In this call, he specifically told his wife that he's going to do anything and cooperate with the feds so that he can get home. His wife said that I'm scared.
Who's
Mind
gonna
you, his baby
cooperate with the
mother has
feds?
already
Chat.
been unalived. His wife said she's scared. His wife is still alive at the creation of this video, and hopefully she lives for a very long time. So Jim told her to trust him. They got each other back, do what they got to do. And he specifically said, watch me make something into nothing. Brian still drilled him because Brian still alluded that he will say and do anything, meaning make something out of nowhere or out of nothing, to pretty much indict Lil Durk. And OTF Jam said he didn't mean it like that. He was just saying whatever he needed to say to give his wife, his baby mama hope and aspiration. Then Brian still got into the situation and said that he's abusive to his mother. There's calls that he has between his family. And when I tell you this dude is 5150, check this out. So while he was being abusive to his mother, he said, I wasn't being abusive. It means that you have to put your hands on someone in order to be considered abusive. He's just slow, bro. And then while Jam has been in the jam, he's been having a hot phone and posted on social media. He posted his sister's address and told people to come and get him because apparently two of his sisters went behind his mother's back and helped another sister that he don't rock with gain custody of his son. And that sister has cut him off from any and all communication with his son. So he posted this woman's address to go and get it sprayed up. And Brian still took that information and said that, you know, pretty much after Jam said he tried to hurt them in the best way he can because, his son has been taken from him. He said that he would take and put a bullet through his sister's daughter's head and said that he was going to hug his nephew once he got out. And this is the person who thinks that by cooperating with the feds that he's going to get out. So he's a demon. He has no respect for no one. And pretty much they're breaking down different phone calls. He was getting pretty emotional when they was playing the phone call between him and his wife. And now I think they're going to be playing phone communication between him and his baby mother that is no longer here. So that's the update for now. Make sure you follow me on every single platform. DONAT.
Wow. Damn, dog, I had to fight my whole life. Niggas don't want me to be great.
Wait, what the hell?
I'm sitting there giving Dean great content. These niggas done put a dog over my face. These niggas done muted me, man. This shit fucked up, man.
Wait, what?
I'm out here struggling, hustling hard, trying to make some money, trying to do accurate reporting on this case. Niggas come down here and get the information, put a dog over my face, nigga. Man, that's fucked up, man. Fuck you, Dean the Great, man. Fuck you, nigga. Why you let your producers do that shit to me, bro?
Wait, what happened?
That's fucked up. Niggas don't want to see me be great, man. I'm the greatest, nigga. Fuck out of here. Damn, dog, I had to fight my whole life.
Yo, Dean the Great, what you do to not, man? What's going on?
Damn, man, my stream just started, chat. I can't be having all them F-bombs going on, y'all. Already know that. My stream just started. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Y'all know we can't be having all them F-bombs dropping like that. Hold on, bud. Where my iPhone? Chat. Y'all know I gotta hold on, chat. Chat. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me clear? Chat, can y'all hear me? Okay, yeah, y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me, bud. As long as y'all can hear me, that's good. Okay. They were dropping F-bombs and stuff. So I didn't wanna They were dropping F-bombs, so I didn't I didn't want the cussing to be on my channel, bro. You know, I didn't want that cussing on my channel. And I just started my stream. Okay, first things first. First things first. First things first. First things first. We need to edit. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on, chat. Here I go.
OTF Jam grew up BD. His loyalty lies with BD. So his loyalty lies with GD. So him snitching means that he doing it effortlessly because he feel like in prison he probably more than likely gonna be protected by the GDs because he cosplayed and infiltrated the BDs and took out $1 million out Durk.
Wow. So how come they never knew that he was part of a different gang the whole time he was affiliated?
Because see, OTF Jam, he
No, Jam wasn't no GD, but I get what he's saying. He was in and around GDs in his neighborhood.
that's finna rat on Durk, name.
Oh, so you think next somebody else is gonna rap?
Next is gonna be OTF Vonnie or Cuz, and then after that it's a nigga named Keith Jones.
So you think they're all gonna rap? They're all gonna rap.
So they've all been conspiring. Yesterday, OTF Jam made a statement in open court.
Is that true though, chat? Did Jam grow up in a GD neighborhood? I thought he was from like Lamron.
Brian Stills is like, yo, you making up stuff. He was like, oh, I ain't making up stuff. It's gonna be other people coming through to corroborate what I got to say. So today, about 45 minutes ago, they revealed that OTF Jam has been violating the stay away order because he's been zealous about linking back up with OTA Vonnie, who's Cuz.
So basically, they're trying to get their stories together.
They're trying to get their stories together.
So the Brian Steele, the lawyer, he's going to cross-examine.
Right. So the way he did it, he slowly he released that, jail calls and communication through those iPads and shit that they got in prison. Find out that OTF Jam been communicating to Cuz through proxies. A girl named Ashley Jones.
So they heard through the wire, basically.
Well, no, he was texting they got the iPads and shit in prison. So Ashley Jones and a nigga named Christopher when he came through Santa Ana, California.
Yeah.
So he been communicating to Cuz through these third parties. And Brian Steele painted it and made it look like, look, you got this opportunity to corroborate stories. This is exactly why yesterday he said, oh, don't worry, other people gonna come in and corroborate what I'm saying about this event. Okay. So Brian is putting in the minds of the people in the jury that because OTF Jam violated the stay away order from Vonnie, they had an ample opportunity to co-conspire.
That makes perfect
Vonnie is saying, Jam is saying, yo, I didn't conspire with this nigga. We just want to be in the same link and shit like that. Then they got it to where Ashley Jones is saying that Cuz Vonnie was like, babe, I miss you. Literally. OTF Vonnie was communicating through Ashley to tell OTF Jam, "Bae, I miss you." And now we see why Jam, that nigga be getting jammed, so we see why this nigga like to be in prison.
Yeah.
And he wanted Cuz to come through and be in the same prison as him because he asked his lawyers and the prosecutors that if he corroborated a little bit more, can him and Cuz be together in the same prison?
Wow.
Wait, what? Is Denaz trying to say these niggas really gay? Yo, somebody says OTF Booty Mo. Booty Mo is crazy. Booty Mo got nothing to do with this. But wait, Jam, no. Are you trying to tell me that Vonnie was calling Jam Bay?
You feel me? And
corroborate means like he working with the feds.
Working with the feds and working together with the feds.
Okay.
And then the only time, accordingly, there's been a report that OTF Jam and Cuz spoke when they was being transferred here for this trial. So when they in them holding tanks, they was talking, and they're not supposed to be talking.
They're trying to get their stories together.
Trying to get their stories together.
Wow. Okay, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So really, this is looking good for Durk then, because like.
I mean, to a degree.
Yeah.
Discrediting OTF Jam and moving to impeach him, which I think Brian Stills should already move to impeach him, but Brian Stills now let Diddy the attorney get at him. Then I think after Diddy attorney get at him, Lindsay attorney gonna get at him. We probably ain't gonna get Vonnie until next week because they really breaking this nigga down, bro. They played recordings in the court of this nigga talking to his wife crying and shit. And he's saying, he told his wife over the phone, "I'm gonna do and say anything so that I can come back home and be with my family."
Wow.
And that nigga basically said, I'm gonna make something into nothing. Brian still zoomed in on that statement and said, "What do you mean you gonna make something from nothing?"
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh no, man, I'm just saying I'm gonna do and I'm gonna say anything to get him hope." So he's contradicting himself, and he's a sociopath. He's a great liar, a sociopath. He has no soul. Nigga that smoked so many people. This nigga's on jail call threatening to unalive his own mother, threatening to unalive his sister, because what happened is he has a son, and his son's mother that got smoked. Now, some people in the streets are saying Durk has something to do with it, but it's been officially reported from Street Code is that his baby mama got smoked because she was pulling scams with the UPS, and she had the master key in the box, and they smoked it to get the key.
Mm-hmm.
And
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if Denat is, getting all the details right, but he's giving definitely extra details that we didn't hear before. So shout out to him.
then the flip side, people said Durk had something to do with it. So now they done pulled up recordings of him with these bitches crying and shit. He literally like, "I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do." If you told your wife that you're gonna rat on these niggas, more than likely he told his baby mama, and she probably told somebody, because word is that OTF Jams and Lil Durk's son were like best friends, and his girls and his wife was best friends.
That's crazy. I heard he was threatening to unalive his own mother and sister. That's crazy.
Okay.
And so this nigga threatening to
I really heard that he was threatening to unalive his mother and sister, talking about their kids.
He's gonna hug his sister's son when he get out. That nigga ain't never getting out, bro.
Wow. Okay, so we got a little bit off track talking about Jam and shit. So back to the Durk case.
That's current. I just gave you exclusive. Nobody else reported that. That's exclusive.
Wow.
Yeah, this guy asked him, don't understand about the case. Whatever he just told him is actually very pertinent to the Durk case.
Everything else I'm gonna tell you, it's already been reported. So y'all niggas take them clips.
Facts, appreciate it.
Yeah.
Exclusive. Okay, so basically, so Jam is going to testify. What's his name? What else? Bonnie going to testify.
And Keith Jones gonna testify. I think Brown Eyes, who is Lindsay, I think Brown Eyes is gonna testify and say what the defense theory is. They gonna be like, he already admitted that the crime happened. I'm already doing my time or whatever. But free Durk. He's gonna go up and say that Bonnie.
Wait, really? Hey, listen, I gotta give Denat some credit. This happens to be true. If Lindsay, who is the third defendant, so there's three defendants on this case, Durk, Didi, and Lindsay. If Lindsay goes up there and says, "Yo, them niggas is right. I'm doing my time." To me, that's shocking. Let me explain what this means. Lindsay is charged with killing. He's the shooter. So remember, there's two shooters saying, "Yeah, we did it," and we're telling because we're getting a deal, but we're gonna blame it on Durk. Lindsay doesn't have a deal. If Lindsay goes up there and says, "Yeah, them niggas is right. I did do it too," but Durk didn't send us, that would be literally jumping on the sword and saving Durk. I don't think, bro. This ain't the movie. I don't see nobody walking into life imprisonment to give Durk probably a 30% chance of getting out of this. I don't see it. If he was going to get up there and say that, nigga, why not just go to the prosecutor and at least get a 5K1 and you could potentially see the outside of a jail cell? I don't know. Does Lindsay, his name is Brown Eyes. Lindsay was recruited by Didi. Now, granted, Lindsay's supposed to be closer to Didi than Durk. Maybe he's thinking he's saving Didi. But have we ever seen a nigga sacrifice his own freedom to free somebody else, chat? Have we ever seen that? Because if he does that, that would be him walking in and basically saying, I know y'all gonna vote me guilty for that. I know y'all gonna, I'm gonna admit in open court that I am guilty of murder. I'm just gonna say the murder I did, Durk never told me to do. Man, listen. All of this shit about who's a real nigga, who's not, I ain't see that type of shit. So I gotta see if Lindsay get up there and say that. Listen, there's no to me, and this is where like, you know, a nigga like Meek Mill, I'm still like triggered by what Meek Mill said. Like Meek Mill is one of the biggest, like, you know, not even really to Meek Mill, it's just like these gangster rappers. They really think that their success means more than somebody else's life. Like nigga, Meek Mill, your life means as much as your weed carrier's life. Like niggas is not gonna, like niggas telling on you don't mean that they're jealous of your success. Niggas telling on you means they're not doing life in prison for you, nigga. That's the reality of it. Like these niggas think that they make it, and then everybody's beneath them. So if everybody else go to jail or die, it's whatever. But don't fuck up the guy who's the celebrity that's rich. What? At the end of the day, everybody's life is going like nigga. Jam is up there, nigga. He not like he was characterizing Jam as telling because niggas is hating on success. No, Jam is up there saying if Durk says fuck my life, nigga, fuck his life. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about no rap shit. Whatever he got, how many kids he got. When Meek says Jam was killing his community and robbing and Will, nigga, if you believe the story, he's saying Durk was doing the same. Only thing I see what Jam is doing is basically saying my life is worth as much as these guys. This is why I try to say, and this is why like I don't like when Meek Mill say that. Yo, the better
make sure y'all like this live stream, share this live stream, you guys, please, man. Make sure you share, like this live stream and share, like, comment, subscribe.
To get your get back, to slide for you, don't put a chain around their neck and a gun in their hand, and then when they get caught and they're now telling on you, you talk about, man, but I gave
you guys, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe, please.
Man, I did that for you. Nigga, that don't matter. You can't buy a nigga life, nigga. This ain't the movies. This ain't the movies. So that's the only thing I got, like, that's problematic when I was looking at Meek Mill. So I'm not saying that was what he intended to say, but I looked at it and I'm like, yo, these gangster rappers who become millionaires really think their life is more important than the crash dummies they surround themselves with.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
They surround themselves with stupid niggas that they could give pennies on the dollar to do murders, hits, sell drugs, do any type of debauchery. But if them niggas at the end said, bro, I don't want to stand accountable for it, especially when I did it for you, Meek is framing it as, yo, you can't let them around you when you successful. I'd rather Meek would have said, yo, y'all gangster rappers, y'all need to start shooting at niggas yourself. You want to slide? Nigga, slide yourself. Stop sending a crash dummy to slide. Because you know why? Your crash dummy's supposed to snitch on you. What are you supposed to do? Go to jail for you? Because you got a rap career? Anybody care about your rap career, nigga? He's supposed to just, you make too good of a music for you to go to jail, but he gonna sign up for jail. No, that's what I wish Meek had said. That's Meek should address it. Y'all rappers should stop having entourage. The nigga that's wearing the DC chain, that's wearing the full PF chain, that's wearing the full L chain, that's wearing the whatever that he's a crash dummy, and you woofing online to a nigga. Remember, Durk is woofing at these niggas too. You know the message should be here? Man, Durk should have killed that nigga Pop. We would have had this discussion. Ain't no discussion to have. Man, Durk should have killed Quando. We would have had no discussion. That's the discussion we should have. Stop having niggas who never lived the lifestyle as you, that never was as fortunate. They don't have the luxuries to get all the $1 million lawyers to give you a chance even when it looks bad. Don't get them to crash out for you. Do it yourself. And you know what? When you do it yourself, even if you get caught, when you're sitting up in that court, it won't be your top shooter, quote unquote, up there testifying against you. And you can't come up with no bullshit excuse saying, oh, he jealous of me because I'm rich. He not jealous of you because you're rich. He's saying, fuck you, fuck your career, and not because you a popular rapper means your life is worth more than his. That nigga Jam is trying to trade his life for Durk. He don't give a fuck about Durk 9 kids. He don't give a fuck about Durk career. He don't give a fuck about Durk with the Grammys. He's saying, nigga, I'm not about to rot in jail for you. You know what the takeaway for me that is? All y'all rappers, y'all need to start carrying your own gun and start shooting niggas y'all damn self. Getting your mans to do some shit and your mans. Make sure your mans is down to take life for you, but we're finding out these niggas ain't taking life for a motherfucking soul. You see the shooter up in Dolph's case. He not down to take life for niggas. You see the shooter in motherfucking Mo 3 case. Nigga, the shooter not down to take life for you, nigga. So why even get a shooter? Just do it yourself if you really like that. Anyway.
And all these niggas is lying because Durk didn't do none of it. I mean, Durk wasn't on no phone, none of this shit. And mind you, he's a defendant listening to everything that they're saying. So he has the time to be the rebuttal, which is, I think it'll be brilliant. Since Lindsay, Brown Eyes already said, yo, we smoked this nigga, I agree to that, whatever. But now it's really about free Durk. Right now, Brown Eyes is the nigga that can get up, is the best defendant that can get up since he's already admitted guilt. And say Durk didn't have nothing to do with this.
Nah, Brown Eyes is not admit guilt. What do we? Ooh, hold on. Brown Eyes is a defendant. Brown Eyes is Lindsay. If he admitted guilty, he was just pled out. And pleading out is literally, well, I mean, unless he gets a 5K1 letter, which means he would be snitching. He would not even be sitting there because, like, bro, if you get found guilty because you admitted guilt, you're going to jail for life. There's no wiggle room. Now, I'm just going off what Donat is saying. Nigga, I'd be very surprised if I ever see one of these niggas get up there and just because the money that Durk is making or whatever opportunities he got, that nigga signs up. Nigga, that's some shit you see in the movies, nigga. Yo, let me tell you this. This shit what we talking about, that's some shit you see in the movies. You don't see that in real life. Anybody seen The Wire, nigga? That's some shit you see with Weebay, nigga. Ain't none of these niggas Weebay, bro. Weebay realized, yo, I'm gonna give myself up that the kingpin don't fall. I'll take as many murders as possible, but I know he gonna take care of my family. You think these niggas these days, these narcissistic niggas is going to go to jail for life to have Durk outside wilding on the gram, fucking bitches, buying cars, going chilling with these fake ass rappers while they're rotting in jail, and then their baby mama's like, yeah, Durk late on the payment this month. You think that's happening, nigga? This is not the movies, nigga. This is not the movies. Like, nigga, I watched this shit on The Wire. You ain't see Weebay admitting to murders, nigga. Weebay. Everybody think that's how gangsterism is. Oh, look at Weebay. Weebay admits. He admitted to murders. He said, "Give me some food and I'll admit to some more." This is a fictional show. Look,
John Bailey, the Orlando that makes 6.
He confessing to all the bodies that his niggas outside could remain free. So he's like, you know what, my life is done. I'm going to do all the time. He's trying to clear his mans in them too, that they could keep the operation going, and you know they're going to take care of his kids and his family and him. You think that's happening now, man? You hear how these niggas supposedly is getting down. They're fucking each other's bitches. They're fucking each other's bitches. They stop answering their phone. They change their number. The nigga who you tried to slide to kill for them, they become friends with them. Imagine the niggas locked up for YSL, nigga. Imagine the niggas locked up for like YFN. They look up Young Thug and Lucci's in the club. You're doing life. Think about it. The niggas that was like, yeah, man. Now when I see them niggas, I'm blowing their head off, man. Yeah. They look up. Young Thug beats his case. Lucci gets out of his murder. Nigga, they're dapping it up. Yo, we can't be forever, gang. We can't be forever. It's over. Man, that's love. Let's do a song. What? The nigga that's in jail for life, he's bent. He's bent. He's hurt. So if y'all think this shit's a reality where a nigga love the gang so much, he says, man, you the money maker, man, I can't go against Durk. Durk gonna make 100 million. He gonna take care of my family lovely. He gonna give my family like 10. And you know what? Fuck it, man. Like, I'm a real nigga. I knew what this came with. I'ma just take life in prison while Durk is free. But I know Durk gonna take care of my family. And that the streets is the streets. Nigga, that's the movies, nigga. That is not reality, nigga. But watch this scene.
Plus the attempted.
So he's copping to bodies. Now he's trying to clear all the bodies that even his gang did because he don't want the gang to go down. He's basically saying, all right, I'm going down forever.
Plus the attempted murder on the police.
That it? I do better, I give him more. Life no parole means what it says.
So they told him life no parole.
Proffer keeps you off death row, but that's all it does.
They tell me you only gonna stay off death row.
You were on the wrong side of a cop getting shot, Mr. Bryce. You want to even dream about straight life for all these bodies? You gotta wake up talking about Avon Barksdale and Stringer Bell.
They basically say, we want your boss. That's like them telling Jam, like, listen, we want Durk. And Jam saying, nah, fuck that, I'll never give up Durk. Which bodies y'all say y'all got?
Hey, Brittany. My bad, I'm watching this boy get knocked out in the store. Look.
Nigga, this the movies. Nigga, like, y'all niggas gotta wake up. Ain't nobody doing that dumbass shit. Look.
Nah. But as to murder,
you hear what he said? Nah, I ain't about to pin it on my mans. Yeah, all right, nigga. What Meek Mill need to tell them rappers, stop having your flunkies go do crimes for you. If you rapping that you putting belt to ass, if you ain't shooting niggas, expect there to be a day where the nigga who shot them for you is taking a stand on you. And he should, because at the end of the day, only in the fucking movies niggas trade their lives for another man. Ain't nobody, you rappers ain't even got that much money for niggas. First of all, rappers are the cheapest niggas, period. Man, you could have got that nigga. You could have got that nigga OTF Jam a lawyer for $15,000, my nigga. Like, come on. You think you're gonna think that, oh, if I take all these bodies or whatever and I go to jail for life, he's gonna take care of my mama,
I'm about to send it to you, bro.
My son for life. The nigga can't get you a $15,000 lawyer. It's over, nigga. You think these niggas are like, nah, you know what? Man, I gotta really go down like, yo, Meek Mill got the clubs too hot right now. Like, he's too popping. He's success. Nigga, fuck success. It's about a life. Niggas is not trading their life for you, and this is the main proof. Don't send no niggas to do your crime. They can't snitch on you if you shoot yourself.
Nah. But as to murders, you might as well give them what you have. Because anything you leave out is outside the deal. They learn about it later, they can charge you later.
Fuck it then. For another pit sandwich and some tater salad, I'll go a few more.
He says, give me some more food and we could just keep going to the murders. This is a fictional movie. I want to let y'all know this is fictional. The Wire, even though it has a parallel to real life, it's fictional. No nigga is going down to save the millionaire. I think the only time they claim that happened is with Boosie and them, but it was with a 14-year-old kid, Marlo Mike or some shit. He don't know no better. No grown-ass man is gonna say, say, I'm going to jail for life to make sure this rich rapper who's spoiled as fuck, who thinks he's ordering hits off the iPhone like his DoorDash or Uber Eats, he could still be in the club, fucking bitches, arguing with people online, and I'm going to do hard time just because I think he's going to hit me with a JPay and pay for like my goddamn family to do what? Hell nah. You know what they going to do? Let me write a note. I know about murders, a lot of murders, but I don't want no cameras, just like Jam did. Let's keep it 100.
You want that?
Facts. DDG speaking facts. We're going to go get into that too. We're going to start another live stream and get into that next, chat.
Save their mans, okay?
Free Durk, like Britney said, chat. Free Durk.
And so I see that happening, but it hasn't happened.
Free Smirk, like Britney said, mud.
I seen somebody in the chat, my bad. I didn't mean this is my last interruption. Somebody said they know what they signed up for. Nigga, everybody knew what they signed up for. Nigga, Meek Mill's a street nigga. He know what he signed up for. All of a sudden, street niggas is acting like snitching ain't part of the game. Nigga, that's like playing basketball and saying that, like, fouls ain't part of the game. Nigga, everything's part of the game. So, like, when you say these street dudes, they know what they signed up for, Durk knew what he signed up for, Meek knew what he signed up for, Melly, all the niggas who they signed up too. You signed up that a nigga might snitch on you. You signed up for that. That's a fact, right? It can't only be the flunk because, yo, I realize we love when the flunkies go to jail. Nobody give a fuck if
I'm trying to find a video so I can send it to
they
you.
can say, you know what, Durk is getting out today, and then Jam and Didi and the other nigga, Lindsay, they're going to get death by firing squad. Nobody would care. You know why we only care about Durk? Because he's a musician. But I'm trying to tell you that's just not feasible. Either they all signed up for it, or none of them signed up for it.
That makes sense. Okay. I have a question. Do you think like they're playing like music videos and lyrics in the courtroom and they're saying like, yo, slide for Von and shit? And you think the jury's using that?
They played it. They played back again in court. That's another thing. I seen everybody say, yo, you know what? This nigga's like acting Trap Lord Ross. Nigga, this is my favorite song.
Oh my God. I want you to see it too, bro.
They listen. Back again got played in court.
Don't be my fucking violence. I be moving through this bitch, ain't worried about no options.
They played this bitch in court already. Now, you see the thing with niggas, they like coddling people. They want to blame the bloggers, man. Why you covering the case like that? Man, why you gotta say that, man? You being police. Bro, they're playing these niggas' own words. At any time, have any of y'all ever said, now, here's the thing. I'm not going to be the hypocrite because I love this song. I love this song. This is my song. But all I can say is, I guess it comes with the game. Nigga, they played this shit in court already.
You ready, man? That's so fucked up.
Nigga, they played this right when Jam got on the stand.
I don't even ask when it come to cash, they catch a blast. Jam, get at that jam, I give him 50 and gotta ask.
Oh, nigga, they literally played that in court already.
Definitely, man. First of all, Uncle Luke, you know, Luke Campbell took the government to the Supreme Court to protect freedom of expression and music, you know, because they called his music a nuisance back in the, I think it was 89, 90, something like that. They called this nigga a nuisance, and he took them and won. So for artist expression to be used against somebody in a criminal case, it has to be very specific. Now, they actually showed an unreleased Lil Durk video that ain't nobody never seen. That I only seen it.
Really?
Yeah, that video
was in the courtroom. You was?
Yeah, I think I seen it. The video started out like the article of Von and what happened to Von. Then there's a, you know, Durk looking like and a Quando.
How you doing, Bree? You still in here? How you doing, love?
And then the government is trying to use that artist expression as evidence. Right, but you ain't talking to the record label. You ain't talking to the fucking executive at Atlantic and the white folks that make all the money off of it.
Wait, why can't you just say it's AI?
It's not even about AI, it's artist expression. You think these white people that don't do nothing but get fat and get rich out these niggas rapping about this shit, you don't think they're tuned to the streets? You don't think that they know what people want? They're encouraging it. So you gotta talk to the producer. You gotta talk to the people at the record label. Why was this music video not not releasing? Why was it filmed and recorded? Who's the artist director on it? You think Durk came up with these ideas? No, they're record label. Y'all did that shit. The Tupac and Big, these niggas. You know, so they've been doing that. And so that's what they're trying to dispute with that. And they're bringing up lyrics. You know, Jam get out there, Jam got 50 bands and got all this other stuff.
Yeah.
And I just really have an issue with artist expression being used against somebody. Nigga, I can go make a movie acting like I'm the devil. They gonna use that shit against me.
I agree with you, but also there's a side point. Like, I was gonna say, like, have rappers still not learned the lesson? Like, they're gonna keep using this shit in court over and over and over. Like, I get it, it's entertaining to us.
Now, this is where, you know, as much as, you know, y'all know how much I love. I told you I love indictment music. Here's the reality of it. I keep telling y'all, the fans are too smart now. Rappers, they feel they're in a damned if you do, damned if you don't position. We not finna jack you if you capping in your raps like that, gang. If we all know you some goofy ass nigga getting treated in your hood and you talking about you got bodies, yeah, you're lying. It's not gonna work. Like, niggas don't want to admit this about Durk shit, but Durk shit and Von shit worked because you knew he was actually referring to real shit. Now we ain't know that he was actually killing the niggas. At least with Durk. But we knew it was real shit. I'm gonna say something I ain't gonna lie. One of the reasons Keith music hit the same, we know he ain't connected to all them BDs in Chicago like that no more.
Thank you, Queen.
Not connected to
I'm trying to get my watch hours up. My watch hours are very low right now.
Drill comes from those communities.
Hold on, let me holler at my Bookie butt. Let me holler at Brittany real quick. Bookie butt, look, I'm trying to get my watch hours up. So I've been trying to get people to shout my YouTube channel out and things like that, so that I can get my watch hours up and get monetized. I'm about 900 hours away from being able to get paid on live stream. And then the next step, I can get paid off my my long form content. So that's why I've been live streaming, Brittany, so I can get monetized and make us some good money off YouTube. So if you hit me up and you need something, I can be like, yeah, baby, I got it. You know that YouTube check just came, baby. You know it just hit, baby. So this is why I'm streaming and on the road to monetization. And yeah, this is what's going on. So yeah, man, I need people to view my content, my long form content, so I can get my watch hours up and my live streams. You know, I need them to view my live streams and all my long form content. You know, my content that's 10 minutes and longer. You know, all my long videos. So when people start tuning into that, then my watch hours will go up way more. Then I will be able to get monetized. And I can make us some good money on YouTube, honey. And I can make us some YouTube money. You know I got it, and we gon' break it down like this. That's what it's made for. Player, put it down. That's what it's made for. Just thinking around. That's what it's made for. Okay, let's get back into it.
You better keep it up for Buddha. Better keep it up.
Thank you, Queen.
Get left by that.
I really appreciate you, Queen, genuinely.
He started talking about shit that you.
I genuinely appreciate that, for real, for real. Yes, definitely you're going to be a special guest when you come visit. Yes, you can be my first special guest, actually. You feel me? You be my first special guest, Queen. But no, real talk. We definitely could put something together. You know, you can be my first guest. See, I can have boxes popping up like that when you send me something. You feel me? You'll be able to hype my live stream up. You know what I'm saying?
This is the thing about how drill music is crazy. Nigga, that gave Durk all the backing to go all the way up. Nigga, Drake didn't just bless this nigga out of no reason. Durk was on a fucking run. He started dropping Hellcats and Trackhawks and all these songs. He was dropping like, and then 6ix9ine's trying to beat for them, and he's playing that accurately. Yes. And then he gets, every time he got a mainstream opportunity, he killed it. He killed Laugh Now, Cry Later. Drake put some on his album. He shouts his girl out. He's kind of so fire in the streets. He was like,
definitely we could do that.
A couple months ago.
We
That's
definitely
what he was like
could
when
do
Baby
that.
came to him for a collab.
I will definitely dress up as Batman. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You got a lot of ideas? Definitely. We can put them ideas to work, definitely. Okay. Okay, Queen Honey Bun. We can't keep on muting this. We gotta get into this Durk trial.
Single song, Durk was talking so vivid, nigga. Nigga, just even look at him on Who Wants Smoke. And every time his verses always match what was going on. He kept pushing the thing. They be on my page trolling us like Slife of Vaughn. Like I know they trolling me. Outside with y'all big homie, I keep them folks with me. Got it back in blood, y'all just don't know. That's how it's supposed to be. Called him for a feature just to kill him because we know he's sweet. Who the fuck is that? Bro, go check the door, look out the window. Don't forget the strap. I be on their ass when I see ops. I do forget I rap. I be on the shit wherever I'm at. I learned that from the rack. He gonna drink whatever niggas sell him just to say he high. They be like, he wasn't even with that shit when a nigga die. Emergency room always loud when a nigga die, saying a nigga stable as they check just to keep a nigga quiet. Bro, come on, man. Come on, bro. Bro, Durk was on these songs talking hot. Nigga, after the Rico of YSL, nigga, he got on Mad Max with Future. This is I'm telling you, Durk realized that when he popped that that's the thing I'm telling you. I'm not telling no rapper to go rap about crimes. But nigga, that was part of the strategy for Durk. We can't act like Durk was just, he could rap about, the cow jumped over the moon and that nigga was rapping hot and people were loving it. Let's keep it being. Look at his verse. I got my stick out, leaving a bitch house. Tell bro, ETA to my slot. I could have been a part of that Rico. I called Thug and told him every nigga I shot. When it's war, you see the main names. You gotta get everybody he got. Take off a ski mask, put on the phone with an Iman just to get close to our. Come on, man. Had a robber nigga I know. He changed the bag and say Zop. Every nigga around me had died. I'd pay the bills for their mama. Grab the can and grab the Uzi, spin that. Come on, man. Bruh, you listen to this shit. I'm the voice. I got the choice to get you, to let you live or get you slime. I spent $100 at Western. On Pat, I'm gonna get it in my weapon. He can hide. That nigga expensive. Big threat. That's Diddy. Big threat. And them dying to get you. That switch bound to get you. Free Mac, we flying to, nigga, Free Mac, we flying to. Yo, I'm telling you, Durk was one, like, again, but this is a gift and a curse. Nigga, this is what I say to the fans. Nigga, y'all know y'all love when, yo, I be listening to these other niggas. I'm like, man, you rapping about nothing. I know you rapping about nothing. But partly because you're rapping about nothing, that's why I don't want
I want this, bro.
Nigga, Durk was rapping about facts. That nigga said, free back, nigga. We flying to get you. One nigga ain't die, he crippled. And you ain't know we was gonna get you, did you? He ain't keep his pistol. Harlem shake. When they hit you. That nigga said, I called Thug. He said, I could have been a part of that Rico. I called Thug and told him every nigga I shot. God damn, bro. And y'all be thinking it's a joke.
as the listeners to hear, oh shit, like, oh, he beefing with this guy, oh, I did this, I did that. But they keep snitching on themselves on songs. Like, how many rappers have to get locked up for rappers to understand? Like,
Oh, you can do both. You know how to multitask. Okay.
You feel me?
Most importantly, when these niggas gonna stop posting that shit online?
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, posting stories and shit with guns. Like, come on, bro.
None of that, nigga. I look like I'm a troll. I ain't even gonna lie, boy. I got energy for days and shit, but I know what I'm talking about.
Exactly. I agree with you. But damn, bro, this shit kind of crazy.
It is crazy, bro. You got any more questions, bro? Because I'm here to answer.
Hell yeah.
For you, nigga. Only for you.
My dog. Hey, Chuck, you have any questions?
Oh yeah, you got. Can I promote?
Of course, yeah.
Y'all follow me on every single platform.
Oh, they muted him. Nah, that was fine. Yo, I see what you're talking about, gang. They definitely muted your ass, bro. Oh, nah, you was right. They muted his ass. Nah.
Kick.
W God, brother. W God.
Yeah. Let me know if y'all got any questions, bro. I'm here. I can answer. I can clarify it up.
Chat, any questions?
Yeah, because Lil Ross out here telling lies, man.
Wait, so
Think they're tuned to the streets. You don't think that they know what people want? They're encouraging it. So you got to talk to the producer. You got to talk to the people at the record label. Why was this music video not released? Why was it filmed and recorded? Who's the artist director on it? You think Durk came up with these ideas? No, they're record label. Y'all did that shit. The Tupac and Big, these niggas. You know, so they've been doing it. And so that's what they're trying to dispute with that. And they're bringing up lyrics. You know, Jam get out there, Jam got 50 bands, they got all this other stuff.
Yeah.
And I just really have an issue with artist expression being used against somebody. Nigga, I can go make a movie acting like I'm the devil. They gonna use that shit against me.
I agree with you, but also there's a side point. Like, I was gonna say, like, have rappers still not learned the lesson? Like, they're gonna keep using this shit in court over and over and over. Like, I get it.
By the way, we hypocritical with that a little bit too. The thing is, I keep telling y'all, we do excuse. Like, put it like this: we could listen to a song by Moneybagg Yo. He talking about Joaquin shit. He talking about basically drugs. Drugs be poisoning our community because we think it's cool. We don't look at drugs as we think it's talked about in a cool way. We don't have a problem with the song, right? We could hear another rapper talk about switches. Oh, you shouldn't use that against a rapper. Now let's talk about David. You know that little weirdo David, the one who had videos of him covered in blood, the one who had caskets being brought to his shows, the one who, like, you could tell he was on some weird shit because of the music, romantic homicide. As soon as he get locked up because he killed a little girl, we're now saying, nigga, look at the signs. Why don't he get the same protection? You know why? Because in reality, we're just like biased. The protection should go to the people who make the shit sound cool. Not one person say, man, y'all better not use Davis. The fact Davis was bringing caskets to his goddamn show against him. Man, who cares if he had like a white shirt that was covered with blood? Man, why y'all attacking his art?
Yeah, I put like 3 bags back there.
Nobody says that.
Back there, and you didn't even split the last one with me neither. Like you said.
I live that shit.
Yeah, I know.
Us, as the listeners, to hear, oh shit, like, oh, he beefing with this guy, oh, I did this, I did that. But they keep snitching on themselves on songs. Like, how many rappers have to get locked up for rappers?
Okay, Chad, I'm back.
Used in court. You feel me?
Most importantly,
I'm back, Chad. I'm back.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, posting stories and shit with guns. Like, come on, bro.
None of that, nigga. I look like
W Bree, W.
I got energy for days and shit, but I know what I'm talking about.
Exactly. I agree with you. But damn, bro, this shit kind of crazy.
Here we go.
It is crazy, bro. You got any more questions, bro? Because I'm here to answer.
Hell yeah.
For you, nigga. Only for you.
My dog. Hey, Chuck.
Y'all call you Brett.
Oh yeah, you got.
Hey, Brett.
Of course, yeah.
Y'all follow me on every single platform. Is kick.
W God, brother. W God.
Let me know if y'all got any questions, bro. I'm here. I can answer.
Spend them W's for Brittany in the chat. Spend them W's for Brittany.
Telling lies, man.
Wait, so from my understanding, right? Did something actually happen, or is it a conspiracy to commit a crime?
Right. So no, it actually happened. This whole case is about.
I need y'all to spend them dubs for Brittany, chat.
They were allegedly stalking and tracking Quando Rondo to slide for Boom.
Okay. Okay. And now it's just about pinning that murder on somebody.
No. Didi, Brown Eyes, Keith Jones, these niggas already admitted. That's me on the camera. I did it. There's no question about that. What this case really is about is convicting Durk in a conspiracy. And if they
Spin them dubs.
I believe they're gonna come back and try to make this a RICO case.
Oh, okay. So this is eventually gonna be a RICO.
We don't want that, nigga.
Yeah. No, we don't want that.
We don't want that. But I see them setting it up like
so that's what the feds are trying to stack up.
Even the judge trying to, he pretending like he's unbiased. Oh, we're not going to talk about for limited instructions. We're going to talk about this, not for gang relations. It's because that judge knows that he's trying to act like he ain't got nothing to do with if a RICO get filed. Because if the judge allowed that gang shit come into this case and it's not already indicted as a RICO, then that can be mistrial. They could mistrial this judge.
Opportunity too.
Yeah, because this judge can come across as
completely different.
Biased and unfair.
Spin them dubs, chat. Spin them dubs. Spin.
Used in a RICO conversation. So with him saying, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna limit this," that's him just cosplaying, nigga. That's a bitch in the road, dog.
So what do you think the feds are trying to like stack up shit and then so RICO they build it up with multiple like murders and shit, right? It's not just one.
It's about the money, the empire. Like there's unindicted, the unindicted
Spin them dubs. Spin.
I said, hey nigga, they mentioning you. That nigga told his driver to peel off like somebody was shooting at the nigga.
No way.
Dead ass nigga. That shit was so funny. Here, the tie right there, nigga. Like, how the fuck you gonna peel off in front of the court?
That shit crazy. What he pull up for though? What he pull up for?
Free Durk t-shirts and shit like that. And then he was hiding over there.
Spin them dubs. Okay, first spin them dubs then, Mark.
You seen Kanye?
Yeah, I seen Kanye, nigga.
What he pulled up to speak?
He pulled up overdressed. You know that nigga was dressed like Batman out that bitch. And it was about 100 degrees and shit.
What, he pulled up to speak or just to listen?
He just came in here and seen, he came in here and seen, you know what OTL Jam was doing, the nigga. I feel like Atlanta ain't got shit on Chirac. You feel me? Hey,
Chirac.
Yeah, and y'all.
Nah. We not do that. We not doing no Chirac.
Need to stop playing with Atlanta, saying money from Atlanta. That nigga is not from Atlanta.
You know why Atlanta gonna get the title of Ratlanta? My nigga. At least when the other places start telling, it's the feds that cause them to tell. Man, y'all got Fonnie Willis, who was allegedly fucking some of the defendants. They got the court clerk in Fulton County allegedly popping pussy for criminals, and y'all still telling on state cases? I could understand if the feds came to Atlanta. Nigga, the feds didn't even come to Atlanta, nigga. It's like a hall monitor that came to Atlanta. Hall monitor. How y'all telling for the hall monitor? It's not even the feds. Like, the feds is going to this shit right here. This the feds.
Niggas from Chicago. He was just over there.
You from out here, LA? You from Atlanta?
Nah, I'm a country ass nigga. I'm from Florida.
Oh, you from Florida?
Yeah.
Damn. Wait, so can anybody go over there and listen to the trial?
Yeah, you gotta pay me $100.
Deadass?
Deadass, nigga.
Huh? You work for the federal government?
Because I'm not letting you in that bitch.
What the fuck, you the key holder or some shit? No, but anybody can go in and listen.
Anybody.
All right. Oh shit! They put a dog over his face. My bad.
So he's contradicting himself. And he's a sociopath. He's a great life. That's what he do. And so mentioning you, that nigga. I got glasses, Ray-Ban glasses recording. Nigga, nobody said that about you. That happened in the overflow room. You wasn't even in the overflow room. So he came out here and sensationalized it.
Oh, he's talking about trouble. They got beef?
Crazy. What he pull up for though? What he pull up for?
Free Durk t-shirts and shit like that. And then he was hiding over there until I should have Kanye West the next day. Then again, nigga.
Yeah, you seen Kanye?
Yeah, I seen Kanye, nigga.
What, he pulled up to speak?
He pulled up overdressed. You know that nigga was dressed like Batman out that bitch. And it was about 100 degrees and shit.
What, he pulled up to speak or just to listen?
He just came in here and seen, he came in here and seen, you know what OTL Jam was doing, the nigga. I feel like Atlanta ain't got shit on Chirac. You feel me? Like,
Chirac.
yeah, and y'all need to stop playing with Atlanta, saying Bunny from Atlanta. That nigga's not from Atlanta. That nigga's from Chicago. He was just over there.
You from out here, LA? You from Atlanta?
Nah, I'm a country ass nigga. I'm from Florida.
Oh, you from Florida?
Yeah.
Damn. Wait, so can anybody go there and listen to the trial?
Yeah, you gotta pay me $100 though.
That ass?
That ass
nigga. Pay you?
Huh?
You work for the federal
Because I'm not
government?
letting you in that bitch.
What the fuck, you the key holder or some shit? No, but anybody can go in and listen.
Anybody.
So you could go listen to Jam Snitch right now. I feel like the courthouse would get filled. I feel like this shit will get filled like real quick.
I mean, that's what's happening, bro. Nigga, I ran TMZ away from here yesterday.
And Durk's in there, right?
Dirk's upstairs on the 10th floor. It's like, bro, you got. Well, no, he's in the courtroom in regular clothes, so you see it. The nigga look like a pole dog in the face. So if you trying to make it into that courtroom, you gotta be in this bitch. You gotta be at this bitch at like 5:30, or you ain't getting that bitch.
Wow, what the fuck?
So
you ran TMZ away for real?
But next week they gonna have. Nah, they turned the TVs off. Yeah, I ran TMZ away.
Why? What they doing? They trying to
TMZ clown chasing, man. We already got Lil Ross out here reporting on black people.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about Ross. What do you think about Ross?
That nigga. First of all, he's a liar. He create. I told them people ignore him. That's what he wants. He wants the engagement. I'm like, he wants the engagement. He wants to make this about him. Rat Lil Ross get high off the nigga energy, and so he told a lie. First of all, he was upstairs arguing with black women. Second of all, he told a lie. Oh, they're ratting on me and snitching on me, saying I got glasses, Ray-Ban glasses recording. Nigga, nobody said that about you. That happened in the overflow room. You wasn't even in the overflow room. So he came out here and sensationalized that shit. And just, the nigga doing too much, bro. He has a confirmation bias. This nigga done made millions of dollars off of talking about OTF and conspiring. Fucking Jay Prince and them sitting this nigga season this season. This nigga was with Adam 22 on No Jumper dressed like 21 Jump Street, and we know what that movie's about. Letting Loose Cannon and Brick Baby them say everything about being you had to send a cease and desist notification. They took it down, but they used that video part of his indictment.
So you feel like he's a culture vulture?
Culture vulture and
he a rat.
Rat Lil Ross.
Wow, I was saying to the viewer, like before I was on the way here, I was like, it's people like Ross that really like they shape the perception on the internet, and that changes the
and it's like a monopoly because I don't want to. First of all, Rat Lil Ross been covering this shit for years, so you can't really discredit information he have, but it's how you go about it. Like you would never hear me say, do I think Durk is innocent or guilty until them crackers say that shit, and you would never. And he's already
it's
out
okay.
here.
His birthday the same day as mine, so he'll be okay.
Bro, if and when Durk is found not guilty, Rat Lil Ross's platform crumble because it looks like it's just a conspiracy.
Why is he choosing a side?
He's choosing a side because he's protecting the reputation.
That's to say that we are very strong.
Being right. He wants to be able to say I was right this whole time. So everything he's speaking from a place of I need to be right to say that King Von was a serial killer, to say that Lil Durk did this shit. I need to say I'm this hip hop historian. And so he got relationships with people like
they ratting on my boy. Maybe they ratting on my boy so bad.
In his narrative amongst themselves because
academics and Adam 22 are involved.
They ratting on my boy so bad, baby. It's sad.
Because they're the media.
Because and there's no shade, this is just fact. How did academic build this platform? What does academics platform and Rat Lil Ross have?
They ratting on my
Chicago.
boy.
OTL.
Okay.
That's both of them niggas built their platforms out
Why they put a dog over his
the bank, out the back of Chicago street news and shit.
Yo, this nigga D, man.
So you know, it ain't really about cleaning up the streets and all this. This nigga's from across the pond. What the fuck you care about the streets over here for?
Man, I need y'all to tune in to my long form content, man, and my live streams, man. Please, I'm trying to get my watch hours up. If you guys can, man, share my live stream on y'all platforms, man. Share my YouTube channel on y'all platforms, man. I would be very grateful for that. You guys can please share my platform on y'all platform, please.
Republishing his misinformation. That people out here threatening him, and that people out here saying that he had on glasses. That wasn't even about you. You see that nigga right there with the backpack? Go ask that nigga who got shook down and who got stripped butt naked about possibly recording. It was him, a black man, not Trap Lil Ross. Hey, come over here real quick, please.
Butt naked?
They script that nigga butt naked, man. Hey, my name is Denot. Shout out to you, man. I hope I did.
Hey, my dog. Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Follow me on Instagram, on TikTok, on Twitch.
Damn, they muted that nigga again. Yo, these niggas is cold, bro. They muted that nigga again, bro. They muted this nigga again, bro. They still got him muted. And they cover his face. And they moving this shit. Let's see if they take the dog off. No way they gonna take the dog off now. Oh, nah, the dog's on. Oh. Oh, shit. They still got me. All right, never mind, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Niggas don't want me to be great. I'm sitting there giving Dean the great content. These niggas done put a dog over my face. These niggas done muted me, man. This shit fucked up, man. I'm out here struggling, hustling hard, trying to make some money, trying to do accurate reporting on this case. Niggas come down here, get the information, put a dog over my face, nigga. Man, that's fucked up, man. Fuck you, Dean the Great, man. Fuck you, nigga. Why you let your producers do that shit to me, bro?
Come on, brother.
Y'all here teaching niggas how to finesse, man. That's fucked up. Niggas don't want to see me be great, man. I'm the greatest, nigga. Fuck out of here. Damn, dog. I had to fight my whole life. Niggas don't want me to be great.
My man had to fight his whole life, man. Y'all stop playing my boy Denot, man. All my life I had to fight. Oh, shit. Let's get to some tweets, y'all. Let's get to some tweets. All my life I had to fight. All right. All right, no updates for 2 hours here. Let's go here. Okay. According to Taylor, Jam's testimony is concluded. Steele objected to most of the prosecutor's question on redirect and basically claimed everything was leading. Things got pretty heated. Jam testified on redirect that he's serving 3 life sentences for 3 murders and testified he does not expect to have these sentences dropped. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So it look like Jam is kind of fixing this.
Y'all make sure y'all like this live stream, please, man. I'm not begging, but can you guys please like this live stream?
Oh, wow.
I'm genuinely not trying to beg, but can you guys please like this live stream for me? Share this YouTube channel. Tune into my content, please. I would genuinely appreciate you guys. Thank you. You guys are highly appreciated.
Let me see, Trap Loras. New expert on the stand. GPS data not looking good. This is new. It says GPS data is not looking good. Okay. Let's see what Seti Nash is saying, y'all. Any new update from Seti?
Are you still here, Queen?
All right, bet. I'm with Big Seti Nash. You know what the fuck going on, man. I want him to get. He gonna give you all the spill, man. Free Durk, man. With his opinion on, you know what I'm saying, you know.
So free Durk #1. Y'all know who Brian Steele is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
From Atlanta, he brought that shit to California and putting belt to ass right now. So right now, bro, it's looking like Durk. Whooping ass, kicking ass, taking ass, you feel what I'm saying? And please stop calling me biased. If I'm spitting the truth and y'all know the gospel, don't deny the gospel, bro. Y'all can read the words of the goddamn self. I can't say God. I heard what you heard, man. Yes, sir.
And Jam said, they say he done visited with him 38 times. That's crazy. So people gotta watch out. You got them hitters with you. Got them snakes with you. They will turn around and fight you, man.
And look, man, you gonna do something good by yourself, man. They don't do it.
Okay, W's in the chat. Well, we got 8 people in here for the first time ever in life. What? Spend them dubs in the chat on God. What? Spend them dubs in the chat on mamas. It's my first time ever having 8 people in my chat at once. I'm so fucking happy. Shout out to everybody in the damn chat right now, man. On my life. Shout out to y'all. Y'all are the fucking goats. Oh my God. Shout out to the 8 people that's in here. I love y'all, bro. I love y'all, bro. Oh my mama, I love y'all, bro. Oh my mama. Oh my mama, I love y'all, bro. Oh my mama. Oh my mama, I love the 8 people that's in here right now, bro. My mama, let me spend them dubs for y'all, bro. Let me spend them dubs for y'all, bro. Oh my mama. Let me spend them dubs for y'all, mud. Oh my mama. I just had 8 people in here. Oh my mama. Oh mama. Spend them. I'm proud of myself. Y'all don't even understand. That might not be nothing to y'all. I'm proud. Let's get into this Durk case.
Time about killing Richo. If you would kill your own homie, bro, you would kill anybody in this
Thank
world,
you,
man.
baby
All them
love.
should go to jail, and look how mama should get paid on everything. That's what I'm saying, Trenches News. But Jam testified, man, and Jam testified truthfully, bro. He felt like he was set up. He said they called him down there, man. He couldn't talk to nobody who he talked to. He gotta listen to some orders from lower levels, man. The man a minister, bro. He not fit. I told y'all that. I told y'all. First of all, let me go back to I told y'all how Jam got locked up. Then it come out in the paperwork. I need y'all to get in the comments. Then I tell y'all Jam got pulled over for a gun, bro. And that's how he told about the murders. I told y'all all this from day one, man. Hey, make sure y'all jump in the comments and answer that question for me. Didn't I tell y'all that Jam got boxed in by the U.S. Marshals? That's how he got caught before he told about the murders. I told y'all that. But Jam admitted about the murders and stuff, and people think that, oh, the jury just gonna say, oh man, he lied. Nah, one thing I can say, Brian still did play a tape where Jam said that Lil Durk didn't get no payment for Quando Rondo now. That's a good thing. That's a good thing for Durk. I must say, I ain't being biased or none of that. That's a good thing.
Y'all make sure y'all like this live stream.
That don't mean nothing, man. That don't mean nothing. Hey, look, you gotta remember, y'all, it's 6 counts in this. Murder for hire is one of them.
I'm turned up, baby.
They gonna get them for the stalking, man. That's what they was doing. They been stalking in Atlanta. That's what Vonnie gonna come in and say. Vonnie, me, Durk, and Zoo. We was in a car, and Durk shot, and Zoo was the driver, man. I'm telling y'all, all this shit gonna come out to play.
Yeah, I gotta see that be testified to. Durk shot.
Either now or in the Vice card. Just pay attention, man. But look, Durk gonna get hit with the stalking. Everybody steady talking about he ain't paid nothing. The payment doesn't mean anything, man. He got 6 counts to fight, bro. That's why I be saying, bro, when y'all speak, y'all gotta speak everything. He got 6 counts. So if he beat the murder for hire, he still got 6 counts, man. 6 counts. And yeah, so Jam expressed that, you know,
Spin them dubs, boy. Thank you, Chad. Thank you.
We got the audio, man. I'm going to keep on playing this audio because people act like, oh, man, he snitched. No, this audio is from 2022.
Thank you, Bree, baby. Spin them dubs.
I ain't taking up for Jam. All them slime balls, bro. They was killing for money. They was backdooring.
Hey, Bree, baby, you can even spin these too. Look, let me show you. When you press the little face in your chat, when you press the little face in your chat, Bree, look. Oh no, I keep muting it because I don't know if you can hear me. Oh yeah, you can hear me. Okay. But look, I'm about to show you. You can spin these too. Look, I'll just be pressing any one of them. Look.
He don't like basically he don't care about Durk getting life. And they said, you just trying to go home. He said, I just want a number. You know, I just want a number. He just want an outdate, bro. Everybody can't afford to go to trial without no lawyer and all that. And Jam bag for a lawyer too. He definitely bad for a lawyer. But all this adding to a setup to me, man. DD telling Jam, I'm rusty. Man, they already had the plan, bro. Hey, Don't grab no gun, get that bitch to jam. Man, hey, y'all know the city, man. People, hey, get in my comments, man. I need some real people to get in my comments, bro. I ain't trying to beg you to relate. I'm asking you to tell the truth. What happens in the streets, bro? It could be me and 5 other dudes on the block. 2 armed flunkies, or, you know, 3 of us real members. We getting the guns to the flunkies, man. If they get caught with them motherfuckers, we don't care. Hey, people
Okay, love bug. I'm not
in
gonna
my
mute it.
comments know this shit, bro. And I believe Jam, but Jam said, you know, basically, he don't care if Durk get life, he just want a number, man. Brian Steele, you know, Brian Steele did a job, he tried to come at him, and, you know, but that ain't gonna work, man. Hey, look, go back to the jury instructions. The jury instructions say, you know, even though, you know, they might lie or get caught up in a lie, that don't mean that the whole story is fake. You hear me?
Odie, what you doing,
That
nigga?
in the jury instructions, man. Hey, look, I ain't no lawyer, but hey, look, I'm smart enough to be one, man. And I called this whole thing, bro. I told y'all, Jam didn't know Vaughn, Jam didn't know Durk, Jam didn't know none of them dudes, bro. Durk paid for friends. I told y'all how Jam got cool with Durk, really. He beat up somebody on the yard, man. And that's how Jam got cool with Durk and them, really got.
Yeah. Yeah, it was unclear how they got really so locked in.
Intertwined, like the Jam, Durk.
That was Cuzzo calling in. He was just on the live stream. He said it's echoing.
But Jam definitely said they didn't hang out in the same clique.
He was, but when he had whipped somebody in jail for Nooski and got kicked out the joint, that's when Durk started kicking in for him, bro. I'm telling y'all.
Okay, I see what you talking about, Cuzzo. On God, it is echoing. On God, it's echoing, but it's all right. It is echoing though. It is echo. I hear what you talking about.
Who I know, he know. You know, you poo-poo them from 69. Somebody like that, bro. You get them 50,000. Jam, to get Jam 50,000, bro, you paying for something, bro.
Smurk gonna beat this.
I'm just keeping it real. But we gonna see if Lil Durk wiggle his way out of this, you know. But Jam, it seemed like they crossed him, and I don't see none of it. I think Brian thought he was gonna, you know, rip him apart. He did play an audio where Jam said that Durk didn't pay for he didn't pay no money or offer no money for Quando Rondo and Lil Pop hit. That's a good thing, man, but it still don't mean nothing. Now OTF Vonnie, when Vonnie come up, Vonnie gonna strike a chord, man. Vonnie, he was on the plane with Durk. He possibly left back with Durk. He got the cell phones. When Vonnie testified, bro, they gon' him. Hey, look, you can't tell all the co-conspirators. You just doing this because you trying to get out. You just doing this to blame it on Durk. You hear me? Hey, look, the jury ain't gonna believe all that. That's why I say Durk is gonna get found guilty, man. Because Durk trying to backpedal out of everything, bro. Hey, look, and to the bloggers that's out there, don't get offended, man. Don't get offended when I say y'all Durk fans, man. Because if you're a real journalist, you never see ABC 7 or CNN wearing free Durk shirts. They ain't biased. They ain't on nobody's side, bro. Y'all wearing free Durk.
That is true.
Durk shirts, bro, on everything. That's just bottom line, bro. The man was out there, the man millionaire. This why I said he a millionaire. He had the opportunity, bro. He lost his damn family for engaging with them, bro. He in threads, text messages. We heard him rap about this shit. Like, I ain't gonna play dumb. Y'all can play dumb. Y'all live in a make-believe fantasy world. Oh, man, that ain't happen. Hey, look, bro, we watched it. We watched
Facts.
this shit.
We gotta speak that into existence, baby love. Facts. We gotta speak that into existence. Durk is coming home. Speak it into existence.
Watch what you say. The fans be listening.
As y'all can see, my baby is on my side because we want Smurk to come home.
He told them that on everything. He told Durk. He studied rapping about the killings, but ain't doing none of the shootings. You hear me? Hey, look, bro. I think Gucci Man tried to warn the man, bro. But that's what happens.
Is that on the rumor song? Remember, Gucci Man is like reformed, man. Gucci Man's a product of the system. This is what Gucci Man says. He took it to trial. I tried to tell him it was stupid. They gave him so much time. His knees got weak and he was woozy.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Watch the shit you say the feds be listening to the music and they gonna take your lyrics and build a case and try to use it. DA dropped my murder, didn't have evidence to prove it. I think my house is haunted by who? The ghost of Pookie. Nah, he didn't talk a little tough on this because he was messing with Pookie, right? He ain't killed nobody, but keep rapping about the shooting. Still ain't got revenge yet, but keep up making excuses. Cuz done drank so much lean, his gut got big as Gucci. Told him quit while he ahead and don't go out like Whitney Houston. He got caught without it, now they robbed him for his rubies. He wouldn't give it up, so he got buried in his Cuban. Yeah, Durk was talking hot on this. So them niggas get on y'all ass. Y'all play with me like I ain't worse. Trying to gossip up in the blogs like y'all ain't say my name first. He a junkie. He ain't shot his gun yet. He blamed the purge. Shot a video. Had a shootout in the same shirt. What you know about popping out and trying to hit their face first? They like smirk. Your ass be tripping. Better put your case first. Choking who? I heard them rumors. Nigga better play slow. I don't want the niggas who you catch. I want a nigga I pay for. We on his ass. He in the A. You see how long they stay for? Ain't no hotel room. We pop out outside the Hyatt with Dracos, Hellcats. They get off any scene. The police chase those. Trolling ass. We shot your homie. We ain't know he could take those. Nigga, that was a reference at the alleged. Remember the shit? Somebody got shot in the hand. If I say your name, don't post it. I'll be on all kind of shit. Ain't got time to watch your page to see if niggas died or shit. I know bitches set you up literally. Niggas dying to hit. In this industry, ain't what it seemed.
Man, I swear I was just thinking about you like, I need to hit something, man. Let me hit that black man.
Why you asking me who shot your homie? Why you asking? You got my number. You post that shit on the gram.
Chick Tack came over here washing her clothes, robbed me for my roaches while I was asleep.
Damn.
Man, but Vonnie is gone. He gonna be the one that's
I'm back,
like,
Jack.
Jam just the one that put it in there like, yeah, Lil Durk send people off. But Vonnie gonna be the one that, oh yeah, what you gonna say? Everybody stole your credit cards and shit like that. And Drew now supposed to been did, you know, Vonnie did it a long time ago, man. It's too late for that shit, bro. But yeah, I think he played Jam. I think Jam got his get back. And that's what it is, man. On everything. They called the man, they trying to play him. People on the streets know what I'm talking about. People get sent off every day. People get wheeled in every day. I know Jam got wheeled in, man. I ain't making no excuses for him. They did what they did to him, and he did what he did, man. We gotta live with it, bro. People act like they don't hear the 2022 of October, right after Pab murder, because Jam didn't tell to 23. He didn't go in a police station to tell until he got locked up. That's when he was calling Durk for a lawyer before he told. It's in the paperwork, y'all. It's out there. I've been told y'all this. You hear me? So I don't want to hear no excuses for Durk, man. Oh man, they was just pillow talking on the phone, or they was just doing that. Man, look, they described the whole murder for hire up in there. So Jam can't be lying too much about too much. You hear me? It clearly said in that audio that, man,
hey, no, that's definitely true. All they got is people saying shit with no facts. They ain't got no evidence. It's just he say, she say, they said, bro.
He said, man, them dudes was
I mean, not bro, my baby.
Man, he ain't fucking with them no more, man.
Yeah.
You hear me? And better pay him, man, before he throw you in the frying pan. And Durk said, I did him dirty. That's what Lil Durk said.
That's the only thing that's bad.
I did him dirty, man.
And that nigga,
he gonna wait till he find out. I did him dirty. It's gonna piss him off when he find out. So who really pissed off? Who really got done dirty now? Is it fair? Is it fair for Jam? Ain't no rules or what? You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't know, man. People just one-sided on things, man. I hear what y'all saying. Durk gave him $50,000. Durk had paid for his grandma's funeral and all that shit. But you on the phone on the jail call saying that you did me dirty. You on the phone admitting to that you ain't paid me. That you ain't paid me on purpose. On everything. I don't want the nigga who I catch. I want the one I paid for. You hear me? Some shit like that.
Thank you for the love and support.
Hey, y'all get in the comments and let me know what y'all think, man. Vonnie is gonna stick it to him. We still got more people. Hey, look, I'm gonna say this one more time.
And I genuinely mean that from my heart.
Co-conspirator number 4.
You keep saying that. We don't have no proof of that, I'll be honest.
Clearly said that they a lifelong lone resident of California. They cannot lie to the grand jury about where that person from. So Duty Low is not number 4, but Duty Low is involved because they said that Duty Low the one who got the low. Jam say that he talked to Duty Low and he said that you're here to kill Quando Rondo. So we know that. So Jam is not Duty Low, he is not co-conspirator number 4, man. Duty Low, one more time, is not co-conspirator number 4. Co-conspirator number 4, it got to be the weed guy, the weed man, the dispensary, the one who was supposed to serve Quando or something, whatever. Or it got to be the female who they said that was texting somebody saying that oh, you can get they low. Oh, I'm waiting on they was waiting on Durk to tell her what to do. You know what I'm talking about? It's a female involved. That's in the transcript.
Yeah, but I think that female was about to get the low in Georgia, not LA. Or maybe it's the same female. I don't know. Maybe she was traveling with them.
And a weed man. So Duty Low is not number 4. If Duty Low was number 4, once again to y'all, Duty Low would not be outside that building if he was number 4 because he would mess up Lil Durk case. The feds would have been walked out there and got him if he was number 4. If he was number 4, he wouldn't be outside the courthouse, period. So I'm going to say that one more time, man. But Durk made his bed with the killers. He said he got his bond with the killers. I ain't mad. Lil Durk said, how y'all mad? Cause that's my twin, and I keep Jam with me. Now everybody mad at Jam now. Durk said that shit. Durk was trying to come at Lemron about that shit. How you niggas mad cause that's my twin and I keep Jam with me? I bet you ain't want Jam with you now. I know Durk wish he could delete them on everything, bro. That's what you get for buying friends, man. That's all I can say, bro. But I will be going live tonight. My kids have football.
Interesting.
Jam said, no, I'm not. I'm just here telling my side of the story and admitting. Brian said, you want to go home? Jam said, I want a number. I want to go home at some point. Brian said, you want to go immediately? He said, no. He said, you didn't self-surrender. You realized what you did. You were on a mission for hours. As soon as you landed, you went to the mission, you slept, and then you got back to the killing.
Chat, we trying to get these watch hours up, man. It's been hard. It's been a long couple of months, man. And we passed the halfway mark, man. We're about 900 hours away, Chad. 900 hours away, man. Hey.
Jam said, I can be. Brian said, oh, sorry. Then Jam went on to say, well, not every minister is dangerous. And then Brian said, you're dangerous. And Jam just repeated, not all ministers are dangerous. Now, after that, Jam basically said, look, I've admitted to everything I've done. Brian said, do you have the text to show where you tried to stop the murder? And Jam said, I don't have my phone. I don't have the text. No. Brian said, as a BD minister, you could have left and gave the gun back. Jam said, no, it's not that easy. He said, why would they call me? I'm not the only minister. When we came home, OTF, when I came home from jail, OTF was everything. Durk was the leader. Brian said, well, according to you, if you had a conscience, you could have just left the scene. You could have not followed through. Jam said, it's not that easy. Brian said, you'd rather kill a human you didn't know. And Jam said, or get killed myself. Brian said, so you're saying you're more important than the person? Brian said, you're more important than the people you killed? Jam said, no. Brian said, you're a scary person objectively. Jam said, I don't even know what objectively means. And then Brian said, you're dangerous right now. And Jam kind of kicked back. He was like, I'm chilling, bro. That's what he said. So after that, Brian said, when you got out of the car and fired the gun, how many people were in that car? How many people did you know were in that car? Now, I could be wrong. Again, apologies if I got this wrong, but I thought he said one. Of like, how many people you knew were in the car? One. Right? Brian said, you don't know. Could have been people with kids. Could have been kids in there. And Jam said, no, we saw them. I never saw kids. That's a trick question. Brian said, you consider your friend Risho. Oh, sorry, my bad. He said, you considered that a ricochet bullet could have killed an innocent person? He said, yeah, I considered it. Brian said, what did you think as you shot the gun? Jam said, I just thought I was going to shoot the truck and leave. I just wanted to do it and get it over with. He said, did you consider that you could have blown up a car by hitting the gas tank? He said, no. Brian said, you're divorced from reality, detached. And Jam said, look, you're using all these big words, man. I don't know what you're talking about right now. Like, you're talking about detached reality. That was kind of interesting. So anyway, in addition to that, all right, it would continue. All right. Brian said, let's talk about Durk. Since the age of 12, you've been in and out of jail since all the way up until 2022. He said, yes. He said, in and out of jail. All right. He said, yeah, I've been in and out. And then Brian basically made a joke, which I thought was in bad taste. He was like, oh, in and out, you're not talking about the restaurant, right? And he was like, no. He said, you got let out for a funeral at one point when you were younger and you fled back to your house. He said, yeah. You got 12 years for attempted murder and you shot them multiple times. He said, yep. He said, you maimed them for life. He said, yeah. You was born in 92 like Durk. Yep. He said, you didn't grow up in the same hood, but you was close. He said, yep. He said, Durk was into fashion. He was a pretty boy. He had the girls around. Jam said, that's not really what I said. I said he made party songs with Lil Reese in them. But I didn't say nothing about fashion. Brian said, well, he put money on your books when everyone forgot about you. So, yeah. Said, you didn't tell the jury that Durk's son and your son are friends, best friends, and their moms are friends. He said, yeah. He said, you couldn't support your own family in jail. Yep. Durk said he kept in touch with your mom. He said, yeah. Said Durk was rising. Jam said he was doing his thing. Brian said he never turned his back on you. He said, yeah. Brian said, let's talk about your claims that Durk was involved in this murder. He said, okay. Brian said, you get out. He said, yeah. He said, you come back to this. He said, you come back to no money. He said, yep. And you told Durk you had nothing. He said, yep. He said, you went to a woman. I won't say her name, but he said, you went to a woman's house. You paroled to this woman's house. And then Jam laughed. He's like, yeah. And then Brian said, you lived at her house? Jam said, no, I just used her crib as a parole site. And then Brian was like, you ever have a sexual relationship? Jam said, we hooked up once. Brian said, she's a good person. He said, yeah. He said, you told her Durk is your bitch. He said, I never said that. Brian said, you told her Durk is a hoe. Jam said, never. Brian said, by the time you got out, Durk's career is booming, but he owes you because he used your name in songs. Jam said, this makes no sense. Like, how could I be responsible? Those weren't even his biggest songs. It was only a few songs. It makes no sense. And Brian said, well, you often don't make sense, right? He was kind of snarky. I didn't think that was really that smart. It wasn't a great look. He said that you said that Durk works for you. He said no. He said you said you was going to get money from Durk. He said no. And Brian still went on. He said, you're in a studio in Atlanta. You said that Durk took you and others to a private room and told you Quando Rondo has to be killed. Jam says, not exactly those words, but yeah. Brian says, the killer would be financially set for life. $1 million potentially. He said, yeah. He said, and this is all because of King Von's, excuse me, this is all because of King Von's murder. It wasn't a murder, it was a killing, by the way, Brian. Get that right. Basically, Jam said, yeah, and all of the trolling, it was not just the Von's death, but it was the trolling around it that caused the slide for Von stuff to happen. Brian said, besides your word, do you have any proof showing that Durk ever said these words? Jam said, no. Why would I have recorded him that time at the studio? I wouldn't have been doing that. Brian said, did you tell anyone that you never spoke with Durk about the $5 million bounty or Quando or Tim? And Jam said, you're confusing me. Brian said, this meeting is the truth, and it would be a lie if no meeting ever took place, right? And he was like, kind of following. Brian said, when you give the cops the note about the murders and you'll be willing to speak with them, he said, you met with the feds twice. I think it was on a few times, and it included over 2 times, and it included May the 4th, May the 5th, May the 10th. He said, yes. He said, you hope that you'll be so important to the case that you can be home in a year in time for your 2 kids' birth. Jam said, this is 2 different situations. This makes no sense. I had a son that was born on May.
Wait, give me 1 second. What the hell did Seti Nash just post? Y'all seen this? Let me see.
You are that means that it's not okay. You know that means that it's not okay. And we gotta realize what's real, what's fake, what's not okay, what's okay. We gotta follow the directions and align our life with that shit. Like, you my brother, I love you. I don't give a fuck what a motherfucker say. How and how they say it, and I'm gonna stand on that until the day I die. Like, it is what it is. Hey, you ain't even in the same. Y'all ain't even Atlantic league. Y'all ain't even in the same category. I wouldn't even put his ass tweaker.
Did he just say 6'9"?
So what a motherfucker gonna offer me? Man, I ain't letting no motherfucker stop my vision, bro.
Tell your mom I said happy birthday.
And look, I ain't gonna. Hey, look, hey, it's so funny because I be telling them, but they be wanting to know something so bad. I be like, nah, he good, he straight. Where he at? Where he at? I be lying. I think he down there in Florida somewhere. They be moving him around like 30 days, 60 days, you know. Like, yeah, you know, he be tearing that bitch up. Like, I be laughing.
This call will be terminated in 2 minutes.
Oh shit! This is Jamie the Bull from the Feds. We got him, chat. We got him, y'all.
He wanted to know something so bad, man. But man, it is what it is. I can't. Everybody needs some talk about. Everybody wants the internet, bro. The internet fuck with us. Ain't no that shit. They fuck with us. That shit made motherfuckers. Hey, look, I love you. Look, soon as it's phone. Hey, soon as it's phone, they gonna go see my wife. I got you. I'm finna do it. And I'm finna call your OG and check up on her, see how she's doing and shit, and get the information so I can send them clothes on. All right, bet. My wife needs that though. I got that. Yeah, I got you. All right, I love you. Yeah, I love you too, bro.
Sorry for the Seti Nash exclusive tagline, but you know how that go. Let's understand what is going on. He a real nigga. He is so contrite and all of this stuff. All of these things. That man think he coming home to a record deal. He think he gonna be bouncing booties with 6ix9ine. He thinks that it's gonna be a smoothly, cooly world for that man when he hop out.
That means it's not okay. You know what I'm saying? That means that it's not okay. So we gotta realize what's real, what's fake, what's not okay, what's okay. So we gotta follow them directions and align our lives with that shit. Like, you my brother, I love you. I don't give a fuck what a motherfucker say. How?
Let me see if I hear the 6ix9ine.
Stand on that until the day I die. Like, it is what it is. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, bro. Motherfucker still ain't gonna stop my thing. Guess what, bro?
This is volume list. From 5 years, 2 seconds. We don't know why Dalton gets up and through the thing with your hair.
I always say I'm way more of a real nigga than Tekashi 6ix9ine. All right, I'm calling 6ix9ine, man. Calling 6ix9ine, bro.
That bitch got out of jail. Hey, you ain't even the same. Y'all ain't even Atlantic lead. Y'all ain't even the same category. I wouldn't even put his ass tweaker. Goofy, but all I'm saying is Atlantic was offering him that much money. Right. For his music.
Yo.
Damn, your chat didn't allow you to speak to me in 3 days?
Nigga, go on Seti Nash page, man. He got an exclusive. He got Jam on recording. Jam talk about you.
What? Whose page?
Seti Nash.
I'll volley that fat ass nigga.
Yeah, why y'all beefing? What happened?
Cause he's dick riding, like it's just biased news reporter. You might as well go there as a friend and support Lil Durk than want to be a journalist. Like, you know what I mean? Journalists don't be biased. A journalist is saying what is being said in court, not what, you know what I mean? You go there as a friend. Don't call yourself a news reporter. Call yourself, put yourself on the Free Durk campaign. Don't go there as a journalist.
He made a video today. He said Brian Steele's putting belt to ass, man. He said Durk looking good right now.
Bro, if you want to believe that, bro, remember, I'm just done talking about it. At the end of the verdict shit, I'm going to put all of y'all. I'm going to put you, Seti Nash, I'm going to put everybody that said that belt to ass. I'm going to grab a compilation of everybody's YouTube video, Instagram video, content, and I'm going to make a fool out of it.
No, but Jam mentioned you. I don't know where he got his video from, but he posted a video where Jam is on the jail call, and Jam says, "Man, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'ma do me. me. Da-da-da. And then he's like, yo, Loki. He's like, nigga, when I come out, nigga, I know I'm gonna be a realer nigga than 6ix9ine. Go listen to it, nigga.
Alright, nigga, first of all, nigga, you not getting out no time soon. You gonna have to sit up and do at least 10. At least 10.
You think you gonna do 10?
300 from 6 to 10, yeah, because bro, I was locked up with niggas who was telling, and they had 2-3 bodies and they got out 6 years. You know what I mean?
Oh shit! You think you'll get out in 6 years for 3 bodies?
Yeah, bro, it's the feds, bro. This is not the state, bro.
Nigga, that's a W, nigga. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, bro. Yo, the nigga.
And like, he get out, I'ma smack the shit out of him, then I'ma invite him to In-N-Out.
Yo, you and Ceddy Nash gotta get on a debate, man.
Bro, first of all, he's a nobody. He looks like he look like you in the beginning of your career. Like, literally don't know what's going on, just trying to make it.
Yeah, no, I think he's like a gang member out there. He's like a Crip or something.
Alright, so he should go back to cripping and leave his new shit alone.
Would you do a sit down with him?
Nigga, no. Why? I don't benefit. He will be the one benefiting.
Why'd you tell no to lawyer for workers, man? He not even covering the case today. You probably fucked it up, man.
Yo, I fucked his whole head up. You heard? He put up a post. Yo, he put up a post saying, "Yo, can somebody come work for me? Like I'm running a multi-million dollar law firm, and I'm covering this for free. Can I get a person who works for $20 an hour, please?
Oh shit!
It's hot out here. You didn't see that?
Yo, 6ix9ine. Yo, could you admit you a hater, my nigga? Yo, the mere fact you see this shit.
Yo, bro, it's not. How can I be a hater for saying real shit? So that just
covering
means
this trial.
like to hear real shit.
Covering this trial while running a multi-million-dollar law firm is hell. If you want to be my assistant while I'm in LA for the next 2 weeks, please send me a direct message. The pay is $20 an hour. 20 an hour is valid.
20 hours is valid when you're running a multi-million-dollar business?
Yeah,
that sounds cheap to me.
Yo, he paid his assistant. That's what he. Yo. Ever since you said that, I don't think he showed back. No, he showed up one time back to the court. Like he been doing it from his hotel. Bro, why you fucking up our coverage, bro? He been doing good.
Nah, bro, y'all just want this the thing, bro. Y'all don't like facts. Remember I told you the truth hurts people. So like when you say the truth, I think his girlfriend start calling on his family like, yo, Mo, is it true you out there for free? And now he really got
bro, he called him, bro. He runs a multi-million. Like, yo, he said he did a $10 million like settlement recently, bro. Like he's getting money, bro.
Alright, trust me. If you running a multi-million-dollar business, would you be out there covering a rapper's case, nigga? I would be somewhere in the Bahamas while my law firm is running.
It's advertisement for clients, though. Honestly, it is.
Oh, it's advertisement, but you run as much. I mean, you don't need to do that. You could have did that in the beginning of your career. You don't got to do that now.
Yo, 6ix9ine, you hate this nigga, man. Yo, this nigga 6ix9ine don't let nobody live, man.
You telling me to speak the truth? Like, I guess you want to hear shit that you want to hear. You don't want to hear.
I'm like, yo, let my man cover the case, bro. Let him cover.
Nigga, did I say stop covering, or his family or his wife is telling him, yo, it's just embarrassing to our family, and
Yo, stop.
Wait, you didn't even post what I sent you.
No, I posted on the stream page. Nigga, you didn't even post on your page. I talked about it on the stream.
Yeah, nigga, what the fuck, nigga? He like, yo, I should have took the interview, asked Ring back. The nigga's a bum.
Yeah, no. We talked about it on the stream. I didn't think you was gonna DM you that though. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, nigga, and then people, if I didn't record it like that, people would be like, yo, this nigga 6ix9ine looking for cloud, photoshopping, right or wrong?
I'm actually shocked you said that.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, these niggas, bro, watch when the guilty verdict come, bro. And mind you,
they said Brian Steele did his big one. They said Brian Steele.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if he wins, right? What are you gonna tell your fans when they don't let him go? The judge literally said it in court yesterday. The judge said, stop making it a gang thing. Stop. Told the prosecution, told the feds, stop making it a gang thing. Save that for the next trial. For this trial, you're focusing on murder for hire. Stop painting a picture to the jury that there's a bigger gang thing. He said it. Save it for the next trial.
Hey, yo, am I a real nigga?
I'm saying, what are you gonna tell your fans when if he beats this and they still don't let him go? He gotta go fight now. The Rico where it's like just being affiliated, you going down.
Yo, we gonna see when that day comes. But yo, am I a real nigga? Yo, Duty Low called me the other night, and nigga, I sent him $1,000 to buy free Durk t-shirts for everybody out there. Dead ass. I'm a real nigga for that.
You're a real nigga to them, but you never did that for me. You never put the free shit. You never said.
No, niggas was not trying to be outside of court. Like, yo,
what you mean, yo?
There was niggas.
Kids got way more coverage. Hold on.
No. There was niggas.
Hold on.
Niggas outside of court for you?
I think you're not trying to let me get this out.
Nah, get off.
The 6ix9ine
No, definitely, for sure.
had bigger coverage, bigger news reporters. Bro, there's not even NBC, ABC, PBS outside. It's just a whole bunch of Durk fans.
No, I agree. What I'm saying is that, like, the fans out there want to protest, though. I don't think there was people ready to protest. There was real news outlets. Like, I ain't gonna lie, Southern District of New York, like, even for Diddy trial got 2,000 times more coverage.
Yeah, bro. All right, so you want me to go, bro, don't make it that, because LA trial for the David case, that Durk is bigger than David. Niggas, David had mad news reporters.
That's controversial. Hey, yo, say, are you gonna match my 1,000 for the free Durk t-shirts?
No. But I'm gonna talk about that once you say yeah, nah.
No, you're right. No, hold on. No. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Say it on your chat.
No. I've been said it. Yo, no. See, I keep it 100. Yo, I'm actually shocked how little coverage mainstream media is given to this. This is the only case that I think is big in hip hop that is only hip hop outlets that care. None of the big outlets is there, bro. Nigga, apparently that chick that just covered the Tory shit, the Megan Cunningham shit, she just showed up trying to dick ride, but like there is no ABC, there is no Court TV, there is like them. They are not. Yo, in LA, they're at Davis shit. They're at Davis shit, and there's another trial going on that's big, but they're not at.
Nigga, no, Davis shit not even going on right now. So don't make that an excuse. Davis shit is not on trial right now. They just got him indicted and say there's enough evidence to keep pushing forward. So don't make that excuse. Nobody. I want you to say it out your mouth. The major news outlets do not care about Durk. Say it, because that's the truth.
I'm not saying they don't care about it, but they're definitely not there. I'm surprised. Like, I ain't see one news truck. I don't see one news truck outside, and I don't see one tent. Like, nothing. Nigga, it's just a bunch of black trucks pulling up with speakers, nigga. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, I don't know. I actually don't know why. Like, it's a little bit
because he's a nobody, bro.
Bro, he's a Grammy awarded artist, bro. Like, yo, he's a huge rapper. I think it's because it's some gang shit.
Listen to me, bro. You don't want to hear it. This is Rock Nation saying, yo, let's go grab J. Cole. All right, no, we're going to give you mad fucking free spins on fucking Spotify. Don't worry, this is playlist thing. Let the kids sing it. All my life. And then that's how.
I hear that.
Bro, that's not no.
I hear what you say with that. The only thing I would counter it though is that 6. Be honest. Ain't this the biggest trial in hip hop since YSL, bro? It's a big deal in hip hop. It is. I'm just saying I don't know why mainstream don't care about it.
Cause they don't care. Go tell CNN that. Don't tell that to me. Go tell CNN. Why don't y'all care about Big Smurf?
I'm agreeing. They don't really give a fuck. I agree with that. But that's what I'm saying. Since the fans are showing up, you gotta at least continue to the free Smurf shirts so they can hold it down. They're protesting out there.
Matter of fact, I'd rather use my $1,000 to put it on his book. So I'm gonna just wait till the guilty verdict come, and I'm gonna put the $1,000 right on his book so he can buy himself a razor to shave his head so the kufi could go on.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie though. Yo, they said Jam is in the courtroom having stare-downs with Durk. And they
he knew Durk was a bitch, nigga. He just said it.
Nah, it's not sick. This is
different. Didn't Brian still say, yo, you called Durk a hoe?
Nah, 6. When you was in court, nigga, you was not staring nobody down. Jam is different, nigga. They said Jam in there. Jam keeps looking at Durk like, what's up, nigga? Like Jam looking at Durk like he hoping Durk say something.
Bro, I don't think you understand. You keep thinking this is a game. Like
I don't think
Durk
it's
is a nobody.
What I'm saying is he's mean mugging Durk, but they say Durk mean mugging back too.
Nigga, cause Durk is ass.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, Chad, I'm getting tired of 6ix9ine, old rat. That nigga's the biggest rat ever. And he got the nerve to talk about my boy Durk. Yeah, I'll be damn I let nigga speak up on Durk, who birthday the same day as mine. Nigga, and he ain't ratted like you. Nigga. So yeah, you can shut the hell up with all that 6ix9ine, bro.
Like Durk, one of the
He's
top.
going to jail. So it's like I said in my thing. It's like I said in my thing in my video. I said, yo, people. It's on the docket, on court docket, where it said, yo, Durk says 6ix9ine is making fun of me. We not doing nothing. But then they like, 6ix9ine, you really stupid to think that he slipped because he was been gonna slide. So now my response is, I go tell Brian Steele that.
Now, I ain't gonna lie to you, unfortunately, and I hate to gas you up, based on what they're putting in court, they kind of say you played a factor, bro. I hate that. I hate that's even a thing, bro. Yo, they said at the meeting where he said, yo, the nigga who killed Quando gonna be straight for life. He said right before that, he brought up 6ix9ine trolling him about Sly for Vaughn, bro.
I put the docket in my video. That's actual court docket.
Bro, that's fucked up, bro. Hold on. All right, could you admit, though, if Durk really did slide himself and shot it, like, allegedly, and shot at Quando himself, he's top 5 street nigga of all time, even if he go down. Let's be honest.
Bro, that did not happen. Y'all want to go look at the shit that didn't happen and say, oh, he did that, and then the shit that he did do, which is go send these niggas to LA, is like allegedly. Allegedly. Y'all just want to count the shit that make him look good and the shit that make him look bad. Be like, nah, we don't want to count that. Right?
Man, we got to just say he deserves some credit though, man.
Nah, man, ain't no credit. You gotta earn this credit. You gotta remember what Donald Trump said. The president of the United States, your president, my president, all the niggas in the chat president. That's our president. He said, "Yo, bro, you not a hero because you got caught." Remember when he said that?
Nah, that was fucked up. He said that about what's the dude that died? He was a prisoner of war. He's like
Brian McCain. Brian McCain. Some shit
John
like
McCain.
That. John McCain.
He's like, everybody keeps saying this nigga's a hero. How you a hero when he got caught? That was crazy. Yo, that was nah. Trump was wild, bro. Trump was wild, bro. Yo. Hey yo, you know they're gonna make a movie about this shit. If they make a movie about this shit, who you would want to play you in the movie? You think you'd make the movie?
The movie, they not gonna. My case was bigger than Durk. They not making a Durk movie.
They're making a movie about your case too.
Who?
Nigga, if you think that, like in history, niggas is not gonna make a movie about that, like closely associated type shit.
Oh yeah, they are, but they thought I would have been dead by now. That's why they not making it, because they don't want me to come out and be like, that didn't happen. You know what I mean?
Yo, the movie can't sell too good when you still popping shit. Like, yo.
Yeah.
The movie got to end like Frank Lucas, like on some shit like
that.
Yeah,
they want me dead. They don't want nobody. They want to be like, oh, let's make this nigga paint out to be the worst human being, and he gets killed off at the end. You know what I mean? By a nigga, a 7-year-old, and like The Wire, like when.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. They probably have mad movies written about you, but they're like, yo, bro, he's still popping it like it's the beginning of the movie. Let's wait till he get out of here first. We need him out of here. Like, yo.
You don't think I know that?
Yo, you know what they're saying? Yo, bro, when is the life imprisonment coming? We need to put the movie out.
Yeah, bro. I know that.
Now, they can't put the movie out while you still like doing your thing. That is true.
I know that.
Like, if Durk beat the case, no movie. If Durk go to jail for life,
I know that for sure.
If Durk go to jail for life, they be like, all right, let's look at the actors right now. Damn. Yo, you heard that Doody Low was co-conspirator number 4?
Nigga, I didn't even make my Doody Low video yet, bro. I swear. My Doody Low video, I said, I'm making it. I'm gonna make it. Nigga, this the reason. That's the hood. That's the norm. Yo, listen to me. Don't ignore it. That's the norm. That's the norm. Y'all want me to say, no, that's regular. That's when Duty Low went for that hug to India, right? Answer me this. If Durk was standing right next to India and they was both walking, would Duty Low walk with his hands wide open like that?
Bro, it's like how you would hug somebody's mom, like you know she's going
Just say
through it.
yes or no. Just say yes or no.
If Durk was there?
If Durk was standing right there and it was him and India was holding hands walking to the black truck, would Duty Low go in for that hug? Yes or no?
Nah, he answered that. He said that's his sis, though. That's his sis.
Yo, bro, I'm saying, answer the question.
Yo, you be having some chicks that be like your sis, nigga. That's how you hug it, bro. Stop it, bro.
But you still haven't answered the question. If Durk was standing right there, would he do that?
He probably wouldn't. He would dap up Durk first. They would do the handshake. They would do the handshake.
Then a handshake, and then he'll go for that two-arm hug, hands in the sky.
I don't know.
Exactly, no. So,
he was trying to
bro, that's what I'm saying. Bro, and then, bro, it's just wild. But like I said, when that verdict comes,
Yeah, make sure y'all like this live stream, please. We at 34 views. We at 34 views right now, chat.
Look, you see him? That big ripple?
Yeah. Yo, who you respect more? Who you respect more?
Can y'all please make sure y'all like this live stream and share it, please, you guys.
I'm not gonna lie, respect.
Yo, they said that nigga Bonnie. Yo, they said he was in the ward off fucking a bitch. The feds busted in, right? And they told that nigga, hey yo, nigga, you're going to jail for life because we got you as the kingpin unless you could tell us another kingpin. They said 2 hours later, Bonnie was like, you ever heard about Smirk? Yo, nigga, that is crazy, nigga. Nigga, they said
that sound good to me. That sound like music to my ears.
Nah, man, that's crazy, bro. Like, yo, so you don't subscribe to that theory that be like, yo, bro, how could you tell on Smirk he gave you 50K?
Bro, how can y'all backdoor 6 times? He took care of all y'all niggas. How about that one? Huh?
Man, I mean, no. I don't think people are doubting you right now. I think they're trying to figure out because, like, supposedly everybody was supposed to be different from you. So, like, this was like peak loyalty. I gave you got out that jam. I gave you 50. You know what I mean? Yo, you know what I realized?
Who paid Shotty lawyer? Remember when he got locked up in Jersey for the gun charge? 75,000 cash. I never got that back.
You ain't pay that, did you?
Come on, This is public knowledge.
Hey, yo, you know what's crazy? And this is how I know that jam was broke. Yo, chat, look, chat, I'm gonna show you something. This is how I know jam was broke right now. Look, go to OTF Booney Mo page. Just go to his Instagram page, chat, right? I'm gonna show you how I know that nigga was broke. It's funny because the feds probably they probably figured this shit out in 20 seconds. When you go to Booty Mo page, look through his highlights. This is OTF Booty Mo, the nigga they mention a lot. The nigga who actually called Jam for the hit. When you click, just click on the second highlight. It says Jet Light. When you click on that, you see Smirk on the plane. You see Smirk on the plane, right? He turning up. Okay, they show Duty Low. Okay? And they about to show Jam. You see Jam right there? Yo, Chad, tell me how he got on the same shoes on the jet that he did the murder in later on. He got one shoes, nigga. Once he got out, Durk gave him some money. He got one shoes. He wore that shit to everywhere. He wore it to the murder, to In and Out, on the jet, everywhere, nigga. Look, you finna see right here. He wore them shoes everywhere, gang.
Yeah, but bro, not even broke people. But I'm not saying he's not broke, but I'm just saying every hood nigga wear a fit for like a week.
Nah, man, but you can't. I mean, maybe two. Maybe two. Yeah, he got the same shoes on even on the jet chat.
Yeah, bro, come on, like we know this.
Yo, Jam, it's crazy. Like, bro, pull like this. If you got one particular shoes you wear everywhere, nigga, at least switch it up and wear some like, yo, wear some different shit to the fucking the drill, bro.
Chat, y'all make sure y'all like this live. Please make sure you guys like this live, share it if you can.
That's his lucky shoes. Hell nah, nigga.
Look.
That's the alligator joint?
You see him?
Wait, isn't that a turtle right next to it?
Yeah, they chilling. That's his brother.
You don't eat the turtle?
No, nigga, that's like Jam and Durk.
Yo, stop playing, nigga. Nah.
Why do you think Dodgers gonna beat the Tigers?
Somebody said, did he do the drill and products? Nigga, yes. Bro, they said Booty Mo called him and said, yo, get on the flight to LA. He ain't bring no luggage, nigga. He wore his lucky shoes. He don't know if he going out to fuck bitches or he doing a drill, nigga. He wore his lucky Pradas, nigga. Next thing he look.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Man, I feel bad for Big Durk, man. You know, I praying for the family of Didi.
That nigga's a fake Muslim.
Nah. He been a Muslim.
Huh?
Wait, why'd you make that video about fake Muslims? Who's a fake Muslim? I think you're trying to attack Durk.
Nigga, all of them, bro. Yo, bro. Stop it, bro.
Okay.
I know you a fan of them, bro.
No.
What you can't do that.
All of them. Like, I know what you think about Durk, but
like all these, bro. All these hood niggas that go to jail, they don't even practice, they don't even read the Quran. Ask them if they read the Quran. Ask them, bro, you know, as a Muslim man, you know, Habib, you're not even supposed to shake a woman's hand. That's not your woman. You know that, right? Remember at the World Cup with Khabib and Speed and all them niggas talking to the woman and they didn't even get next to the girl, they couldn't even shake her hand? Like, if you go, you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Do you think it's don't practice Islam, nigga? They do that shit for clout.
Hey, I felt bad when you was like, why you start random beef with Gilly?
Nigga, Gilly's a bum, nigga. That like his brother started crying and telling Durk and y'all gonna be, don't chase that murder. I know it hurts. Don't chase that murder.
That was a good message.
Y'all gonna go to jail. And what Gilly said? Shut that soft shit up. What he said?
Nah, he didn't say that. Did he? No,
what he saying, nigga?
I don't remember that part. All I remember is Wallow crying and saying,
"Pull it up."
Did Gilly say something?
He's hiding the ball to release.
Okay, here we go.
He wasn't too cool. Stop getting around motherfucker, your homie that's rapping and making him happen and start thinking and stop thinking you him. I'm telling you, man, my situation was different. Big brothers, environment don't allow you. You ain't got a shot. And you don't have it in that ghetto, you just don't have what you seeing, man. That exposure will change it. You ain't never get a chance to get another fucking life, man. You never got a shot. So I understand, man. But if you can see, try to look outside of this shit, because the world is fucking waiting for y'all, man. It's a real world that's waiting for y'all. And you know what I mean? And on some real shit, we racing each other. There's something waiting for you. And I don't give a fuck what you going through right now, little homies. You bigger than what you going through, nigga. If you on them perks, you fucked up, shit ain't living condition, what the fuck on? Because I'm telling you, man, I can name 20, 30 niggas and my homies is dead.
Yeah,
I'm saying. What you think we certain I fooled the shit out my man?
Know what the fuck you could do good? Like you gonna motherfuckers that ever walked the planet Earth, these young black brothers in the ghetto. Don't fear nothing. So when you switch that shit and you do an energy transfer, it's over. Y'all, nigga ever wake up, it's over, man. Watch. I'm telling you, niggas gonna wake up. It's gonna happen.
And see, for Wallow, right? He always talked to me and he like, cuz you just don't understand how many young niggas I used to see come through that motherfucker.
Yeah, he ain't say don't like, nah, fuck that shit.
Fucking jail, man. Young niggas who like this that moment, so.
When y'all get the motherfucking Airbnbs, instead of getting a hotel, y'all get an Airbnb. Everybody can break that money down, and you can take your flex pictures in there. You shut the game now. Huh?
And I just want to say this.
Because you know one thing about it, your music be having hang time. I'm going to say this.
Yeah, nah, they did an interview with him, but I don't think they were putting out a bad image still, man. Shout out to Gilly and Wallow, man. And you know, but they never did nothing to you, though.
Fuck them niggas. Bro, I don't support one-sided media. That's why I fuck with you. Be honest. Would you fuck with me if I told you, nah, don't post this? Would you fuck with me if I said, don't fuck with this thing? Would you fuck with me? Be honest.
Nah, but
Exactly.
How do
So
you
my
feel
thing
they're
is,
one-sided? How do you feel
I
they're
don't like
one-sided?
one-sided media, bro. I don't like that.
Like, okay. How do you feel they were one-sided though? I don't think that I remember them
Bro,
talking.
you know
down
they
on you.
one-sided.
I know they didn't give you an interview. I know they didn't, or
no, they didn't wanna get walked down. It's a difference. It's a difference. You know that. Hold on.
Yeah, but how do you think that's one-sided?
Because nigga, they know in the streets. I was trying to tell the streets there's no loyalty in this shit, bro. It don't matter how good you take care of these niggas, right? 5 years ago. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie. I think the death of his son, you know, obviously, I think there's partly entertainment where like he's doing an interview, and then the death of his son, you know, that's a tough subject, bro. You know, his son was in Philly, and supposedly his son wasn't even really into shit like that. You get what I'm saying? It was like some random shit that happened, like wrong place, wrong time. You know, so you know, I feel for him. Hey, yo, don't you see hip hop changing though? Like, I don't think none of these guys still dislike you. I think these guys, honestly, like maybe back then they wouldn't sit down with you. Like we see what's going on now. I think they would definitely have a conversation with you. We see Big Bang have a conversation with you. So I feel like you judging them off of like, you know, some old shit.
Okay. You said what?
I said I feel like you judging them off some old shit. I feel like hip hop these days, we seen Big Bang sit down with you. Like I think back then, 2020, like niggas felt they had to be a real nigga and not like actually give you a platform. I think now it's like, man, that shit is like stupid now. Like everybody's getting proven wrong and looking like hypocrites and shit like that. So I think Gillian Waller would sit down with you. You feel what I'm saying? I think back then, bro, yeah, you remember back then when you just got out of jail, they acted like you were the only person that have ever cooperated and the only person that ever would. And in the next 6 years, turned out to be we seen at least 5 rappers like every year. Nigga, in reality, the shit that just kind of happened with you is because you were first.
60 pitches. I was definitely not first.
No, but it was like major. Like, you know what I mean? Like other niggas.
No. I was the first Spanish nigga to do it, and they try to throw it off the black niggas. That's what it was. The T.I.s and them niggas that they like, yo, look, damn, this is why we don't let these niggas in the game. You know what I mean? And then when they started, black niggas started telling they Gunna, all these niggas, they like, damn, like.
Yeah, I ain't gonna
double points.
Yeah. The T.I. shit was a little crazy, but you know how to go.
As you said, head shaking, but
I forgot that T.I. skated with all that, you know?
Go for no score.
You said what?
I forgot T.I. skated with all that.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I'm Yeah, well, so what happened today? That's it? This nigga Jam off the stand?
Yeah, Jam off the stand. Basically, they try to expose him as being just a selfish nigga who don't stand for nothing. He said that like he was. He said he was kind of like feeling on his conscience, and that's why he told her whatever. And they said, "Nigga, you killed a nigga in 2010. How come it didn't feel on your conscience then?" And it would be like, "Yo, if you talking about you care about other people and Lil Pop was innocent and they sent you on a dummy mission, why a couple weeks before the trial you dropped the location?" Told my niggas could come see you, but it wasn't where you was at. You dropped your sister's location, and you told your sister because you were mad at her over like your kid. You told your sister like you would shoot her daughter in the head. So I thought Brian still did okay, but Vonnie about to come up on the stand now.
Yeah, Don just sent me that shit.
Yeah.
The OTF Jam shit.
Yeah, but yo, watch that shit, and I'm gonna go react to some Trap Lil Raw shit.
I bet.
Right. Yeah, I feel bad for India, bro. Man. This is good times, bro.
This is
probably just the location. It's probably
We're not, you guys can wait up top and we'll call you guys down right now.
It's her turn. My turn next.
My what? No, it's not. This is just a regular date night. Nari? No.
I think this is gonna be one of the scariest movies I've seen in my life.
You didn't see the Nun preview?
Yeah, but no, that one like on some. That's just like
That was like last minute too. Like it.
No, that's like straight.
Yeah.
Oh, is it muted or something? Nah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Shout out to India, man. Man, she ain't dropped a video in 2 years, man. 2 years ago, she dropped Durk's birthday vlog. I think this is when they did the United Center
You know you gotta get out of here.
Lifting weights.
Who's tired?
Drinking coffee.
Huh?
I said I just Uber's hair right here.
I thought that's what you and Bass was doing.
Alright, y'all. We tired.
So Bass stop drinking all that muscle milk.
I'm talking every time I see him.
Damn, man. How to go from this to that, man?
That's what they have berries in it, strawberries in it. Have a good day. Alright.
Nah, we need an India, bro. Get yourself an India. She shoot for you. She take care of you. Look like she a good mom.
Wet because it rained. We were very dirty and wet because it rained, so we came home and took a shower, and now we about to have lunch. Also, it's so unfortunate because we were supposed to have dinner tonight, but since there's a storm coming, we can't have dinner tonight. They're closing down on that, and then tomorrow we're supposed to go to
chill, smirk.
But I still would have liked him to enjoy himself, so I am kind of upset about
Durk eyes is big as shit, yo.
that. But but yeah, we just showered, so now we have to go upstairs. Oh, I smell so good, babe. Huh?
I say that's it, yeah. That's before you kick it in.
Yeah, cheating. Would you like at the I want. Let me tell you something. Playing Jenga.
Damn. That's fucked up, man.
I'm trying to figure out. Hold on, it's on mute. Let me just.
Hold on, you didn't you get a trap out like one of the boxing match or some shit like that?
Say it again.
Didn't you get a trap out like an Aiden Ross boxing match or something
Yeah,
like that?
yeah,
that was your ass. Okay,
yeah,
I was like, I knew that name sounded familiar. I was like, hold on, that shit sounds familiar.
Chat, can you hear us now?
I knew it sounded familiar, bro.
Chat, can you hear us now or no?
Shout out Aiden Ross though.
Oh, we
even though
good,
he
we
mad
good, we
at
good.
you.
Huh?
Shout out Adrian Ross. Even though he mad at you, man.
Nah, he not mad. It was some miscommunication.
Okay. Yo, I was out there waiting all night. I was like, nigga, this nigga gonna go there to stay there till the next day?
Yo, that's crazy that you seen that. You talking about when I was outside.
The clip, yeah, it was on Twitter.
Hell yeah. But what was I gonna say? Damn, so when they let Traplo Ross walk in with his fucking Ray-Bans, they ain't let you.
I don't know what Traplo Ross had on. I don't know
They
if
said he
had
the metas and he was recording or something.
I don't think he got metas though. He got like some. Yeah, Traplo Ross is a very interesting individual.
Yeah.
He got different shit than everybody else got shit in America. So I don't know if he got Ray-Bans. His glasses are just weird.
Okay.
Yeah, he got some different type of glasses.
It's your boy Big Zoo, man. THF Zoo.
Sometime in November. We won't gonna put a date.
Yeah, threat for sure.
Yeah.
What has it been like a year?
Bro just beat his body, so he like, you know, he was really up under the radar too, like how I was when I was fighting my legal situations and shit, you know what I'm saying? I finally just got off the ban a month ago. I've been on house arrest for 4 years.
So you can move around freely now.
So yes, that's why I'm telling you, it's on the flow with us, man, you hear me? Like I ain't been able to be around my brothers for real, and be like in the limelight and be able to network and stand on top of real business. So now it's on the flow, like I don't want to talk or listen, you hear me? It's up there.
Man, for both y'all, how does that feel to kind of have like that burden lifted off your shoulders now?
Wonderful,
Like
man.
a second chance, you know how that goes, man. Come from under that, like,
It's meant to be, man. Like I told you, man, I'm saying a lot of people get lost in the system, man. Bro, really, actually, we was fighting our bodies at the same time, you know what I'm saying? We matter of fact, we got it, man, Diddy both caught our bodies, well, we didn't catch them at the same time, but we went into the county jail to, you know what I'm saying, to fight our case the same exact day.
We was proven innocent.
We proved our innocence, but we walked in the county on a new, went to bond court, all that shit the same day, you feel me? 3 months after we was in that motherfucker, end up landing on deck with each other, living with each other, you feel me? So we bedded together our whole bed, you know? I sat in that bitch 4.5, but you was in there like 5?
6.
Yeah, he said, you know what I'm saying, he said a little longer, beat this shit at trial, you know what I'm saying? I went to trial before him.
True.
But we both came
That's
from
no
up
easy
under
task right there, man.
You gotta be strong, man, to the net.
Yeah, you gotta be built for that shit, man. Gots to be built for
Oh, my bad. I was trying to wait. How long was I muted for? Jesus. Anyway, they down there trolling Traplo Ross or something? Why I just seen a video saying they like trolling him? Look, they said this. Oh, it was this guy that was interrupting Traplore?
Apparently, when Nemo went out to Savannah to go and film that music video that he filmed up there,
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. Yeah, retake that video, pussy. Yeah, exactly. Basically. By the way, we're getting all the news now because I'm live. You're going to post that video. You're going to post that video. All my life, All my life they been trying to bring me down, trying to bring me down. All this time, all this time, all this time, all this time. This rat trying to bring him down. Hey, all this time, Rap Boy Ross trying to bring me down. All my life, Rap Boy Rad trying to bring us down. No. Rap Boy Ross a bitch. Rap Boy Ross a bitch. Yes. Is Rap Boy Ross a journalist? No.
Nah, this is crazy.
He just reporting. He ain't no fucking reporter. He not a reporter. A reporter is neutral. Yeah, move around. Exactly. This is my spot. Move around. He ain't a reporter. A reporter is neutral. He choosing sides. A reporter is neutral. He choosing sides. Fuck you choosing sides for if you a reporter? Why the fuck you choosing sides? You ain't no reporter. Fuck you choosing sides and shit. Fucking snitch.
God damn, they heckling my boy like that out there?
Free Durk.
Said that apparently when Nemo went out to Savannah to...
Nah, that's crazy.
This guy, as a journalist, what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to remain neutral. This guy says, I'm a journalist. This is journalism. And what is he doing? He trying to build a case against, are you the fucking prosecution or are you a journalist? You got to pick one. Are you the prosecution or are you a journalist? Why are you trying to pin shit on Lil Durk? Why are you adding to the fucking case? No, you're just supposed to report on the case. Don't add to the case. Why are you choosing a side? Why is he betting his whole career on Lil Durk doing life in prison? That's called leeching. Yo, that's some fucked up shit. That's some
Alright, hold on. I think we got it.
Yo,
Mimo, what's good, nigga?
What's the word?
Man, why they talking about, they say you fucked up the drill in court, man. They said, man, the drill was, OTF Jam said they was ready to do the drill, and they said Quando Rondo would be in heaven if you ain't go down there and fuck it up by giving away that y'all had the location, man. He said y'all went. He said you went to. They said you went to shoot a music video when they was trying to go down there to shoot some shit.
That was 5 years ago. Why it ain't happened since?
Man, I don't know, man. But that's what Jam said.
Jam was in jail, gang. That shit happened 5 years ago. Jam wasn't even around us. That's a really, he on that stand line. You need to get stupid ass.
So wait, people gonna look that up. So you're saying that what he said is a lie. You when you went to shoot the music video, he wasn't even free.
He wasn't. That's what I'm telling y'all. Mistrial off back, he up that line like a motherfucker, boy.
God damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Why do you think he throw your name in the mix?
I don't know. I don't got nothing to do with that shit. I don't know why the fuck he saying my name.
Have people been hitting you up like, man, they got your name in federal court,
all day. He calls all day. You see, I just hung up on you. I ain't had a number saved. I ain't know who the fuck this was.
Shit, wait. Are they saying that? Are they saying that like? Wait, do they think that you gave the location, or like? I don't get what the. Like,
I don't know nothing about no locations. Nothing about nothing. I'm an artist. I do music. Oh, no, great.
I know when they hit you, you probably be like, man, y'all keep me out of that bullshit, man. Whatever.
You know that.
That nigga. Have you ever met Jam?
No, hell no. No, nobody. I ain't never met nobody.
I think Jam wants you to talk about him on YouTube. That's why.
That's all it is. It's cool. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit.
Did you hear the new video of Jam? Supposedly it's a leaked call where he says, yo, he don't give a fuck what nobody think. He gonna come out and do his thing. And
I just got back in the crib. I've been strolling past shit though, because my son party tomorrow, so I've been out buying all this shit. I've been just strolling past shit. I just literally walked in the door when you called. Sit down and look at all this shit now.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna get on. You know I'm gonna get on their ass, bro. Give me a second. I just walked in the door.
Yeah, I had to bring it to your attention, man. They just randomly threw you in there acting like, oh, yeah, we was going to handle it somewhere else, but Mimo fucked up the drop. He made him know.
He wasn't even out, gang. His ass wasn't out. He wasn't even around us around that time, bro. They run with anything. You see it, so many motherfuckers, oh, me motherfuckers up the drive. Y'all so damn goofy, dude. That wasn't even out. And if that was the case, why not go back? Fuck me stopping you, shooting a video stop.
I think they're trying to say like them niggas moved around after that, probably.
Man, hell no, they are still being savant, man.
Man. Oh shit.
Fuck they going? Ducking shit.
Man, that's crazy.
Oh not.
Hey, so Jim finally got off the stand, man. Like, what's your thought
About the fuck time. I told you I ain't see everything. I'm gonna go look at everything, man. I'm gonna call you, let you know.
All right, good.
Settle in.
Yeah, go check everything out and hit me back, brother. Yeah, Mimos, let me get the fuck off the phone, man. Nah, this is insane.
May 3rd, another on June 9th. Said was if you catch one of them, fuck them up. That's basically what was kind of said after the fact, all right? After Von died, it was if you catch one of them, fuck them up. So Brian still paused it. He said, this contradicted your statement. And Jam said, well, yes, but there's more to it than that. And then Brian said, there's always more to it with...
There's always more to it with
Brian
you.
basically said that there's always more to it with you, isn't there, sir? Right? And I'm pretty sure Jam responded and said that's untoward, or maybe I misheard it, but I was thinking that's a big word for him, because he talking about, he don't know a bunch of other words, but it sounded like he was said, oh, that's untoward. Maybe it was uncalled for or something, right? But Brian Steele said, you denied the bounty. That contradicts your statement today. Jam said, yes. He said, you want to make it as bad for Durk as possible. And Jam said, you made it out like that was an easy thing to do. It's not. That's not the case. And then there was a break. Now, I think Jam was probably inferring that it was like it took him a few interviews to really feel like he could be honest and tell everything, but it made him look bad, honestly. It sounded like he was caught in a lie. And Brian Steele was very careful to not let him talk for too long, because he probably would have given context and explained why he had not mentioned it in that interview. So that was super interesting, all right? After that, all right, he basically went on to say, explain who Slutty was. He basically said that was T-Roy's brother. All the BDs knew Slutty. Steele asked, he was asked the relationship. He said we was cool, friendly, and close. He was asked, you lost touch with certain people. Were you still a close, certain people? Was it still a close friend? Jam said, I was shown the video. I was told DJ Bands was there at the shooting. Brian Steele said, during the murder of Von, Slutty was murdered. So who do you hold at fault? You hold at fault Quando or Lil Tim for Slutty's murder? He said, yes. He said, you told jurors that you might murder them.
All right. I heard Boosie is upset at me. Let's see what Boosie said, man. Man.
Ever since I had my situation with Vlad, you've been coming for me, bro. Like, I ain't never said nothing about you, but you've been coming for me. You've been on my dick ever since this shit happened with Vlad. And I know Vlad, your boy, because Vlad done told me DJ Academy, that's my boy. We talk, we fuck with each other, bro. You just ever since everything that happens with me, you just been coming for me, bro. Like,
all right, let me stop. Yo, you know the thing with Boosie? Boosie's like our lovable uncle that because we love him, like he's cool. Like Boosie's just a cool uncle, right? But Boosie's the uncle that we love, and he be wrong all the time, but because we love him, we don't even tell him he wrong. And that's why he think that I'm coming for him, right? That's why I think he think I'm coming for him. There's been mad situations I've agreed with Boosie, okay? With the Vlad stuff, maybe partially like because I'm cool with Vlad, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't pay people for interviews. Vlad was paying this man $25,000. If it wasn't Boosie and somebody else, I'd say the same thing. Bro, nigga, why'd you cancel a $250,000 a year situation to do interviews with random people for free? If you claim that you were cool with Vlad, how he did what he did, to me, it doesn't make sense that you outprice yourself out of a market that there is no more offers from. But I don't care about the interviews. Do probably fans, and even me, do we miss your interviews? Cool. But if you don't want to do it, I'm not mad at you for that. I just think in that situation, I think he was silly. This Rod Wave situation And this is what I'm saying, Boosie's our cool uncle, that because he cool, we supposed to agree to all the wrong shit he's saying. Boosie, I would say the same thing to you if Ja Rule said it. Boosie, I know how the music business works. When somebody sample a song, they got to get it cleared. Okay? People gonna get paid from it. You got the master side and you got the publishing side. If you're saying you're getting pennies on the dollar, even if you didn't own the master of the song, if you owned your publishing share of the song, you would still get some decent compensation. But you said it yourself, Boosie. You said you own a little bit of that. That's why you barely get paid. So here's my thing. You did a bad deal. Like many older artists who didn't understand their intellectual property rights, they're in bad deals. Now, if you had said, Rod Wave, just stop sampling my music, I wouldn't even be mad at that. But what you're saying is that you want the man to pay for the car twice just to be a real nigga. Him paying you doesn't mean he ain't gonna pay the people who own your shit. So most likely it appears you don't own the master to those records. And your publishing share on those records, you probably have sold some percentage of it for money up front. Remember when Vlad was talking about you, when he started talking about your pockets and how you didn't invest, I cut him off. I said, bro, we shouldn't talk about a man's, financial, like if Boosie want to build houses instead of invest, let that man do him. I'm the one who defended you on that. But here's the thing, and that's why I said I'm not getting at you about a money situation, even though that's the heart of your concern with Rod Wave. But put it like this. For whatever reason, why you don't own the majority of publishing on these records and you don't own the masters, is just the equivalent to me as you saying, I want to build houses and not invest. That's your business. So you don't own these records. You're an OG in the game and people like you. You're always going to be likable. This is why it pains me that you really think that I'm riding on a Vlad thing. Boosie, let me remind you, before this happened, remember when you were on everybody, you were tagging everybody. You used to be like, Mark Zuckerberg, I forgot how you used to say his name. Right when you got banned. And you made a public outcry. You said, man, all these people in hip hop, I made an independent movie. Let's see who gonna post it. You wanted Drake to post it. You asked everybody in the game. Boosie, who DM'd you? And I said, Boosie, I got you. You hit us with the same shit that you do a lot, which I'm not mad at. You was like, yo, we black people, we gotta support. This is independent shit. And I said, Boosie, I got you. I posted it up. A lot of artists didn't post it up, but I posted it up. This idea that people hate you is that not in every situation people think you're right. Now, I get it. There's probably a part of me that agrees with you if you're saying, yo, Ack, why you jumping in my business? Man, I'm trying to get my money off of this nigga. Because if you ask me, I don't think the nigga owe you a dime. I think he was being hospitable offering you $100K. Supposedly you asked for $200K and a back-end cut, which was $25K. But I guess the point, what I'm trying to say to Boosie, and obviously y'all would know I respond to a lot of people, but as much as Boosie think I'm I hate him because of Vlad, bro, I'm going to be honest with you, I could never hate you because of Vlad. Bro, with all due respect to you, Boosie, Vlad is doing better since you left. He saved $25K, and all the people you didn't like, he's doing shit with them more. Charleston White's on there. Charleston White does more views than all of y'all, respectfully. You think Vlad is going to sleep upset? No. Vlad is about the bag. So I wouldn't carry on a beef for Vlad when I know Vlad is a happier man. He got to pay less money and he's getting more. Vlad is a bottom line nigga. He's not mad. So I have zero beef with Boosie because of that. But Boosie, we gotta, again, let me bring up another situation which I commented on. Okay? I said I understood your beef with the lobbyist company that you paid $600,000 for to secure a pardon. Okay? You said you want to have your money back. They said they're not going to, whatever. It looks like they might have been doing some finessing. Who knows? I was one of the people that, some people were saying, dog, you paid for a bribe. And people thought you did something wrong. I defended you on that. I said, no. He paid a lobbyist. That's how things work in America. Now, I couldn't get your side on the fact that, hey, you can't pay for a guaranteed result because you can't buy a pardon. But I did agree with you that if they said that on a particular date, they couldn't get you the pardon, they should give you half your money back. This idea, Boosie, I'm telling you. And if this is how you are, I could see why it's difficult to be a friend. Because niggas like you. Pause. Like, you're a likable person. We all call you Unc. We all like you. Maybe you got some street beef, but everybody likes you. But you use that and misuse that because you want us to agree with you on everything you say, even when niggas objectively look at it and say, bro, you're wrong. Or they just disagree. I'll let it go.
I mean, you just being a bitch ass nigga. Like, I thought you only comment really and focus on really women shit. That's what you known for you to be the fuck with. Go at women and, artists too, but mostly women, bro. You just, ever since this Blast shit, bro, you just been a Boosie hater, bro. Like, you trying to be a part of this shit, like you trying to be a Boosie hater, bro, And it's just like, I mean, I don't mention Vlad, bro. Like, it seems like you hurt. Seems like you hurt about this. Like, you really in your feelings that I'm not on Vlad TV no more, bro.
Boosie, nobody cares. I'm telling you. Yeah, Boosie, listen, this is another thing I think, hold on. This is another thing we got to let Boosie know. You see, because Boosie's the cool uncle, I think we're not telling Boosie the truth. Yo, Boosie, you're a great artist. I'm going to call you just a hip-hop legend. But when it comes to entertainment on YouTube and on a microphone, I don't know what and who have gassed you up. Charleston White laps you. You know how many times Charleston White should have got canceled? He talked about everybody dead kids, everybody dead mama. The nigga is drop dead entertaining. He's replaced you on Vlad TV. There's nobody here like, oh my God, when's Boosie coming back? Boosie, I think that's where you're getting ahead of yourself, brother. I'm not missing you. You think that I don't, when Vlad get money, I don't get no money. I don't care. But I got to kill that delusion in your mind that you think you're like the top of the tier of entertainment when it comes to like interviews. Now, there is a bunch of people that do. I see people in my chat. Some people say, no, we do like Boosie. But that's, shit, Boosie, you could do your own thing on your we don't care if you're on Vlad. I don't care if you're on Vlad. It's interesting how you're making these parallels. And have I enjoyed your interview? Yeah. But Boosie, I've never asked you for an interview, right? I've never asked you for an interview. I've never asked you for an interview. If you think that highly of yourself, ask yourself why. Nigga, I think I do more by myself than I do with you. I'm sorry, I'm not Vlad. You could pop it on Vlad. But you know why niggas don't come to me with money? They don't ask me about, no nigga could be like, oh, yo, you got to pay me this? Nigga, I would laugh them out the building. Because I think my voice is bigger than theirs, including yours, nigga. You ever, if you could show me asking you for an interview, nigga, I don't really care about none of y'all niggas having an interview. Whether on Vlad and definitely not on my shit. Now I get on this shit, one mic, one heart, nigga. I'm popping it. So this idea you think I'm mad about an interview, the nigga who is killing the game without an interview? I got my whole studio. I pay like 15 bands a month for. I do not even go there. Because I don't even want to sit with artists. Every time an artist give me a schedule, I'm like, if it's not an off day for me streaming, I'm like, damn, I got to go alter my stream schedule. I don't even want to interview you niggas. I don't think y'all that entertaining. Vlad likes interviewing y'all. The niggas who just sit here and talk to the camera, nigga, what the fuck? Half of them, they seen me do that shit. Nigga, I do not care about interviewing you, nobody. The fuck is Boosie gonna tell me, nigga? Boosie ain't smarter than me. I don't think Boosie more entertaining than me. Nigga, I've ran up almost 2 billion views myself. Nigga, what the fuck? That's Vlad's method, my nigga. That's Vlad's method. I'm not the Breakfast Club. I'm not the Joe Budden podcast. Nigga, I use one voice, billions of views. I've always been that. I do not give a fuck about y'all interviews. Listen, when Vlad told me he was paying you, I laughed. I'm like, Vlad, you paying these niggas? Nigga, I'm not paying none of y'all niggas, nigga. The fuck? One voice, one heart, one beat, and one fucking chat, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you got going on. So I don't know why you keep acting like I'm standing up for Vlad. Nigga, I'm the one who told Vlad, yo, Vlad, these niggas is pimping you at this point. You gotta start putting your own face on the fucking camera. You got these niggas treating you like an ATM. Nigga, who's treating me like an ATM? Who? Man, when y'all niggas need some promo, I'm gonna get the platform. How many people we got watching right now? We got 35,000 people watching. When y'all need a platform, when y'all need to sit next to me, come holler at me. For free. Nigga, we ain't paying you niggas nothing. I could pop it like that. Nigga, I'm not Vlad, nigga. Vlad gotta pay y'all niggas, I guess. I told him he don't even have to. Nigga, you ain't realize he kind of stopped? Vlad is hitting y'all with a reverse shit now, like, yo, man, we doing swaps. The moment I heard Boosie charges for interview, I was good off ever interviewing Boosie. Somebody say cheap? Nigga ain't no cheap. My biggest episodes is when I ain't sitting next to a nigga. The fuck am I gonna pay a nigga for? You crazy? That's me though. Not everybody's me. That's me. I started my career trying to chase interviews. That was a bad thing for me. It just never worked. What I blew up off is one man, one heart, one mic, one chat. I don't give a fuck about a feature. I don't care about a collab. I don't care about none of that. So, with all due respect to Boosie, if you think I'm playing the politics with you and the Vlad shit, I'm not trying to hate on y'all getting money neither. But that's Vlad business. I mean, I don't give a fuck what... Nigga, when Vlad told me a long time ago he was paying you like 20 bands, I was like, what? So, yeah, Boosie want to raise. I'm like, nigga, do you, man. You know how many times I'm talking to Vlad? There's niggas that do my shit for free. They're going to do it for free for me. They either going to do it for free for me or they ain't going to do it. They go... And then I'll talk to Vlad. Vlad be like, yo, I see he was there. Do you have to pay him? Vlad, are you fucking stupid? I'm not paying these niggas. The fuck are you talking about? Vlad's like, yeah, I just paid him 10 bands. All right, good. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. So, again, I'm only just let Boosie know that because, like, he keeps saying this like I'm trying to, nigga, I don't care to meddle in your business of charging niggas for interviews. Niggas don't charge me for interviews. Point blank, period. That's not my business. So, what you and Vlad got going on, nigga, I only commented that you tricked yourself out of position because ain't nobody else paying you that. If you got one other nigga to pay you that, be like, all right, that's a smart business move. That's my only comment on it. I don't care if you do interviews with Vlad like that. So, I just want to let Boosie know that's not my business. My business model is what I'm doing right here, my nigga. I just need a $400 mic, internet connection, which be bad, and I just need my chat. That's it, man. I love you though, Boosie. Anyway, yo, are they done with court yet, bro? Like, Boosie can't take no, like, hold on. He can't take no, like, criticism from me. But I'm not even giving him harsh criticism. Yo, that criticism with the Rod Wave shit, bro, it applies to all of these older acts. They don't own their music. You know what I thought would have came from that? These artists need to have a real discussion with themselves. You know how many of these artists who are still touring at 70? You know why they touring at 70, my nigga? They touring at 70. Oh, shit. They touring at 70 because they don't own none of the music. So they got to keep performing. It's like a carousel. It's like a carousel, you know? So, Boosie, I love you, bro, but please stop, you know, like, I get it. You probably don't agree with my opinion on that. And also, it's not because I fuck with Rod Wave. I thought it was a situation where Rod Wave was, like, bullying you. Because that happens, too. Like, in the music, there's a leverage game. Yo, you're not making no money from these old-ass songs. you kind of need me to sample it. Let me try to bully you on your percentages. Let me try to bully you on the business end of what the music business is. We hearing Boosie just say some dumb shit. Boosie literally just said, yeah, I know I don't own the shit, but be a real nigga. Like, what the fuck? Yo, I know I don't own the music. And to me, that's where the conversation should start. Wait, why don't you own the music? Maybe you should have some educating conversations to other artists who are older, who signed these publishing deals that were bad back in the day, or even, either they never had their masters or whatever, and try to figure out how these artists, because again, the hip-hop game is all about sampling. They always gonna want to sample you, Boosie. So what you gonna do? You gonna try to, when you 70, you gonna hit up the new young artists that want to sample and be like, bro, you ain't gonna break me off, bro. You ain't gonna break me off, bro. You ain't gonna be a real nigga. Bro, how about you figure out how to get your business and work it back in order? Like, there's mad different things you could do. You ain't see Taylor Swift do it? Nigga, you could re-record your records. You could do whatever. The people want to rock with you, but the people don't want to rock with you if you just gonna act like you oblivious to actual business and hit up artist by artist, talking about, man, break me off, bro. That's not gonna work. You know what Taylor Swift did when they wouldn't give her shit back? I bet. Let me wait till the copyrights is expiring. I'm about to re-record them shits, and I'm gonna tell all my people, don't rock with the old shit. Bro, there's mad shit you could do. We seen what Dave Chappelle did when they was trying to play him out of he signed, we called it a bad deal, but niggas said he knew what deal he was signing. But with the Chappelle show, and niggas put that shit on Netflix. That nigga used his leverage and reworked a situation where he got at least some ownership of what he got going on. They actually returned the shit to him. You pulling up on Rod Wave on some, nah, bro, like, be a real nigga. Like, you sampled me mad times now. He's paying homage to you by sampling you, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know if I would want to sample you if I got to pay twice for the same thing. If I got to hit 2 cash registers before I leave with the Jordans, I think I might pass. That's why I said, if you had said, yo, Rod, man, stop sampling my shit. Please stop sampling my shit. I think, shit, you the artist. I think that would be valid. But you asking to get paid, you asking him to pay twice. Because the money you getting from him, he's not getting compensated by the people who own your music. The people who own your music, they getting their money. Whatever deal they did with you, they're like, nigga, we got it on black and white. We own this shit. Boosie don't know what he talking about. We own all these projects. We own this part of his publishing. This is how it's getting done. And when we think about this, and again, I know, like, we fuck with Boosie so much, we ain't never really want to, we understand, like, he's the unk to us. We don't want to get too much in his business. But then we kind of even get to, like, bro, we get into a situation where we see Boosie kind of do this a lot, right? He always got a situation where it's like something like that. It's always a situation. Young Blue, it's like it's always another situation. And at some point, I'm like, obviously these are public things. It's not like we going out to our way to look for it. But he can't expect niggas to, like, not, like, at least, just tell the truth and be like, yo, bro, I'm going to be honest, Boosie, we love you and everything, but you got to get your business in order, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You got to get your business in order. All right, man. Okay, this should be out of court shortly.
If you didn't murder, if you don't murder them, you'd feel bad. He said, did you feel bad about Slightly's murder? Oh, sorry, if you don't have a connection with them, you don't feel bad. He basically was sort of bringing up the point. It's like, you didn't think that Von's murder needed avenging, but you thinking that... What was that? Oh. You thinking that... You thinking that... The cat just hopped up on the desk in a weird way.
All right, come on.
In jail, I'm not watching the time. Brian said you were getting ready for this meeting. You knew what was going on. He said yes. He said you 100% told them everything. You knew everything. Everything that you thought at the time. Come here, buddy.
Trapler Rose has a cat?
Booney Mo, you don't get along? He said back then we was perfectly fine. Brian said, well, this was the day of the flight. You claimed that the call from Booney Mo was completely out of blue. You said you could hear Durk on another phone. His voice could be heard. He said, yeah. He said, nothing is said about murder. He just asked if you could go to California. He said, yeah. He said, you remember the convo so well, and you had 2 people in the car with you. Jam said, my BM was in the car. We was dropping my son off to soccer practice. Brian said, you was driving with your wife and your son. Jam said, well, I can't remember. I just don't know the time. Like, it was a whatever. You know, he was sort of like unsure but vaguely familiar. Brian said, well, the phone records say that.
Now, what is, and I forgot who said it, but they are right. They're right about this. Remember, you know, Jam was cooperating a long time ago. Jam started cooperating in 2023. Vonnie started cooperating the day they picked him up, the day the indictment came out, which was October 2024. So Jam was cooperating a whole year before.
The call happened. She's driving. Where did you go to in the car? He was saying, oh, maybe my baby mama's crib. Brian says, how long is the trip? He said, I don't know. He said, you sure you heard Durk's voice? Jam said, yeah, my wife was there. Brian said, did the authorities ever ask your wife if she heard Durk's voice? He said, I don't know. He said, why didn't the cops ask your wife? Jam said, that's not my job. Brian said, it's kind of is your job if you want to be believed. Jam said, well, I can't tell the feds how to do their job. Brian said, well, could you remember Booney Mo? Could you remember Booney Mo's number? Jam said, I don't know, like I'm not good with numbers. Brian said, well, we want to show a document to prosecutors. Do you recognize Booney Mo's number here? And he said, yes, he did. He said, well,
y'all make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe on this stream. Please, you guys, make sure you like this stream, guys. You guys, subscribe to my channel. As y'all can see, GS3 the Don, and you know what's going on, man. Like, comment, subscribe. There we go. Keep good vibes.
Brian said, you called him twice and he didn't answer. So the call didn't come out of the blue. You were trying to reach him. Explain how that means it was out of the blue. Jam said, I said it came out of the blue. What he asked me came out of the blue. When he called back and he asked me what the assignment, excuse me, he said, I don't remember calling him, but him telling me to go to Cali was out the blue. Brian said, William Malcolm, your cousin Chris, all right? That's the same person. They call him cousin Chris, but his name's William Malcolm. They said, you used to commit crimes with him. He said, yes. He's violent. Yes. He tries to be like you. Jam said, we don't try to be like each other. Brian said, well, that's just how you all are. All right? That was a little bit crazy. Jam said, true. Brian said, do you remember calling Chris about, do you have Quando's location? He said, no. And I'm thinking, ooh, it's getting spicy now, okay? Brian said, well, you got DMs from people about having Quando's location. He said, yes. He said, because they knew you wanted to hunt him down. He said, no. He said, you testified the killing of King Von was meaningless to you, all right? And he said, yes. And they said, but Slutty's death was meaningful. He said, Slutty... So he said, Brian still said Slatty by accident, but he did correct himself to Slutty. He said, why are you getting sent Quando Rondo's location? And Jam said, well, a girl told me she had it and sent it, and then I asked her what's her name and stuff. It was random, not like not like where Quando Rondo was, just random. He seemed to be inferring that it might have been a real location. And Brian said, what, some random person sent you the location of Quando? And Jam said, it happens all the time. It happened to other people too. Did you talk to Chris about killing Quando Rondo? And he said, look, I don't know. Brian said, later you speak to Jason. He said, yes. He works for Durk with Cuz. He said, I don't know. He said, well, they both work with Durk. He said, yes. He said, you gave, not Booney, you gave your violent cousin Chris the info to get a plane ticket to California. He said, yes. He said, why? He said, Booney said, see if you can get crazy to come. I guess that's the nickname, all right? Or Chris, maybe I wrote that wrong, but I wrote crazy. Brian Steele said, well, you didn't say before. Jam said, well, even if I didn't say it before, that is it. Brian said, you invited one of the most dangerous people on earth. Now, look, I ain't seen no evidence cousin Chris did jack shit in this case, all right? You talking about you invited one of the most dangerous people on earth. Jam said, look, we was never getting told we was getting guys to do murder. We was having to just come out for Cali for something. Brian said, well, if you brought it up in recordings, let's play it, all right? And Jam said, hey, look, check this out, all right? He said, when I'm doing interviews, I don't know when or where they record. Brian says, well, the interviews is all we have. And Jam says, well, is that on me? And Brian says, well, it is now. He said, it's just your word against Durk's. On the Booney call, saying that Durk was on the call, we have no backup from your wife. We got no proof. Jam said, well, look, when that situation was going on, I see the picture you're trying to paint here. That's what you're getting paid for. But when you're nervous about doing something, you can't remember every single decision. Brian said, you called Booney first, though. It was on paper. Jam said, I see it. Brian said, does the phone company have an agenda? Jam said, no. He said, but you do. He said, yes. Jam said, nothing was promised to me. The judge can still give me life if he wants to. Brian says, well, you got something riding on this? Said, yes. Brian said, you said that Quando Rondo was greenlit. If anyone caught him, fuck him up. That was you. You knew that before San Diego. You would do it, and that's what you do. You do this type of stuff. Jam said, that's not what I do, it's what I've done. Brian said, why would anyone believe that the violence is gone? And there was an objection to that. It was sustained, so we had to move on. Brian then said the plan was violence and death. Jam said it could be. Brian said, that was your mission. Jam said, well, that was a comment about the understanding of the group. That wasn't my daily agenda. Brian said it was on the 18th and 19th. He said, nah. He said, there's nothing about your word that Durk was, there's nothing but your word that Durk was on the call. He said, yes. He said, it's you. He said, yes. Brian said, your wife takes you to the airport to fly to San Diego and you go to Hooters. Jam said, I made a call first. Brian says, you later met Cuz. He said, eventually. He said, you knew Cuz was close to Von like Slutty. And Jam says, well, how am I going to know that? I was locked up for 12 years. I met Vonnie after Von died. I had no idea how close Cuz was to Von. And then Brian says, well, you get in the Sprinter. He says, yes. He said, you saw Durk on FaceTime. There was the mention of the Navy SEALs. You spoke to Durk. You did a gang sign. And then Jam said, I slammed the rakes. And then he said, actually, like, Dee is the one who said that who said go crazy. Now, look, it sounded earlier in the day and when I talked about this that Durk had said, hey, go crazy. But he said that it was Dee to Brian. He said it was Dee was the one that said go crazy. Apparently, seems like Durk didn't say anything in that case. This time he told the story, which I thought was quite interesting. So, I've got the jittery video again. We have the jittery video sometime. That crystal clear 4K. Ooh. All right. So he basically said, let's play more interviews, all right? You left out the Navy SEAL comment. You said that Durk said it. And he said, no, Dee said Navy SEALs, but okay. And Brian said, well, okay, then you're in the LA in the BMW. That you were there to get into action and kill Quando. And Jam said, well, not right into action. Otherwise, we'd have killed him at the hotel then and there on the first night. You're acting like I would have just killed Quando Rondo as soon as I saw him. And that's not what happened. We was preparing. Brian says, you don't want to be held accountable or be caught. Jam said,
Yeah, the court day is done today. I can't really see anyone with updates.
Gave them the cops murders they didn't even know about. And Brian said, well, you didn't want to be caught by cops in killing Quando at the hotel. He said, true. Jam said that he apparently had a little walk at the hotel. He never booked the flights. Brian said, did you ever think of asking for help in the hotel lobby to like book a flight home and get out of there? And Jam was like, bro, listen to yourself. Listen to what you just asked me, bro. Can anyone just go into a hotel lobby and just ask a random person for help booking a flight? Like, it's not really a thing. And then Brian just kept sort of saying like, oh, you were there for murder. And Jam said, look, I saw Quando and I didn't kill him that first night. So how do you know what I was there for? And Brian said, well, you were there preparing to murder. He said, true. He said, you and Vonnie were driving around in the BMW. He said, yes. He said, you spend hours from the morning to 5:30 p.m. in a full day doing this. Your sole purpose is to kill a person. He said, yes. Right. So after that, Brian said, you were followed by cell phones. This location to this street. He said, yes. He said, eventually it was time to strike. We see you with a gun. You pointed at humans in the car. No one made you pull the trigger. He said, nah. He said, you decided to kill. And Jam said, look, I didn't know I was going to kill him. I didn't blow his brains out. All right. I didn't walk up to him. Brian said, well, you did that before. It was kind of snarky. I'm not going to lie to you. And then Jam said, look, you wouldn't know about any of this if I didn't tell you. And then
all right, we got Duty Low. I'm on stream still. I'm on stream. Okay. I'm gonna hit you after.
Shout out to Strange Free Smirk, man. You know what's going on.
All right, bro.
Brian said, well, no one made you. You didn't know who was in the car. If a random might have been hit by a ricochet.
Somebody said one glass is one earphone.
And he said, yeah. He said, bullets don't have eyes or names. And I didn't think it was a good idea, but I still did it, which was interesting. So after that, Brian Steele said, you didn't think it was a bad idea either. Jam said, well, if that's how you put it, I have my opinion, you have yours. I feel like I tried to stop it. Otherwise, if I didn't, we would have been on trial for my murder. You get paid for all of this defense, so I understand. He kept saying little slick comments like that. He was clapping back. And then Brian basically said, why do you think people should die so you can live? There was an objection to that. The judge said, we're veering in philosophy. Can we go back to the car? He said,
yeah, I'm trying to look for an update. I know the court day's over. It's 5:22. It's on a Friday.
Well, you ran back to the car, and Jam said, well, obviously, I wouldn't just... You should just sit somewhere cute and just stay there and just be in the video. You be coming and going and you be finessing fools. You don't need to show your butt. You don't need to be a booty shaker. Like some of these alleged people. He said, obviously, I wouldn't just stand there. And Brian said, well, you know what to do, right? Mr. Minister, this is what you do. You're different. And Jam laughed. He said, I'm different for sure. Then he pointed at Didi. He said, Didi, a minister too. All right. I thought that was kind of funny. So Brian said, well, you're a professional. And Jam said, we're not professionals. We're just paying attention to the situation. Brian said, your goal is to avoid custody. Jam said, come on, man. You want to be in jail?
I think Brick Baby just hit me. Y'all remember Brick Baby? He just hit me.
And then Brian said, well, Durk was on FaceTime after the hit. You said he was smiling, asking about how many bullets fired. And Jam was like, I don't think I said that he smiled. Some people in the courtroom whispered at that point. Yeah, he actually did. Now, Brian said, was he on FaceTime after the Pab hit, asking about the rounds fired, like you said? And Jam basically said, look, that happened, but you're actually blending together two separate things. There were multiple steps. He said that Blood was on the phone when we switched cars. He was not at the in and out. He basically said, Brian said, well, while you were getting rid of the guns and the cars, he said, we ditched the guns and the cars, got in Cuz's car, and Durk was on the phone. And then at the in and out, later on, Durk was on the phone separately. He said that Grant, Didi, Boogie, Flocker, and Lindsay was all in the car, and Durk was on FaceTime. Brian said, do you have proof of this? He said, no. He said at the in and out, did you say Durk was on FaceTime? He said, that's when I saw him. He said, that's when you saw him and threw the gang sign. He said, I never said I threw a gang sign. And then Brian said, well, is there proof? Unless the phones were tapped, there's not going to be any proof, right? No, my bad. Brian said, is there proof? And Jam said, unless the phones were tapped, there's not going to be any proof. Brian said, well, that would have been great, right? That's very ironic for him to say that.
All right, Trap Lord Ross, man. I don't want to see you playing with your cat. Pause. All right. Do we have any update? Could y'all tell me where to go? Oh, maybe I should go to the Mo 3 trial. Yo, chat, the Mo 3 trial is bananas. The Mo 3 trial is insane. So apparently, did y'all know this? Apparently, the killer of Mo 3 had just left from his baby mama's house. Mo 3 was just fucking his baby moms, like literally. And she testified that essentially, maybe her son tipped off her father that he was there was somebody over there. And 30 minutes later, that nigga is chasing him. Can I find her testimony? I'll pull it up. Where is it? Here we go. Check it out, chat.
At some point, did you find out what happened to Melvin?
Yes.
What was going through your mind when you found that out?
I just knew it was just something fishy. Because he was leaving my house, and I just felt like somebody had something to do with it.
Like?
I asked my son, had he talked to his father, and if he asked if he was there, because he had been asking, can he take them out? So my intuition clicked in.
In Trace Phone, that's how you were communicating with Devin. Is that right?
I didn't communicate with him. I don't believe through his phone, and we wasn't on talking terms.
Did you later go to the Dallas Police Department, and did you remember bringing your phones, both your phone and your son's phone?
I felt like my address was given out. I felt like somebody had followed him from my house, where I feel like, anybody would think that.
At some point, did you find out what happened to Melvin?
Yes.
What was going through your mind when you found that out?
I just knew it was just something fishy. Because he was leaving my house, and I just felt like somebody had something to do with it.
Right.
I asked my son, had he talked to his father, and if he asked if he was there, because he had been asking, he take them out? So my intuition clicked, and
In Trey's phone, that's how you were communicating with Devin. Is that right?
I didn't communicate with him. I don't believe through his phone when we wasn't on talking terms.
Did you later go to the Dallas Police Department, and did you remember bringing your phones, both your phone and your son's phone?
I felt like my address was given out. I felt like somebody had followed him from my house, or I felt like, anybody would think that.
At some point, did you find out what happened to Melvin?
Yes.
What was going through your mind when you found that out?
I just knew it was just something fishy. Because he was leaving my house, and
Never mind. I was feeling this information about Vonnie. Interesting. Yo, this Durk case takes so many twists and turns. They said I interviewed Durk in 2023. Apparently, they said like around that week or like a couple weeks before. You remember Durk says in my interview, he didn't say Vonnie, he says, yo, he fired his whole team. Allegedly, Vonnie stole money from Durk around that time. Vonnie gets fired. Allegedly. I don't know. I don't know, man. Remember Durk saying, I fired. He said they stole money from me, fired his team. He mentioned they stole money.
What was the difference between because
I can call somebody that got, well, not to throw a rapper name out there, but I can call somebody that got more money than one of the biggest rappers in the world.
I guess they're saying that you don't live meaning your reality
Stealing. Damn. I had to find out. I had to take over the tech management team. I had to take over my bills. I had to take over the taxes. I had to take over who I was paying. I had to find out who's stealing. Damn. I had to find out who fake. I got to find out motherfucking who I could trust. I got to find out what a safe place to everything at one time. Everything at one time. And all this is happening in 2 months.
What happened that gave you that realization like, yo, y'all got to make a change? Because usually people got to bump their head.
This is recently. This is last year. This is last year. Like I rather sit back and game plan and figure out how I want to live my life before I even step back in the camera to try to get some quick money. I could easily came back dissing, and I can do all that. I could say, let's go to the celebrity game and play ball for money. Let's box. Let's motherfucking rap, battle, beat, whatever you call it. I can do all that, but I'm a thinker. I want to sit back and be like, damn, I got to live this.
Interesting. Yo, what the hell going on with Trap Lord Ross, man? Yo, Trap Lord Ross is as much as interesting as the turn in events of this case. Someone came up to me inside the courtroom and said they'll smack me in my big nose. Court security didn't do anything. These people stayed and stared me down for an hour. Social media experts just showed a dozen of slide for Vaughn tweets day before Pop's murder. One said, who in the rack finna slide for Vaughn since Durk won't do it? And Lil Durk, you gonna slide for Vaughn or I gotta do it? Yo, what's going on with Trap Lord Ross, bro? Here we go.
In jail, motherfuckers who still got more. Hey, don't do that. That's little nigga shit. Don't do that. Motherfuckers, real ones like Pops, Unc, motherfucking jail, motherfuckers who still got more. Hey, don't do that. That's little nigga shit. Don't do that. I still got niggas like, excuse my language, I still got people like that in my ear that I call mentors, that I call leaders. So I listen to them. Me saying that about any of them is gonna do what to me. Stop my concerts.
But isn't it?
You got niggas stealing out of them. I can't even tell you how to bat a car. So when it's all going on at one time, it's like I got one. And the crazy thing about it is, when the whole internet, this whole, like, damn, she telling me how to move. You got niggas. It was her telling me it, so now I'm moving. Hell yeah, like I was hard.
You're talking, pretty much sending coded messages or even just messages to them.
Even though it was hard to read.
Yeah.
But it was like, hell yeah, like I was.
Grab some water.
The fuck? She was the one telling me get the all these niggas around. Who is this? Who is this? He don't even know where he live at. He don't need. When the whole time we were supposed to be the management, it was supposed to be some old homies. It was her telling me it. So now I'm moving. Like, it's like she telling me how to move to a certain point.
Oh, India caught it still.
While all the shit going on. So now I'm like, damn. She telling me how to move. You got niggas stealing out of them. I can't even tell you how to bat a car. So when it's all going on at one time, it's like, I got one. And the crazy thing about it is, when the whole internet, until today, everybody think we broke up because that rumor.
Oh. So what's the truth? Yeah, y'all good.
Yes. It was some.
She be tweeting some subliminal.
So India told him to get away from them funky ass niggas. Them stealing ass, robbing ass, backdooring ass niggas. India the one who told him to get away from them bums.
Shit like, nigga, that ain't my nigga.
Yeah, and be right there next to me. But
I both play mental chess.
But she a woman though. She gonna stand on her word. If she tell me, look, I need a break, I'm finna do this, she gonna do it. Like, she ain't gonna be like no little girl and be like, just give me a watch and we'll be good tomorrow. Like, we got investments together. Like we on some shit right now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I just feel like the internet control people's emotions. Like, the internet control your feelings now. Cause if you in the house and you doing good with your girl, and somebody make up a rumor, it's on y'all to go off of it.
You know the whole shade room believes that. Like they be reading your tweets, be like, man, Durk, you fucked up, man. Let her go.
I
you don't deserve her. Like, they be killing you. I'm surprised you ain't cleared this up like before. Like, yo, listen, if we going through something personal, we not coming over here to hear y'all.
You know how crazy it is. I was talking about an old story. The story was just old, and I was just telling somebody about the story. And that's how far she took it. So in my mind, I'm like, story old, man. You ain't finna do all that shit with that little ass shit. That shit ain't. That's light shit. You that.
Shout out to Smirk, man. Shout out to Smirk. Man, look like they got a death threat against Trap Lord Ross out there, man. They got a death threat versus Trap Lord, huh? Hold on, I gotta go switch out my dogs real quick. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm sorry.
We that together. We
still waiting for like the end of the day updates, and then I know it's a Friday, but we still got to hear what happened on the second half of the session. So let me just go. I got to change my dog out.
Yes, we finna do this. What?
Went crazy on you,
man. Nah, she ain't go crazy on me. She just taught me, like, your ass stop playing.
Now them tweets you was sending out sound like you were like, yo, baby, I need my family back. Like,
I do.
So those were real then, in the sense of like
when I was tweeting.
Yeah.
When I said I need my family back.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So there was a point that you're like, damn, man, it might be a situation.
Because if you had a great state of mind, and outside like the death and the street shit, and you doing better with your family, doing better with your kids, talking to them every day more, and you with your girl, then the next day is like, damn. Yeah, I need my family back. That don't necessarily mean she left the house, left the room. It's like I need my house back to where it's at.
Yeah, I get that.
That's my happy place.
I get that.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of shit she do say be out of character. I know her character. That's not her character. I know she ain't finna go fuck 50 rappers. I know she ain't finna go, and I'm saying it with confidence. I know her. She got too much self-respect. Like, I can't even call her a bitch. Like, we got into it one time. I was like, man, I'm smirk. You tripping. Bitch, stop playing with me. Hold on.
Swear Christian Rock on your ass and say.
That's what I'm saying in my head. Bitch, I'm smirk. You tripping. Went crazy. That's why I'm like, okay. She just got the self-respect. And she'd tell me, like,
I think you set a new standard, especially. I mean, you proposed to her on stage, man. Like, I think, people have been watching and kind of analyzing y'all situations just off the fact that, man, a lot of women want to get to that point, how you view her, how you've talked about her in songs, how, complete she's made you, how she's made you even more of a man, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's why shit be so big and be so deep when something small happen. Because you be like, oh shit, these the people we've been following for this long and this shit done fucked up. No, that's my girl. That's my wife. That's my baby. That's what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we hold no secrets against each other. Like, I'm trying to get to that point where it's like, him for real. Like, you see, I've been sitting down with the mayor. We done gave out scholarships. I'm trying to be, well, I am going to be, like, one of the biggest. Like, look at the era we talking about right now.
Well,
I want to be talking to you like, boy,
I mean, you on the way.
Yeah. I just want to talk to you like, man, I just brought 50 motherfucking Tesla trucks. I don't want to be talking about these fucking goofies.
Hey, how, I don't know if you ever got, even really explained it. Low-key, I felt like I found out about it first, but I found out about some random shit. Some fan, and I think I told this story before, but I don't ever did. Some fan that supposedly, or allegedly, lived around you. Somebody hit me and they say, yo, there's mad police at Durk's crib. I'm like, what happened? It's like, there's a shooting. And I said, where was it? Let me tell you. And I said, nah, what happened? They're like, no. There's somebody shooting. There's mad police there. This is before anybody knew. And I'm like, and this person's like, no, listen, we see Durk all the time. Durk lives around here. There's a shooting at his crib. I'm gonna tell you how the story got broke. Because obviously, I'm in the news media.
Yo, he never gave me no answer on that, man. I ain't gonna lie. Smirk never told me what happened at the crib, man. We see the body cam. I still don't know what happened at that crib. They keep saying it's like some ops. I don't know what the fuck. They keep saying it's something, nigga. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell, man. All right, man. Is Trap Lord and them gonna report some shit or nah? Guess not. I guess not. I don't see nothing from Seti Nash. I don't see nothing from nobody. Actually, I do see something. Who's this?
I briefly attended the Lil Durk trial today because I had a case in the same building against another A-list rapper. And I want to talk about this case because there are a lot of misconceptions going around the internet from people who are not criminal defense lawyers. I've worked on investigations with the feds as a prosecutor, as a criminal defense lawyer against the feds, and I've won on both sides. And I'll say this is a very hard case to understand from a non-lawyer perspective. What the feds have here is a really tough case to prove. The snitch that they're using to win is throwing his celebrity friend under the bus. And it's undisputed that Durk did not commit these murders, but what they're trying to prove is that Durk ordered or knew about the murders. And this is very similar to the Young Thug Rico case, which is why Durk hired Brian Steele. And the prosecution is going to have a hard time with it. They have to present evidence of text messages, forensics, locations, credit cards to prove that Durk ordered and paid for these hits. And what they're betting on most is a key witness, OTF Jam, aka Jammy the Bull. The thing is, he's an unreliable witness. This guy is already admitted to multiple murders and in any other situation would be getting life. However, since the prosecution's case rests on his credibility, they cut him a deal. And because they're relying so much on him, his unreliable testimony honestly makes this a gamble. So when I investigated crime as a prosecutor, I'd go after organized crime families, and if this were my case where I had a flipper
but he's not a prosecutor,
or an informant like this, I would not feel confident. Because the defense is going to be poking holes at every question about the motive of my witness for doing this. Now, this is where a skilled cross-examiner like Brian Steele comes in. Brian's averaging a triple-double. He's shown in multiple other cases, high-profile cases like P. Diddy, Young Thug, on how to expose flaws in witness testimony, especially evidence come from the mouths of the snitches. Brian Steele is a snitch's worst nightmare. His style is designed to tear you to shreds. Skilled cross-examiner like Brian Steele is a nightmare for a snitch like OTF Jam, and he's already working his magic. He's already caught Jam in several trap points, and he's pointing out inconsistencies to the story to the jury. And while he's doing that, he's going to be setting up extra evidence to catch him lying even more. So allowing Brian Steele to do this is going to damage Jam's credibility big time. I myself, as a criminal defense lawyer, do the same thing for my clients. It's about showing that there's a chance that your client is innocent and creating reasonable doubt. Because all you really need to beat a case like this is doubt. And the possibility that Jam is lying is all you need. So if Brian Steele can show that OTF Jam's sentence rests on testimony being able to prosecute Lil Durk, which a guy with Steele's track record can prove, without sufficient evidence against Durk, I repeat, despite what everyone on the internet is saying, Durk is not cooked. And if Brian Steele comes, Durk's going to walk. Now, for my rappers who are watching this video, so I briefly attended the Lil Durk trial today.
You cut it off right when he said rappers, huh? I'm getting a hella info, but I'm not getting it from the niggas in court. All right. I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes, but chat, I do have to run tonight. I got some shit to do. It's one of my homies' birthday. We gotta celebrate. So I do have some things to do. So I can't hit y'all with the 11 hour today. So I'll come back tomorrow, and I'll at least have the transcript. So forget what anybody has to report. I can just read it. Okay. Durk is not toasted, man. Again, we have Vonnie coming up, and clearly we're gonna have a bunch of experts, on both sides. But Durk, from what I could see from Brian Steele's, going back and forth, Brian Steele is gonna come with, or the defense is gonna come with, some supporting people in the lives of the cooperants, whether it's a girlfriend, whether it's someone who was dealing with them at the time, that's going to prove that they either colluded or somehow collaborated to make up this farce of a murder for hire situation to get Durk convicted that they could get out of jail. And I'm not saying that has to be perfect, but if you throw enough doubt into the mix to say, yo, it's clear that these guys were linking up when they were told not to link up, planning a story, they were already hating on Durk, they were whatever. Again, as much as we keep hearing about evidence on the phone, we haven't seen evidence on the phone. Remember they said they had that one phone that they got a few screenshots from, but they couldn't get into. Well, do we have anything damning, right? They have Durk laughing at like news articles and, Instagram posts like, yeah, man, that nigga died or that nigga got shot at. But what does that mean in terms of Durk ordering this thing? Again, remember what I said before the case. This case is hinging on these cooperators because currently the cooperators, I'm not going to lie, they're doing a good job of, they're wowing us with stories. So like, niggas is like, we're saying they're cooked just off of direct. Like, the prosecutor go over their script with them because they rehearse these things 30 times. And when we hear the details that we didn't hear before, we're like, oh shit, that's how it went down. We're like, Durk is cooked. And then when Brian Steele or whoever goes back in, we're like, all right, maybe this nigga kind of made up certain parts. And what I expect further is like people like Mimo who have said, yo, that nigga is clearly lying. He's lying saying that, oh, I was shooting a video there, so like it fucked up the timing. Bro, you were locked up. There's other inconsistencies supposedly. Here we go. There's other inconsistencies, let me see, that are basically baked into the case, right? You have Jam saying, oh, yo, check it out. Well, I didn't really know the terrain of LA. I don't know where's where. But then the first place when he just goes there to link and he sees or supposed to where Quando was at, he identifies quickly and he says, yo, there's like a church down the street or like a school or something like that. Like he identifies some landmark spots, which again, maybe he saw him, but it does kind of go against him saying that he didn't know where was what. Remember he said, I know where the Beverly Hills Center is. But when it came time for him to shoot Quando the first night, he was like, there's a church and a school or something like that, and he kind of came up with an excuse for that, or there was an excuse for that. I'm not too sure if he actually came up with it. So that's kind of interesting. I'm still trying to see if Trench's news is, if what he said is going to happen. I think Trench's news said it, which means Brown Eyes is going to jump on the sword. I don't think Trench's news said it. Somebody else said it. He's going to jump on the sword to free Durk. He's going to say, yeah, I did it. Okay, but I did it. No one told me to do it. Now, that's something that could really help Durk. So 2 shooters saying Durk told me to do it, and one guy who was supposedly the right-hand man said Durk told me to do it, and then the other guy who was the other shooter saying I did do it, but Durk didn't tell me to do it. That is enough doubt, I would think. But will that guy basically trade his life, because he's going to get life in prison? Will he do that? And then also, if he does that, Boogie's case, who was the driver, remember there was a driver with 3 shooters. The driver was always in a car. He has his trial. What is he going to say? Is he going to corroborate what Lindsay might say? And why would Lindsay even take that? But whatever. Would he corroborate Lindsay's story or corroborate, the story of those other guys, or just kind of like stay silent like Durk and kind of like just battle it out? I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, chat, I do got to run. I will see y'all tomorrow. I don't know. They're taking too long to come out of court, and I got some stuff to do. There's some birthdays for people who I rock with, so I got to go, show some face. Today's a Friday. We'll have all weekend to still pop in and like deal with this case. So I'll see you guys then. You guys have a good weekend, and I hope you guys have been thoroughly entertained by this whole week of nonstop coverage into this case. It's been a up and down, topsy-turvy type of thing, but if this was the first week, I could only imagine what next week's going to bring. All right, chat, I'll see you tomorrow. Love you.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Are you singing like Baby Got Back?
Under
pressure.
Jose. Man.
But that's where the sample came from, right?
No, that's,
Baby Got Back.
No, that's Ice Ice Baby.
But it came from a Queen song.
Yeah. That's Queen, yeah.
Under pressure.
And David Bowie, man. Come on, man.
Yep.
We know music. Mostly when it relates to Vanilla Ice.
We listen to music.
Mostly when it relates to Vanilla Ice. Hey, speaking of Ice, I'm feeling pretty icy out here in these Fashion Nova jeans. Just let the record reflect.
Mm.
Let the record reflect, Josh, that I'm feeling very icy in my Fashion Novas. Let the show continue.
Birkenstocks.
Anyway,
Somebody-
Birkenstocks. There you go.
Somebody said that either when you went out of town or when Lena went out of town, that you washed your own jeans and shrunk them.
That I shrunk my jeans. I lost a ton of weight while she was gone.
No, you look good. I'm not gonna lie.
Appreciate it, but yeah,
If I was a girl, I'd smash.
I saw a comment the other day. Thank you. I saw a comment the other day in the chat that was just like, Adam's wearing jeggings today. And I was like, felt a little offended. I'm like, my pants are a lot looser right now than they have been in recent memory. For you to call them jeggings is deeply offensive. Shout out to my boy Lush for getting my teeth whitened today.
Yeah.
Pause.
Wait, let me see. Smile.
I still feel a little insecure to smile.
Let me see.
Nah, I don't really like the gaps in my teeth. I don't want to smile.
I felt that. I felt What about that. You, Adam?
Here, should I just do it?
You just do it.
They look pretty white. I'm not gonna lie.
Why did he smile
But
like
so-
that? He said,
You leave me hanging?
Yo, let me ask you the question though. Like, what has to happen in order for your smile to be what you want it to be? Like, are you trying to go full veneers with it, or are you? Because you're getting your teeth
I'm
white.
gonna hook you up, Lush. Don't trip.
Because if you were gonna get veneers, you wouldn't just be getting your teeth white.
Well, it's like it's
You
you
know,
know,
pass the time.
The best we could do at the moment.
Right.
And it was Josh's idea, and you feel
Yeah,
me?
shout out to Josh for that.
So he just came with T Graham and was like, "Hey, bro, you need to get away."
Like it's time.
Well, it's like the thing is like it wasn't only
Josh.
people.
He's like, this guy looks too much like me. I can't be having people think my teeth are fucked up.
I asked him. I didn't tell him I had to do it.
Oh,
he
you
wants
asked
me
him.
to look
anybody
more
else?
like him.
Is that what HR
He didn't
is
ask
supposed to
nobody else but you.
HR is supposed to.
Hey,
HR is supposed to tell you that your teeth
You
suck,
got yours
right?
too, Gina?
Wait, Josh told you need to get veneers? That's fucked up.
It was a really kind
Gina
gesture.
did it.
Oh
because-
my god!
Not the punstigator.
Oh my!
Fuck out of here, bro.
Oh no! You're gonna just hear it in the background. Go in, cub. Go in. Go in, cub.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
Oh man.
Go in, cub.
Wait, before we start, gotta give a shout out to my guy Bob at New Era. I told
Shout
him I
out
was
to
gonna do
Bob
that.
at New Era,
Shout out
man.
to John Stan. Me and House Phone, we did a campaign with them today.
What did Bob do?
He was just a good guy.
He's a great guy.
So you guys took photos. You guys were models.
It's not just photos. It's a whole
Yeah,
little
it's a whole campaign, man.
You did a lookbook.
It's a beautiful collaboration between
Shout out to John Stan.
John
man.
Stan from New York
John
and
Stamos. How many other people were involved with this?
It was
me.
a big production.
Yeah, it was a huge thing in Long Beach. It was beautiful.
No offense, but like, is the idea to like help give a couple of young overweight black men like a chance? like I just don't like look at you guys and see models. No offense.
I mean,
like-
I think I look pretty good. I don't know.
so
if
you had to
yeah.
shave for it because you're looking a little bit like clean. Yeah.
You see these exclusive
Bro.
hats that no one's gonna.
Come
but
on.
no one
They're trying to-
has.
These not coming out for at least until next year.
But they're trying to hit the big and tall market running.
Now listen,
Have they neglected it up
See,
till
as soon
now?
as he lose a little weight, he want to call everybody fat.
Jesus.
I can't wait till you like Ham again. You got it.
no, look,
Fuck
this,
with Ham. Ham is great.
this is what it is. Like, you know, they trying to tap in with the streets. They want to touch in. They want to touch
His house
the
phone's
people.
a crip.
No, not that. But I'm saying,
Keyway.
you know, we the
Ooh.
Keyway is crazy. No, just when you think of hats, you think of LA, man. We the top two front runners.
Number
man.
one, number two.
Listen,
Yeah. Did they see the hat battle? Did they talk about it? The new era knows about that.
They was like, you know what, AD, we're gonna give you a chance since you disgraced our brand.
I
no,
love
that
that
shit was dope as
That was
fuck,
fire.
bro.
They're interacting with your tomfoolery because you've been just taking their hats and just straight blasphemizing them over. That's not a word. Over and over and over, just straight blasphemy, taking the hat, doing freaky things to the hat. So I'm looking at you now, like, damn, they're actually accepting you. This is like your Trouble Andrew moment where the Gucci ghost gets accepted by
Yeah.
Gucci.
No, exactly.
Well, but see,
Not sure if you
this,
get that
is,
reference,
this is the
but-
thing.
Like
No,
Dap-
for sure.
Dapper Dan and Gucci.
All the guys,
Much better.
There we go.
More mainstream appeal to that.
all the
Good.
guys that I know who make the hats that I wear, like New Era is reaching out to them and grabbing them up instead of because at
And
first,
doing actual collabs
Yeah, because
with
at
them.
first they were like stopping a lot of them, like you can't do this to our hats no more, and now they giving them.
DJ Ack ended the stream. I did not know he ended. The heck? Ack ended stream? That's crazy. I did not know Ack ended stream, mud. I did not know act in the stream. I did not know act in the stream, mud. That's crazy. That's crazy. We're gonna keep it on this screen for a second, chat. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on in the YouTube streets. Let's see if we got some more little Durk info to get into. Let's see. Let's see what's going on, chat.
Well, feels when you're trying to build your credit. It's like over and over again. Good news.
Chat.
Personalized score improvement plan provided by Experian. So when you still need that credit.
Okay. Okay, chat. Chat, we're gonna go in and
What you call your homie?
chat, what's going on, chat? We gonna get into trying to find us a little bit more. Okay, I found us. Oh, I found something with Trap More. I found something with Trap More Ross. Okay, hold on. Wait, I actually think. Oh no, we didn't watch this. We didn't watch this. Okay. Let's see. Okay, chat. Alright. They say OTF Jam claps back at Brain Steel. At Brain Steel. I don't know who Brain Steel is, chat. But OTF Jam claps back at Brain Steel. Let's see what's going on, Mud. Let's see what's going on, Mud. W in the chat. W's to all my viewers, to all my subscribers. I appreciate you guys, man. Genuinely, I appreciate you guys. I genuinely appreciate you guys, man. You feel me? We know who our top ops are. Spin them dubs in the chat. Spin them dubs. Spin them dubs in the chat. Spin them dubs. Spin some dubs. Spin some 20s. Spin some hundreds. Spin. Spin them dubs. Spin some hundreds. Spin some 20s. Spin them dubs in the chat. Spin them dubs. Spin them dubs in the chat. Spin the 100. Spin the 20. Spin them dubs in the chat. Wait, they said no? I'll take her. Yeah. Okay, chat, what's going on? What's going on? We finna get into this. Try more Ross, and then after that, we gonna go on and I'm gonna try to find some more Dirk situations. Then we gonna get up out of here. Matter of fact, hold on, chat. We finna go find Trench's news. We gonna go to Trench's news real quick. Okay, here we go with Poetic Flacco with the false news. Here you go with the false news.
OTF Jam put the nail in Lil Durk's coffin today. I don't know how else I can sugarcoat this, so I'm gonna just tell y'all the real. Lil Durk attorneys literally had one job and one job only, and they just didn't execute. The state got no physical evidence on Lil Durk. They are solely relying on the witness testimonies of OTF Jam and OTF Vonnie to bury Lil Durk and send him to jail for the rest of his life. And before this trial started, if you would have asked anybody, who would be your number one pick to conduct a cross-examination? We all would have picked Brian Steele. So when Lil Durk got Brian Steele, we all said, man, Durk coming home. But I'm be here to tell you, man, I don't think Brian Steele has ever went up against somebody like OTF Jam. OTF Jam ain't the average criminal, bruh. OTF Jam is charismatic. OTF Jam is likable. OTF Jam is hilarious. OTF Jam.
Here you go, Poetic Flacco with his lies and stuff. Let's see what he talking about.
Is honest. Yo, OTF Jam was on that stand making the jurors laugh. Do you understand how cook you are? When somebody is on that stand saying you paid them to conduct a body and they got the jurors liking them? Brian Steele's only job was to make OTF Jam look like a liar and not credible, and make the jurors believe that everything he's saying about Durk on this stand is a lie. But every trick and every corner he tried to box in OTF Jam in, Jam came out victorious.
So look, there's obviously been a lot of talk about Jam being on the stand and a lot of interesting things that he said, but it's not just what he said, but it's also what he's doing. There was a moment where they kind of were going back and forth, and you know, there was basically a little bit of a pause. All right, the lawyers had to talk about something procedural, and I'm not gonna lie, OTF Jam, once again, he kind of keeps doing this thing where he shakes his head and laughs. He laughed and looked right at Durk and grinned at him, and Durk smiled and looked right back at him. I ain't gonna lie, Durk's smile was looking like one of them fake smiles that you do when you know you piss. You can be like, yeah, like one of them, okay? But the Durk and Jam dynamic is pretty fierce. They're definitely looking at each other. Jam ain't up there with his head down. He cracking jokes. He's smiling a lot. He basically clapping back at Brian Steele with a lot of confidence. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Jam's putting on a good performance. That's not to say Brian Steele's doing badly. I think they're both doing a really good performance. Clearly, Jam was well prepared for this. He was much more prepared and much more confident than YSL Woody was.
Brian Steele came into this with two strategies. Try to catch OTF Jam in a lie by bringing up things that don't make him look good, hoping he would deny those things since he's ashamed of it. And then two, try to antagonize OTF Jam into getting out of character and showing his behind on that stand. He completely objectively failed at the second strategy. See, Brian Steele was trying to push OTF Jam's button, saying certain things to get a reaction from OTF Jam, but it completely backfired because OTF Jam was cool as a fan, and it actually made Brian Steele look insufferable.
But I'm honestly feeling like Jam is actually putting in a lot of good work, and basically he really singing for his supper when it comes to, you know, this cooperating and really trying to put Durk away. He clearly wants to put Durk away. He's not scared of Durk. He's looking right at Durk. He's smiling. He's laughing, chuckling at times at Durk, and it is intense. So I just can't believe what I'm seeing, to be honest with you. But Jam in there with the utmost confidence. He had the whole courtroom laughing at certain points. Like Brian Steele saying to him stuff, like Brian Steele's being slick, being like, oh yeah, Mr. Minister. Jam talking about Bro, that's not my that is not my name, sir. You talking about that ain't my name? We talking about Mr. Minister, that ain't my name. Like, he having little jokes, he having his little moments. I'm not gonna lie, I'm impressed. There was one moment, okay, where they basically, Brian Steele said you were wearing sweatpants when you did the hit that said rats to riches. Jam said rats to riches. He said that said rags to riches. He said, you a lawyer, you supposed to be able to read, nah? He basically said, ain't no way I would have warned them if they said rats to riches. Now, there were a couple of times where Brian Steele was clearly trying to get him flustered, basically, you know, rubbing it in his face, calling him a snitch, saying, what is a rat? Being a rat is snitching. That's what you're doing right now. Like, that's what you're doing. You're a snitch. You're a cooperator. He called him a snitch to his face.
OTF Jam ain't new to this. He's true to this. Brian still thought he was gonna get OTF Jam to act out of character by saying things like, oh yeah, you a rat, right? Oh yeah, your sweatpants said rat to riches, right? Again, just juvenile tactics, because obviously, like any and everyone can see it said rags. So you switching it to rats. Like, the jury can see that, bro. Like, the jury can see, bro, what's up with this guy? Like, what are you doing?
Okay, yeah, we're gonna go and end this with Poetic Flacco. He's been biased. He's taking sides and stuff like that. Okay, Trench's News dropped something 5 hours ago. Okay, let's go with this.
You want to support me? Go to Nene Marie 37 on IG and purchase a signed copy of my book. That's how you support me. Make sure you smash that like. At Trenches News 383. Oh, it's your boy Trenches News, and I'm back at y'all with another one. Appreciate all the support. Thanks for everyone who subscribed to the channel. If you ain't subbed to my channel, make sure you do. Make sure you join the membership. Shout out to all my mods and wrenches. Remember, if you got anything extra, I said extra, not food, hygiene, clothes, bag it up, take it outside, and give it to the less fortunate. Remember, we all one step away from being homeless. Mother Nature could come destroy everything, and now you're homeless. So make sure you get back. Let's say the kids, the women, the elderly, the neutrons, and civilians. It's Friday, y'all. Make sure you keep your head on the swivel. Remember, CPD can't save you or your local police department, so make sure you're aware of your surroundings and know where your kids are. Today on Trenches News. All right, y'all. So y'all know Trenches News got to tell y'all the good, bad, and the ugly. I ain't biased. I ain't know nobody's side, man. We talking about OTF Jam and Vonnie and they phone communication while they was in jail, and how does it help out Lil Durk? Now, is he out of it? We gonna talk about it, man. Make sure y'all smash this like button so this video get around. If you got Twitter, TikTok, Reddit, Twitch, Facebook Market, Lil Durk, they hooked them up. Smash that hype button and that like button, y'all. Hey, I will be going live tonight, y'all. I promise. Smash that like button, though. Run this up. Share this to everywhere. All right, y'all. So, Jam is on the stand with Brian Steele. And I'm going to tell y'all, I'm going to say this first, man. It sounds like Brian Steele trolling him with Minister and all that, you know, trolling them and calling him a snitch and everything, man. Hey, look, the jury or the judge don't like that. They allow all that, bro. But then they take into consideration that you're a bully. Now, Jam testimony is still his testimony. Whether some of it was the truth, some of it was a lie, you know, some of it gonna get in, man, to the jury. I'm gonna tell y'all that. Firsthand, I'm gonna tell you that. But Brian Steele, he just brought up some text messages, Vonnie getting caught with a phone, Jam going through this girl to get in contact with Vonnie, and they talking. Now, Jam saying when Brian Steele cross-examining him, he's saying that he didn't know that Kevon Grant, which is OTF Vonnie, had an order. And Brian Steele asking him, like, why would you want to talk to him? You know, why would you want to talk to him and all that?
Now, I know that's bad. That's very bad that they was communicating, first of all. And then Jam, by him cooperating and Vonnie cooperating, it looked real bad. Even though Jam saying that I asked him, does he have a KS against me or order of protection, basically, a protective order that you can't be around none of your co-defendants. Jam said that he wasn't explaining that and that he didn't know that OTF Vonnie was cooperating. That's what Jam's story is. But I can tell you this. That is bad. That's real bad. Very bad. How bad, Trenches News? It done went from Lil Durk gone from me to 65% now, man. Lil Durk got a 40% chance to wiggle his way out of this. We ain't seen all the witnesses, but you heard this from Trenches News. I'd be honest, man. Him and Vonnie is the main two witnesses. Only thing about this, though, man, conspiracy is deep. I told y'all that, man. Forget the co-conspirators and all that. Conspiracy is deep. I told y'all, man, me and my homie, we walked from Rose up to King Drive to go and get some cigarettes. That was our plan. And go and get some loose blunts so we could smoke. Hype walked up to us and said, hey, man, I'm sick, man. You know where it's at? Walked up to my homie. My homie knew him. And he was working for the police. He was an undercover for the police. He was doing an undercover serve. So my homie didn't serve him. He just walked him to where the shit was and gave my homie $20. My homie got back up to King Drive. They laid all us down and took him. He did 5 years for conspiracy. He didn't sell nothing. He just pointed in a direction, man. I'm telling y'all, conspiracy is deep. You just got to do your homework, man. But like I said, man, that is very bad, man. Vonnie got caught with a phone. I'm gonna tell you what it looked like. It looked like Jam and Vonnie. If you want to be Drew and Brian Steele, it looked like they was plotting to put it on Durk. You know, that's the angle that they gonna come at. I already told y'all the Vonnie did it angle, and they did it. I already told y'all that. People always say I hate people, but they just hate me because I can say, like, just because I say it's a 65% chance, I'm not saying that Lil Durk gonna win. But I call it how I see it. A spade is a spade, man, and that's how I call life, bro. That's why I'm still alive. I always call things how I seen it, bro. I ain't never live in a make-believe fantasy world. This is a big...
Hey, Chad, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie. To me, it's looking like it's in Dirk's favor too, bro. Not gonna lie. It's looking like it's in Dirk's favor while everybody talking, oh, it's looking bad for Dirk and then that. It really looked like it's in his favor, to be honest. I'm just being honest, bro.
W for Lil Durk, that them two was communicating in jail, and Jam cooperating, and Vonnie, he is cooperating. Now, whether they was cooperating in or at that time or whatever, man, it's bad, bro, that they was even talking to each other, bro. It's bad. It's like, you on a murder, why would you even want to talk to them and you feel like you got into something? You know, it could be the ultimate plot that Brian Steele and them could come up with, bro. It's beyond reasonable doubt, though. And let me tell you this, man. The feds had a way. Now, we got to see all the other evidence they got. We got to hear from Vonnie. We got to learn about the plane ride and how Lil Durk and them got there and how was Vonnie and them made aware. Because Vonnie and them had to be made aware before Jam. See, the prosecution, they threw everybody...
Chat, because look, hey, the fact that OTF Jam just got on the stand and just told on Dirk like that is bad. It's bad, man. Look, man. I'm saying it's bad on Jam behalf because look, there's no way you can redo this, overturn this. You are telling, bro. It's bad for you, bro. It's bad, bro. Hey, y'all thought I was saying it's bad for Dirk. No, it's bad for OTF Jam. Because guess what? He ain't gonna be able to get out of this jam. You got 3 murders, bro. Allegedly. You allegedly got 3 murders, bro. And you went to the FBI to try to get immunity so you could tell on Dirk. And now I don't see like they finding nothing that he told y'all to go do those things. It's like y'all went and did them things on your own, mud. So how y'all think that's gonna go, bro? They not finding nothing on Dirk that's saying he sent y'all or he told y'all, oh yeah, go get that nigga. Oh, excuse me, YouTube. Excuse me, YouTube. he not saying he don't got nothing of him saying that, bro. So it's like you guys did them things on your own, and y'all just like mad that y'all got caught. So y'all trying to take Durk down with y'all. They like, oh, we caught, man. We might as well take him down because he told us to do it. It don't look like he told y'all to do that. It don't look like he told y'all to do that, mud. And that's all I'm saying. Cheers to the Don, and you know what's going on. Like, comment, subscribe, and we're gonna keep good vibes, mud. Thank you for all my
Yo,
new
because they started
subscribers. I really appreciate all you guys.
off with Jam. They ain't supposed to start it off with Jam. I don't know what they doing. The co-conspirators that's supposed to be up in there, we ain't never see them at like 4 and 5 and all that. We just hearing their names. You hear me? We just hearing they roles in it. Like, we don't know who the weed man is, the weed guy who dropped the location. And it's not Duty Low. I'm telling y'all that. But Lil Durk, Brian Steele, man, they came out. They came. Now, this is swinging. This what I tell you, they swinging at the feds now. Now they swinging. Brian Steele swinging. And that's why Drew went over there to get him, because because Drew knew that I need somebody, because I can't do this shit. We ain't going to win. But Brian Steele, he came with that. We gonna see, man. We still gotta find out about Vonnie. Now, yeah, the Texas and the phone calls with Vonnie, that's bad and that's damaging. But it still don't mean that the story ain't true of why y'all got on that airplane, you and Mr. Banks, and y'all flew to California to go and kill somebody, man. It still don't change the fact of that. So we got to finish the story. But shout out to everybody who reported, man. Shout out to everybody reporting. When I said the Lil Durk shirts and shit, hey, man, I'm just trying to give y'all a pull up, man. If you want to get some real money, bro, you don't want to have on no Lil Durk shirt. You don't want to pick no side at trial. Tell the story how it is, man. You don't see Harvey Levine or none of them picking a side, bro. If it look good for a person, they gonna say that. If it look bad for a person, you say that. But never pick a side, man. You will stop your money. I'm just trying to give you free game, bro. If you pick a side, your money stop. If you don't pick no side, you got money all around the board. That's why Zach TV was so successful, because he worked with everybody. But once a person pick a certain side and I'm just going to interview them, your money stop at them, because you only got a certain crowd. But if you got everybody, you going to eat. Just think about what I said. Make sure you hit that on the rewind and just think about what I said. I only try to give people free game. I ain't trying to F nobody over or trying to screw nobody over. Hey, look, I'm just coming to tell you what I went through so you won't go through it. The stove hot, don't touch it. You might get burned, man. But that's what I got. I'm going live to go over all this when it's all said and done with Jam and Brian Steele. But Brian Steele, he caught a W with this one, man. He caught Jam and Vonnie them in communication through the jail, through tablets, communicating, going through a third party. You know I'm talking about, that's still communicating, whether they talk directly or through a third party, that's communicating, man. And they was communicating while building up on Lil Durk, man. And that's how his lawyer is going to say. I'm just giving you my honest opinion. Remember, before you say I hate Lil Durk, I'm the one who made Vonnie did it. Months ago, 9 months ago, my wife made that hoodie, the Vonnie Did It hoodie, and I wore it on Vlad. I went on Vlad TV, and then I did the interview with him. So don't come to me talking about I'm biased, man, because Durk and them took my stuff, because that was the only way they was going to get out, by saying Vonnie did it. And by Brian Steele catching them text messages, that's a big W. But I say, if you ask me, what's the chances you say not, Swipe? I say it's at 65%. We got to see what's going on. And then I'm going to get back to you, man. Y'all get in the comments and let me know what y'all think. But Brian Steele, he just cracked a barrier to a door. Now, I'm going to tell y'all this. The jury is always instructed that not everything is going to be true, that the defense is going to catch the witnesses up and what you might view as a lie and everything, but that still don't view that he's telling a lie, that the whole story is a lie. All you got to do is go and read the paperwork, man. If you want to dispute something, just read the paperwork. Hey, look, I ain't trying to argue with nobody. One reason, hey, look, because for the simple reason, I told y'all all the whole play. I told y'all how this shit began with Jam all the way through to Risky with when they going to bring that up. They probably bring that up in a Vicar, though, with Zoo now. But that Risky, they had brought it up. It was in the federal paperwork. You can go and look it up, where Vonnie is saying that he was in the car, Durk shot, and that Zoo was driving, man. Hey, but I'll keep y'all updated, man. I will be going live. We're going to go crazy. Make sure y'all smash that hype and that like button, man. If you ain't doing nothing this weekend, make sure you go and check out Bodil, Tyrant Like Father Like Son, 1 and 2, the movie, And go and check out the series with Bodil. He dope, man. Go and check out Lisa Brown, the Dirty D's, the Dirty C's, the Dirty A. Make sure y'all go and check it out on Peacock, Prime, and all that. Bodil is on Tubi, man. Make sure you go and follow Chella H. So who gonna say a podcast, man? Make sure y'all go and follow Chella H. She got everybody on there. Her latest guest was Trina. Make sure y'all go and check out Chella H. So who gonna say it, man? Hey, shout out to everybody who support me, man, and the ones who don't, man. I'ma say this. I got you on this one now. All the videos that you said I was lying, please get your refund. Unsubscribe from these people. You deserve better on everything, man. Y'all get in the comments and let me know what y'all think. Have a happy Friday. Make sure you keep your head on the swivel. And, hey, look, it's a cereal on the loose, man. It's a cereal on the loose. And make sure y'all protect y'all women at all costs, man. They could be walking to the bus. They could be coming home. So if they coming home from work and they on the bus, make sure you meet them at the bus stop. If they got to get walked to the bus, walk them to the bus stop. The garbage you take out. You hear me? It's a cereal on the loose in the back of the yards, the Inglewood area, the Woodline area. He's somewhere around there lurking, man. And before he strike again, because CPD, they can't save you, we got to step up, man, as a community, man. So the YNs, if y'all see somebody and y'all hear a woman hot, do what you do when you hopping out with them switches, them dirty them, man. You hear me? If you gonna dirty anybody instead of the innocent people, go and look for the cereal, man. You know, I ain't encouraging no harm to nobody, man. But them cereals, they got to get off the streets. They snatching people. I got nieces, I got aunties, I got sisters. You know what I'm talking about? I got family grandmas, I got family members, bro. That they shouldn't have to go through that because you got an urge to purge, man. But y'all get in the comments, man. Happy Friday to everybody. And I appreciate everybody who subscribed to my channel. Make sure y'all go and get y'all Vonnie Diddy hoodies from at Nene Marie 37 on Instagram, or hit me up at Swiper3837 on Instagram, man, to get your Vonnie Diddy hoodies or merch or promo, man. I'm out.
War with the city, your homie could die and come with the street.
We're about to see what's going on Trenton News, chat. Let's see what's going on Trenton News. All right, we just watched that. All right, let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. Okay, chat. Okay. What we getting into? What we getting into, chat? What we getting into? Let me see. Let me see what we getting into. Okay. We just watched this, so we might as well watch this. This got to be the one before this one. So
clothes, bag it up, take it outside, and give it to the less fortunate. Remember, we all one step away from being homeless. Mother Nature could come destroy everything, and now you're homeless. So make sure you get back. Let's say the kids, the women, the elderly, the neutrons, and civilians. It's Friday, y'all. Make sure you keep your head on the swivel. Remember, CPD can't say you're your local police department, so make sure you wear your surroundings and know where your kids are. Today on Trenches News. All right, y'all. We talking about Lil Durk. We talking about OTF Jam. He testified. He was asked if he wanted Lil Durk to get life, and he said he just want a number. Make sure y'all smash that like button so this video get around. If you got Twitter, TikTok, Reddit, Twitch, Facebook Market, Lil Durk, they hooked them up. Smash that hype button and that like button, y'all. All right, y'all. So Jam got cross-examined by Brian Steele. You know, he said that he shot people. Jam admitted to killing people. He admitted, you know, that, yeah, he was there, but he did it for Lil Durk. It was weird, man, because Jam explained, like, Didi had the gun. They only had 3 guns. Didi had one of them, man. So that means the other 2 guys, they stuck with the other guns, the flunkies. So Didi, when it was time, Didi told Jam he was rusty on the shooting, man. You just got out of jail for 2 bodies, man. This why I tell y'all that this shit sound like a setup, man. It sound like they wanted to kill Jam. They couldn't kill Jam, so they tricked him off the streets, man, by putting him there. And they knew that they was gonna try to pull this shit of, hey, we ain't know what he was doing, you know? Like, this what I believe, man. I think all they ass should go down, bruh. That's just my opinion, man. I know, you got some dirt people. I'm just wearing it all out, man. All they ass is snakes. Then Threads talking about killing O Block. Then Threads talking about killing Richo. If you would kill your own homie, bro, you would kill anybody in this world, man. And all of them should go to jail, and Lil Pal Mama should get paid on everything. That's what I'm saying, Trenches News. But Jam testified, man, and Jam testified truthfully, bro. He felt like he was set up. He said they called him down there, man. He couldn't talk to nobody who he talked to. He got to listen to some orders from lower levels, man. The man a minister, bro. He not fit. I told y'all that. I told y'all. First of all, let me go back to, I told y'all how Jam got locked up. Then it come out in the paperwork. I need y'all to get in the comments. Then I tell y'all Jam got pulled over for a gun, bro. And that's how he told about the murders. I told y'all all this from day one, man. Hey, make sure y'all jump in the comments and answer that question for me. Didn't I tell y'all that Jam got boxed in by the U.S. Marshals? That's how he got caught before he told about the murders. I told y'all that. But Jam admitted about the murders and stuff, and people think that, oh, the jury just gonna say, oh, man, he lied. Nah, one thing I can say, Brian Steele did play a tape where Jam said that Lil Durk didn't get no payment for Quando Rondo and them. That's a good thing. That's a good thing for Durk. I must say, I ain't being biased or none of that. That's a good thing. But
Man, y'all make sure y'all jump in them comments and y'all let me know, did he say that? Is it true? Did he really been say that, man? Because we need to know the facts, chat. Y'all get in the comments, tag the link of the video of him saying that.
That don't mean nothing, man. That don't mean nothing. Hey, look, you got to remember, y'all, it's 6 counts in this. Murder for hire is one of them. Stalking is one of them. They gonna get them for the stalking, man. That's what they was doing. They been stalking in Atlanta. That's what Vonnie gonna come in and say, Vonnie, me, Durk, and Zoo, we was in a car, and Durk shot, and Zoo was the driver, man. I'm telling y'all, all this shit gonna come out to play, either now or in a Vite car. Just pay attention, man. But look, Durk gonna get hit with the stalking. Everybody steady talking about he ain't paid nothing. The payment doesn't mean anything, man. He got 6 counts to fight, bro. That's why I be saying, bro, when y'all speak, y'all gotta speak everything. He got 6 counts. So if he beat the murder for hire, he still got 6 counts, man. 6 counts. And yeah, so Jam expressed that, he felt like he was played. Then we got the audio, man. I'm gonna keep on playing this audio because people act like, oh man, he snitched. No, this audio is from 2022. Jam told in 2023. I ain't taking up for Jam. All them slime balls, bro. They was killing for money. They was backdooring people. They was shooting at Lamron and O Block and all that shit, bro. Like, that's foul, bro. And they grew up with them. So I ain't got no sympathy for us that. But what I'm telling y'all is they thought they played Jam. And when you think you play people, you burn me, I burn you. And that's just simple, bro. But Jam was asked by Brian Steele, do he want Durk to get life? He said he don't care about Durk getting life. And they said, you just trying to go home. He said, I just want a number. I just want a number. He just want an out day, bro. Everybody can't afford to go to trial without no lawyer and all that. And Jam bagged for a lawyer too. He definitely bagged for a lawyer. But all this adding to a setup to me, man. DD telling Jam, I'm rusty. Man, they already had the plan, bro. Hey, Disky, don't grab no gun, get that bitch to Jam. Man, y'all know the city, man. People, get in my comments, man. I need some real people to get in my comments, bro. I ain't trying to beg you to relate. I'm asking you to tell the truth. What happens in the streets, bro? It could be me and 5 other dudes on the block. 2 flunkies, or, 3 of us real members. We getting the guns to the flunkies, man. If they get caught with them motherfuckers, we don't care. Hey, people in my comments know this shit, bro. And I believe Jam. But Jam said, basically, he don't care if Durk get life. He just want a number, man. Brian Steele, Brian Steele did a job. He tried to come at him and, but that ain't gonna work, man. Hey, look, go back to the jury instructions. The jury instructions say, even though, they might lie or get caught up in a lie, that don't mean that the whole story is fake. You hear me? They say that in the jury instructions, man. Hey, look, I ain't no lawyer, but hey, look, I'm smart enough to be one, man. And I called this whole thing, bro. I told y'all, Jam didn't know Vaughn, Jam didn't know Durk, Jam didn't know none of them dudes, bro. Durk paid for friends. I told y'all how Jam got cool with Durk, really. He beat up somebody on the yard, man. And that's how Jam got cool with Durk and them, really got intertwined. Like, Durk knew who Jam was in the streets. Don't get me wrong, he knew who he was. But when he had whipped somebody in jail for Nooski and got kicked out the joint, that's when Durk started kicking in for him, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. I told y'all the truth all this time on everything. He don't know Jam. Durk don't know Jam well enough to be getting him no damn 50,000. You know what I'm talking about? You get 50,000 to Lil Vernie them. You get 50,000 to Reese them. You get 50,000 to Poodle LaFleur. That's who I know he know. Poo-Poo them from 69th. Somebody like that, bro. You get them 50,000. Jam, to get Jam 50,000, bro, you paying for something, bro. And that's just bottom line, man. I'm just keeping it real. But we gonna see if Lil Durk wiggle his way out of this, But Jam, it seemed like they crossed him, and I don't see nothing of it. I think Brian thought he was gonna, rip him apart. He did play an audio where Jam said that Durk didn't pay for he didn't pay no money or offer no money for Quando Rondo and Lil Pop hit. That's a good thing, man, but it still don't mean nothing. Now OTF Vonnie, when Vonnie come up, Vonnie gonna strike a chord, man. Vonnie, he was on a plane with Durk. He possibly left back with Durk. He got the cell phones. When Vonnie testified, bro, they gonna hear him. Hey, look, you can't tell all the co-conspirators. You just doing this because you trying to get out. You just doing this to blame it on Durk. You hear me? Hey, look, the jury ain't gonna believe all that. That's why I say Durk is gonna get found guilty, man. Because Durk trying to backpedal out of everything, bro. Hey, look, and to the bloggers that's out there, don't get offended, man. Don't get offended when I say y'all Durk fans, man. Because if you're a real journalist, you never see ABC7 or CNN wearing free Durk shirts. They ain't biased. They ain't on nobody's side, bro. Y'all wearing free Durk shirts, bro. On everything. That's just bottom line, bro. The man was out there, the man millionaire. This why I said he a millionaire. He had the opportunity, bro. He lost his damn family for engaging with them, bro. He in threads, text messages. We heard him rap about this shit. Like, I ain't gonna play dumb. Y'all can play dumb. Y'all live in a make-believe fantasy world. Oh, man, that ain't happen. Hey, look, bro, we watched it. We watched this shit. We watched Gucci Man tell him. He took it to try. They tried to tell him it was stupid. They gave him so much time, and he got whooped. Watch what you say. The feds be listening to your music, and they gonna take your lyrics, build the case, and try to use it. He told them that on everything. He told Durk. He studied rapping about the killings, but ain't doing none of the shootings. You hear me? Hey, look, bro. I think Gucci Man try to warn the man, bro. But that's what happens, man. But Vonnie is gone. He gonna be the one that stick Lil Durk, bro. Like Jam just the one that put it in there. Like, yeah, Lil Durk send people off. But Vonnie gonna be the one that, oh yeah, what you gonna say? Everybody stole your credit cards and shit like that. And Drew now supposed to been did. Vonnie did it a long time ago, man. It's too late for that shit, bro. But yeah, I think he played Jam. I think Jam got his get back. And that's what it is, man. On everything. They called the man. They try to play him. People in the streets know what I'm talking about. People get sent off every day. People get wheeled in every day. I know Jam got wheeled in, man. I ain't making no excuses for him. They did what they did to him, and he did what he did, man. We got to live with it, bro. People act like they don't hear the 2022 of October, right after Pab murder, because Jam didn't tell to 23. He didn't go in a police station to tell till he got locked up. That's when he was calling Durk for a lawyer before he told. It's in the paperwork, y'all. It's out there. I've been told y'all this. You hear me? So I don't want to hear no excuses for Durk, man. Oh, man, they was just pillow talking on the phone, or they was just doing that. Man, look, they described the whole murder for hire up in there. So Jam can't be lying too much about too much. You hear me? It clearly said in that audio that, man, bro, Jam said he ain't get paid. And this Boona, this a real member telling Durk, hey, he ain't get paid, bro. He said, man, them dudes was scary y'all stuck him with. Man, he ain't fucking with them no more, man. You hear me? And you better pay him, man, before he throw you in the frying pan. And Durk said, I did him dirty. That's what Lil Durk said. Lil Durk said, I did him dirty, man. He gonna wait till he find out. I did him dirty. It's gonna piss him off when he find out. So who really pissed off? Who really got done dirty now? Is it fair? Is it fair for Jam? Ain't no rules or what? You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't know, man. People just one-sided on things, man. I hear what y'all saying. Durk gave him $50,000. Durk had paid for his grandma's funeral and all that shit. But you on the phone on the jail call saying that you did me dirty. You on the phone admitting to that you ain't pay me. That you ain't pay me on purpose. On everything. I don't want the nigga who I catch. I want the one I paid for. You hear me? Some shit like that. But, hey, y'all get in the comments and let me know what y'all think, man. Vonnie is going to stick it to him. We still got more people. Hey, look, I'm going to say this one more time. Duty Low is not co-conspirator number 4. Co-conspirator number 4 clearly said that they a lifelong resident of California. They cannot lie to the grand jury about where that person from. So Duty Low is not number 4, but Duty Low is involved because they said that Duty Low the one who got the low. Jam say that he talked to Duty Low and he said that you're here to kill Quando Rondo. So we know that. So Jam is not Duty Low, he is not co-conspirator number 4, man. Duty Low, one more time, is not co-conspirator number 4. Co-conspirator number 4, it got to be the weed guy, the weed man, the dispensary, the one who was supposed to serve Quando or something, whatever. Or it got to be the female who they said that was texting somebody saying that, oh, you can get they low. Oh, they was waiting on Durk to tell her what to do. You know what I'm talking about. It's a female involved. That's in the transcripts. And a weed man. So Duty Low is not number 4. If Duty Low was number 4, once again to y'all, Duty Low would not be outside that building if he was number 4 because he would mess up Lil Durk case. The feds would have been walked out there and got him if he was number 4. If he was number 4, he wouldn't be outside the courthouse, period. So I'm going to say that one more time, man. But Durk made his bed with the killers. He said he got his bond with the killers. I ain't mad. Lil Durk said, how y'all mad? Because that's my twin, and I keep Jam with me. Now everybody mad at Jam now. Durk said that shit. Durk was trying to come at Lemron about that shit. How you niggas mad? Because that's my twin, and I keep Jam with me. I bet you ain't want Jam with you now. I know Durk wish he could delete them on everything, bro. That's what you get for buying friends, man. That's all I can say, bro. But I will be going live tonight. My kids have a football game. Get in the comments.
And then the funny part, I called John. I talked to John like yesterday. I say, wow. He said, man, that nigga, they was scared. I said, they ain't give you nothing. He said, hell
Why
nah.
Chirac
I ain't
humor
feel
leaked
right.
the
He
shit?
looking at me like I ain't feel right anyway. I said, yeah. He like, nah, I ain't fucking with nothing. But
I just did something that's gonna piss them off. Yeah.
I already know. I know you did.
What?
I already know.
What?
Man, I already know, man.
Yeah, what? Stop lying, man.
you say, look, I'm gonna get hit. Jam, where your bitch ass at?
Why Chirac humor leaked the shit?
Yeah.
I know already.
That blew them.
I know it did. I know it did. What's it called, man? Little Slim Jim tall motherfucker, man. Dynamite. He told me I was surprised when he walked through, huh?
Hey, shout out to Chirac Humor, man. Shout out to Chirac Humor. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel. Hey, with this audio, man, he helped me put the puzzle together, man. Make sure y'all go and follow Chirac Humor page, man. Hey, make sure y'all go and follow Chella H. So who's gonna say it podcast, man? Make sure you go and watch Bodil, Tyrant Like Father Like Son too, man. Make sure y'all go and check it out, man. If you ain't doing nothing this weekend, the series, and he got the movie. He got Tyrant Like Father Like Son 1 and 2, and then he got the TV series. So make sure y'all go and check that out. Make sure y'all go and check out the Dirty A's, the Dirty C's on Peacock and Tubi too, man. Hey, be safe out there on this weekend. Keep your head on the swivel. I hope your mind is your nine and be safe, man. Protect the women. It's a serial out there running around all the states. They say there's one in Minnesota, man. So if you got a woman in the house, grandma, niece, all that, man, make sure you walk them outside, bro, because it's a serial on the loose, and the CPD act like they ain't trying to find them. I don't know why they let these guys out on probation, but
War with the city, your homie could die and it come with the streets. Be in the city with too many blinkers, I know it can happen wherever we be. We in the trenches, it's too many niggas. Whatever I'm missing, my brody a peep. Shorty them that, give them a low and they come through the back and they don't have a key. Giving them smoke. War with the city, your homie could die and it come with the streets. Be in the city with too many blinkers, I know it can happen wherever we be. We in the trenches, it's too many niggas. Whatever I'm missing, my brody a peep.
Okay, chat. What's next? What we got next? Next is this one.
you want to support me? Go to Nene Marie 37 on IG and purchase a signed copy of my book. That's how you support me. Make sure you smash the like. Trenches News 383. Oh, it's your boy Trenches News, and I'm back at y'all with another one. Appreciate all the support. Thanks for everyone who subscribed to the channel. If you ain't subbed to my channel, make sure you do. Make sure you join the membership. Shout out to all my mods and wrenches. Remember, if you got anything extra, I said extra, not food, hygiene, clothes, bag it up, take it outside, and give it to the less fortunate. Remember, we all one step away from being homeless. Mother Nature could come destroy everything, and now you're homeless. So make sure you get back. The kids, the women, the elderly, the neutrons, and civilians. It's Thursday, y'all. Make sure you keep your head on the swivel. Remember, CPD can't say you're your local police department, so make sure you're aware of your surroundings and know where your kids are. Today on Trenches News. All right, y'all. We talking about OTF Jam, man, and we talking about Trenches News. Think Jam and the Killers, and this was a setup. And Duty Low, he in front of the building. Why he ain't in jail if he the one who obtained the location and dropped it, or was getting it, or was involved, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button so this video get around. If you got Twitter, TikTok, Reddit, Twitch, Facebook Market, Lil Durk, they hooked them up. Smash that hype button and that like button. I'm going live, man. Give me 2,000 likes. I'm going live. We going crazy. All right, y'all. So I ain't going off what nobody talking about in court. I'm going off the story, the paperwork, me knowing Jam, and me knowing these other guys that's involved, except Brown Eyes and the other guy Flock. I don't know them, but everybody else I know from the streets, from the trenches. And Jam, I believe Jam. I believe Jam. I don't care what nobody say. You can troll me in the comments or none of that. They were set up. It was a setup. Or somebody should have used their head. Now, why I think it was a setup is because they said that Duty Low and his weed man, the one who obtained the location. So he got it from Duty Low, got it from the weed man that knew Quando Rondo, right? Or however it went. Duty Low was involved. Jam say before, when he was in Chicago, they called him. But he wanted to talk to Durk. It ain't sound right. It ain't make no sense. So he's saying when they flew out and got down there, you know, they got to the restaurant or whatever, him and Boogie, then they end up waiting on Didi. They supposed to wait on Didi and shit like that. He had said that he didn't know what his assignment, what they was there for, until Duty O said, y'all here to kill Quando. You hear me? Now, mind you, Duty Low is outside the building. Now, he was outside the building yesterday when they brought his name up. And every day, the man been asking, is his name was called? Did they say anything about me? So that let us know that Duty Low knew that he was involved with this shit and he ain't in jail. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't understand it. I don't get it. This whole California trial is weird. Like, we don't know who the witnesses is. Like, most of the witnesses is. You're supposed to know who that is. They concealing the witnesses and everything, you know. So I just believe Jam, though, man. I believe Jam, and not knowing where to go, not knowing how to drive and get away. They don't know California, man. Boogie, him, Brown Eyes, them, they don't know California. And then he said that Didi disappeared. Didi left and said, y'all handle it. And left him with Brown Eyes and Flocka. He said Brown Eyes went inside the dispensary with Quando Rondo. So if Quando Rondo would have got killed or Lil Pop got killed anyway, right? They was going back to that dispensary and look at them cameras. They was going to follow everywhere that, because the driver didn't die. So the driver and the survivors was going to tell them that they went to that dispensary. Now, most dispensary got cameras, but I don't know about California. Do all of them got cameras? But most dispensaries, the legal ones, got cameras. So they would have went back and found them. But now that we know that Duty Low, his name has been brought up, Mr. David Salisbury, also known as the babysitter or Mr. Clean, OTF Mr. Clean, is outside the building smoking vapes, listening to all the music that they playing on Durk, Federal Nightmares. Don't get no lawyer if your homie told, outside the federal building, man. And he looking like he aging, man. Duty Low looked like he was, like, when Durk was out, Duty Low looked like he was about a good 30 ball, 30, 35, you know. Now Duty Low, you look at him in them pictures, bro, he look like he 55 now. You know, that's some worry and stress. He outside the court building, and your name is involved. First of all, I never seen no gang members, no real gang members, go to no damn federal building or go to a police station if they ain't being charged. Hey, look, they sending hypes up there. They sending hypes up there to bond people out or females. They ain't going up there, bro, the thugs. Like, this new era is crazy, bro. The thugs, the gang members, whatever they want to call themselves, they partying outside the courthouse. They ain't protesting. They ain't saying free Durky innocent. You know what I'm talking about? They ain't doing none of that. They are listening to the music that they charging this man with, and they outside, and they think the people ain't watching. But just by Duty Low name being involved that deep and like nothing, like, man, it's getting scary for Lil Durk, man. I don't think Lil Durk coming home, most definitely, bro. You know, and with plus what Jam on the stand saying. Because you got to think about it. When you on the stand, you admitting, like, when I was 12 years old, I had to commit my first robbery because my mama was a crackhead. My dad was a crackhead and a drunk. And they disappeared out the house. I had my siblings, so I had to do what I had to do for my siblings, man. That's heartfelt. You admit to crimes and murders and things like that. You admitting, you showing that, you know, you had to do what you had to do in the street. For a 12-year-old have to go out there and rob somebody, that means somebody failed them. And the jury gonna relate to it. Now, I know it's a whole lot of swiller pullers from these fake OTF bloggers, you hear me? They always got something to say, man. You lost on this one, brother. You lost on this one, brother. Hey, but yeah, man, I just believe Jam, bro. I believe OTF Jam. OTF Jam was in Chicago. Booney Mo called him, said, Blood, won't you? Jam tried to verify with Blood. Booney called him back and said, oh, Blood don't want to talk to nobody. And then Didi called. And you know what I'm talking about? Like, come on, man. Like it's weird, bro. It's weird. But like I said, man, in order for society to get better, people got to go to jail and people got to die, man. And the ones who committing all these terroristic acts on their community, they definitely need to go to jail or get put in the sky, wherever they going, downstairs, upstairs, around town. You know, it'll make the community better, man. Because I ain't seen the kids jump rope in a long time. I ain't seen no kids outside on those skates. I ain't seen no kids making the little square boxes, hopscotch. I ain't seen it, man. Because they got to dodge a bullet. They got to worry about dying. Everybody worry about dying now. And it shouldn't be like that, man. But I really believe Jam, man. I'm believing Jam now, man, because the Fed said that Duty Low, Mr. David Salisbury, he was the one who got the location from the weed man. So by him getting a location from the weed man and you ain't in jail and you outside the courthouse, it's just weird to me. Duty Low might can explain it or something like that. He might can explain why he outside the courthouse. Now, the feds, they do what they want. The feds, they can bump into you. You can tell them you don't want to be in no paperwork. You give them all the information. They grab somebody else and they flip and you out the way. He could have did that. I don't know, man. But it is weird that you will be in a paperwork and once they said your name, You back out here with Kanye West kicking the bobos. Your man upstairs fighting for his life. You the one gave up the location. He know that. You know that. Jam them know that. Jam on the stand. And your ass outside parlaying like you ain't got nothing to do with it, bro. You ain't in Italy, Spain, Rome. You supposed to be out of town right now, Mr. Clean. But as long as you sit in front of that court building, man, it's going to look real suspicious, man, that you the one who dropped the location with number 4. Number 4 and the weed man, y'all had dealings. It was Quando Rondo Weed Man who was supposed to set up Quando, and you was the middleman. And you told Jam, according to the FBI, that Quando, that they was there to kill Quando Rondo, and Jam was like, call it off. He was trying to get the shit called off. I believe Jam. When you from Chicago, bro, and you be watching California on TV, like, how they coming with the helicopters and all that shit. Bad boys, what you gonna do? California chase you. All the California shows that we watch in Chicago, we used to watch that shit on Fridays and shit, Thursdays. Cops in California, where they chasing motherfuckers with the helicopters and the cars. They ain't playing. So I believe Jam, he thought about it like, man, we don't even know this area. We don't know none of this shit. Let me call Smirk. He wouldn't answer. Smirk don't want to talk to nobody. And then Jam is right. If you don't go along with it, motherfucker gonna kill you because you know the plan now. So Jam ain't stupid. Y'all can say what y'all want to, man. But I think all outside the box. And until somebody can explain to me how Mr. Salisbury is outside when the feds clearly just told all of us. Maybe I heard it wrong. Maybe Trap Lord Ross said it wrong. Maybe Jasmine Mine said it wrong. Shout out to them. Maybe they said it wrong. But that's who at court. And that's who I'm messing with on this. I mess with Trap Lord because one thing about Trap Lord, you might hate him, but Trap Lord gonna tell you how it is. Some people can't comprehend, but he gonna tell you straight up. Hey, all the other bloggers besides Jasmine Mines and shit, they Durk fans. They all Durk fans. They curveballing it. They never tell us the bad parts. They always saying, Durk good. He good on this. He good on that. We need the good, the bad, and the ugly. So that's who I mess with. Shout out to Jasmine Mines, attorney Jasmine Mines. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to her channel. Shout out to Trap. You already know that. Hey, I was on Big AK last night, man. Make sure y'all go and check out that too. I will be going live tonight. But that's just my opinion, man. This is my opinion. This is my freedom of speech. The name David Salisbury was in the paperwork. They said that you were the one involving the location of Quando Rondo. You was in California. My whole question is, if you knew where he was, why you ain't bliss him? Why y'all calling everybody else? And then they didn't pay Jam. This how I know it was a setup. After they called Jam out there, they could at least got him a lawyer, bro. Because he got a gun case. They could at least got him a lawyer. Y'all ain't pay him. We know they ain't pay him because Durk then was laughing on the phone with OTF Boona and saying that Jam say he ain't get paid. Boona and Jam was in jail together. They was locked up in the joint together. So he had told Boona that he ain't get paid, and Durk and them had put him with 2 scary motherfuckers. He said they were scared. I finna find that audio, man. But this is all sound like a goddamn setup to me, man. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, man. It sound like a setup to me. I'm gonna go live. We gonna break everything down. Hey, but look, this one thing I can tell you. Hey, look, I told y'all majority of this shit that's coming out, and there's more to come out. I told y'all years ago, and I got proof. Since Durk and them been in jail, I got proof. I done made a whole bunch of videos. People said I was hating, but I was just telling the truth, man. And and Drew them is using my tactics. So as y'all always say, I hate Durk. They using my tactics. I the one who came up with Vonnie did it. I the one who told it. But now I'm switching over from Vonnie did it to, yeah, Vonnie still did it. But Duty Low did it too. Why Duty Low ain't in jail, man? Hey, shout out to Lil Pod Mama too, man. Shout out to Lil Pod Mama. If y'all can find her for me, hey, look, tell her to hit me up on IG, man. Condolences, man. Your son shouldn't have died. Nobody shouldn't die over no bullshit, over no females, over nothing. If ain't no blood, shit, nothing happen, man. Durk should have stepped up and said, hey, look, Von. Hey, look, Quando. You my little brother. Hey, Von, you my brother, man. Leave that shit alone, bro. That shit for the birds. We rich. And Young Boy. But Young Boy tender dick ass. he want to hit everybody, baby mama, but you hit one of his, you old pussy ass punk, you know. He go crazy, you hear me? But then King Von the same way. He want to kill somebody about his hoes, you hear me? He gon' reaper you. You hear me? So it was two chicken nugget tenders fighting against each other. You know, the whole situation could have been avoided, man, because Quando Rondo was with Durk and them saying F63rd, saying all this goofy shit, and then 6 months later, you know, Von dead. You know, they into it. Nah, he ain't dead, but they was into it. You know, after that. But that's my conclusion that I come to. I'm about to play this audio. Then I'm gonna get up out of here, y'all.
And then the funny part, I called John, I talked to John like yesterday, I say, wow, he said, man, that nigga out there, they was scared anyway. I said, they ain't getting nothing. He said, hell
Why
nah,
Chirac
I ain't
humor
feel
with
right.
this
He looking at me like I ain't feel right anyway. I said, yeah, he like, nah, I ain't fuck with nothing, but
I just did something that's gonna piss them off. Yeah.
I already know. I know you did.
What?
I already know.
What?
Man, I already know, man.
Yeah, what? Stop lying, man.
you say, look, I'm gonna get hit jail. Where your bitch ass at?
That's why Chirac humor with this shit.
Yeah.
I know already.
That blew them.
I know it did. I know it did. What's it called, man? Little Slim Jim tall motherfucker, man. Dynamite. He told me I was surprised when he walked through, huh?
Hey, and if you look at that picture with Jam them at the gas station where Lil Pop got killed at, you will see Jam describing that, what Boona describing to Lil Durk. He said they was scared. Jam was shooting. Jam say he don't even know these dudes. He don't even know them to put them with them. You know, and then y'all ain't telling them the mission. Then y'all laughing and shit. Don't want to get nobody no lawyer. Hey, look, the ones who say Durk don't owe them no lawyer, that's why his ass in jail right now. Y'all talking about he don't owe them. Hey, look, when you went to involve with killing, you know, because a lot of y'all ain't never shot nothing, chased nothing down, or none of that. But y'all got an opinion about a lot of shit, man, for real. And that's crazy. But just listen. Just hear me out. It all makes sense what Jam's saying, man. Now, I ain't saying should Jam go to jail too. Hey, he flew on the airplane and all that, but they got set up, man. And then they didn't get a man no money or no lawyer. Get in the comment. Hey, shout out to Chirac Humor, man. Shout out to Chirac Humor for that audio, man. They pieced together the rest of the puzzle, man. Shout out to him.
War with the city, your homie could die and it come with the streets. Be in the city with too many blickers, I know it can happen wherever we be. We in the trenches, there's too many niggas. Whatever I'm missing, my brody a peep. Shorty and I'm that.
He told them not to go out there and they still went. That don't got nothing to do with him. If he told them not to go out there and they still went out there to do their due diligence and do whatever the Quando and his cousin or whatever, then that is their fault. That has nothing to do with Durk.
Get them alone, they come through the back and they don't have a key. Giving them smoke. War with the city, your homie could die and it come with the streets. Be in the city with too many blickers, I know it can happen wherever we be. We in the trenches, there's too many niggas. Whatever I'm missing, my brody a peep. Shorty and them that. Give them alone, they come through the back and they don't have a key. We be the who. Don't really care who they clicking up with, it don't come as a surprise. We didn't care all of the ops, this shit ain't got drive. We wanna put belt on the gas. Smirk is the voice. You heard what he said, some bullets behind it, we ain't finna tussle. Lil Vernie sitting in that chair with 100 shot on him, y'all know what we callin' the muscle. DD a threat, ain't got no patience, wherever he catch you, that's where he gon' shoot it. Booney Mo say he ain't killing no more cause he rich and he paying out shorties to do it. Duty be chillin', but really the biggest Apollo with money is on your medulla. He get the loan, a nigga that pay for a hit and he hop in the car with the shooter. Yeah, I'm a shooter, I stay with a glitch. Somebody dying whenever I use it. Only be rapping to kill me a rapper, so phone number hot son to put in they music. Nigga, I lose it, don't give a fuck if you used to be gaining shit to get litty. Only the family, we got enough.
Okay, chat. Let's see what else he got for us. Let's see what else he got for us, chat. Let's see what else he got for us. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, next one. Let's get
You
it.
want to
Let's
support me? Go to Yee
go.
Marie 37 on IG and purchase a signed copy of my book. That's how you support me. Make sure you smash that like. Trenches News 383. Oh. It's your boy Trenches News, and I'm back at y'all with another one. Appreciate all the support. Thanks for everyone who subscribed to the channel. If you ain't subbed to my channel, make sure you do. Make sure you join the membership. Shout out to all my mods and wrenches. Remember, if you got anything extra, I said extra, not food, hygiene, clothes, bag it up, take it outside, and give it to the less fortunate. Remember, we all one step away from being homeless. Mother Nature could come destroy everything, and now you're homeless. So make sure you get back. Let's say the kids, the women, the elderly, the neutrons, and civilians. It's Thursday, y'all. Make sure you keep your head on the swivel. Remember, CPD can't say you're your local police department, so make sure you're aware of your surroundings and know where your kids are. Today on Trenches News. All right, y'all. We talking about an update from yesterday, man. Jam took the stand, and he is copping out for 3 bodies. Now, Jam did more than that, but he copping out for 3 bodies, though. And he getting down on them like they got down on him. And we talking about Duty Low. We got questions for Duty Low, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button so the video get around. If you got Twitter, TikTok, Reddit, Twitch, Facebook Market, Lil Durk, they hooked them up. Smash that hype button and that like button. I'm going live tonight, y'all. All right, y'all. So, yesterday, Jam took the stand. Hey, I'm going to keep it real, man. I told y'all before, they played Jam and didn't pay him. I still don't know why they called Jam, and they said that Jam stole and he was supposed to be a snitch. So they called Jam to do this murder with Brown Eyes and Flocka. Now look, I'm gonna break this down for y'all just in case y'all missed it. Jam don't know Brown Eyes and Flocka. So when Jam got there and they said Brown Eyes, him, Jam like, nah, where Didi at? They called him down there and then they sent him with some creative players. So Jam like, what the fuck? So he feel like he gotta do it now. Now I ain't making no excuses for Jam, none of that, bro. But y'all heard the audio with Lil Durk, man. He was laughing. I did him dirty. Boona told him, man, dude, them, yeah. He said y'all ain't paying, man, and he might flip. Jam asked for a lawyer. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all this. Lil Durk, he should have got all them lawyers. He should have got Marley and AJ. I don't care if they ain't got no money. Or y'all talking about he don't owe them no money. If you say that Lil Durk don't owe them nothing, hey, look, your ass ain't never been in the streets. I understand why you saying that. Because you ain't never been part of nothing or never been into nothing. So that's why you saying.
If he told them not to go and they still went and got booked and all that, I mean, I'll look out just so I'm their homie, but this is not nothing I'm about to keep doing. And then with this situation, I'm not even involving my name. I'm not sending no money. I'm not doing none of that because you already know the beef between me, NBA, Quando. You know the OTF beef with NBA and all them. So being the fact that this situation is going on, y'all just got caught up. I can't send nothing or do nothing. I don't need my name involved in y'all. They are also, yeah, Dirk supporting them. Nah, bro, no.
And Lil Durk don't owe them shit. Hey, look, if you don't want to go to jail, you better send a lawyer around the board to everybody who locked up. Hey, look, if you pay for the lawyer is going to tell you, oh, yeah, hey, you might want to pull out on this one. You know, he bringing up your name. That's why Dirk and them in O-Block trial or some trial, I bet you they had a lawyer up in there who was gonna make sure, you know, but they still brought Lil Durk name up. But anyways, though, Jam, he said he killed somebody in Wisconsin in 2010 for a BD member. You know, Jam put the gun to his head and click, clack, bang. Then he got the Lil Power murder. At the end of the day, he's supposed to explain another murder. But Jam said that when he got down there, it was weird. He ain't know why he got down there. He said all he know is Duty Low got on the phone and said, you here to kill Quando, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. They ain't tell him. And then he said he tried to call Durk. Now, you know Jam big. Like, he's like, he a underboss, man. Like, if you want to say it in these terms. Why would he not be able to talk to Lil Durk and y'all call him down there? I understand Lil Durk in California, he don't want to be what's the name, but why is Booney Mo or Didi able to talk to him? Now, where Booney Mo at? So you have Booney Mo with you, he missing, but you ain't want to talk to Jam. Like, it's some suspicious shit about that, man. But hey, look, man, if you don't want to be in jail, bro, hey, look, just stay out the streets. If you say you love your kids, don't wait till you go to jail for the rest of your life and then be trying to coach your kids from jail, asking them what they doing and did they go to school and what they respectful and shit like that. You respecting your mom? If you was that nigga, you would know. So that's just bottom line with that, man. So we're going to see what Jam time about today. And I will be going live tonight to cover this and dropping more stories, man. So make sure y'all there. But I told y'all, Jam is very critical. Stop listening to these other bloggers, man. Jam is very critical, man. Hey, when you tell a person like the jury that since 12 years old, your mom was a crackhead, your dad was a crackhead, you ain't had nobody, you had to rob to feed your brothers and sisters with a gun. And y'all talking about 100 people to rob. Man, I done robbed over 500 people in my lifetime, bro. If you robbing 4-5 people a day, if you robbing a project buildings and you laying down a whole building, man, it's possible, bro. Y'all be thinking shit impossible, bro, because y'all ain't never did it, you know? So we gonna see what else Jam got to say. We gonna see if Cash come up in this. Not just because Cash murder don't come up in this, that don't mean that the feds ain't say no. You cop out to them and we gonna say the rest of that shit for the Vicar, because Cash probably a part of the Vicar, because his information, Cash murder, was in the Stephon Mack paperwork. So they separated the Vicar with the with this case, the Lil Pop case. So we gonna see what happened. Hey, if y'all could talk to Lil Pop Mama, man, this for Lil Pop Mama. Hey, can you please inbox me, Miss Lady? Condolences to your son. I just want to give you some inspiration and some and just talk to you real quick. You know, if y'all can find Lil Pop Mama for me, man, Emma, have her inbox me. I appreciate y'all. Y'all always do it for me. Hey, next we talking about Duty Low. We talking about Duty Low, y'all. Duty Low, he been protesting outside this court building. Now, hey, look, remember how I be telling y'all, hey, look, we could play crazy and act like we ain't know what was going on. But Duty Low knew he was involved with that shit. Why would you be outside the courtroom, bro? Why would you, hey, look, this how I know Duty Low, he knew what was going on. The man asking everybody who come out the courtroom, I'm talking about civilians, people who standing outside. He talking to them. And then he'll get on some nervous shit like, they said my name? Yeah, they said your name, Bozo the Clown, Mr. Clean. Like you there. And hey, look, this one thing I'm going to say about Duty Low, because everybody's spreading rumors. If Duty Low was part of that shit, man, the feds would not let him protest outside. That'll be tampering with the case. They wouldn't let him, man. A lot of y'all don't know that. Just like people saying Trenches News on the trial. Hey, I ain't going to trial yet. I ain't talked about it yet. I'll keep on talking, reporting every day. You know, that's why I'm coming to take y'all pages. But I can tell y'all, Duty Low, he must be going in a Vicar or something, man, because Duty Low had the balls and be bold to stand outside the federal building in California and wear free smirk shirts, play federal nightmares, Pooh Shiesty, FDO, and all that, man. And you part of this shit. And Jam exposed you, bruh. Jam say Duty Low. Got a call from Duty Low. And in the end of that song that I got on here, I should have known that you wasn't no babysitter, nigga. The Jam said Duty the biggest problems. He say he get the low and hop in the car with the shooters. Now, why would you do that? Why would you get the low and hop in the car with the shooters? Like, y'all some dumb young motherfuckers, man. Like for real, man. Hey, but I don't think Duty Low number 4. If Duty Low number 4, they lied in the paperwork. That's all to it, man. And you can't lie. You can't be making no errors like that. You know the difference between Illinois, Kankakee, and you know the difference between California, goddamn it, Beverly Hills, wherever downtown LA. You know, so I ain't buying it, man. But Duty Low, that's crazy, brother. I thought, you know, by you having no hair, you know, you was like Albert Einstein, like the molecules and all that shit was close to your head because you ain't got no hair. You know, so I'm thinking like you just on top of your shit. But Mr. Clean, you one slow bastard, man. I can't believe that, brother. I can't believe that you posted up outside that building knowing that you part of this. And India, man, why would you try to hug that man's wife, bro? Like, for real, I know it's inside. I know you excited. You want Durk out. But, bro, you trying to hug. Like, you don't hug no man wife, man. You don't hug no man wife. You make sure she good, though. India, you good? That's about it, man. You know? But I'm going to be back at y'all with an update after Jam finish his testimony. We're going to go full circle, and then we're going live, man. And that's how we're going to wrap up today, man. Hey, look. I do want to say, I don't believe OTF Duty Low is number 4, co-conspirator, because he's not a lifelong resident. That's why I said. And if he is, then they lied. The feds lied on the paperwork. So that's what I'm going to say about that. Hey, it's a cereal on the loose worldwide. They saying they got one in Minneapolis now, a cereal. I can't say the other word, man, but he in Chicago too, and they just floating around women body parts is being found, man. Make sure y'all protect these women out here, man. If you got a grandma, mother, sister, niece, any of that, man, cousin, and they live in a house with you and they walking outside at night or nothing, don't let them go to the store by themselves. Don't let them do nothing by themselves, man. Go with them. It's a serial on the loose, and I don't know why the states don't put them in jail for life once you do it. Because once you do something, it's like shooting somebody. You're going to do it again, most likely, until you get caught. Hey, look, this Trenches News, my man is my nine, man. Y'all get in the comments and let me know what y'all think. Hey, Jam snapped on that verse, too. And I'm playing this song all the way until Jam, until trial over with, man. But I really think that I'm starting to believe that they set Jam up on purpose because they thought he stole that motherfucker $200,000.
War with the city, your homie could die and it come with the streets. Be in the city with too many blickers, I know it can happen wherever we be. We in the trenches, it's too many niggas. Whatever I'm missing, my brody a peep. Shorty them that, give them a low and they come through the back and they don't have a key. Giving them smoke. War with the city, your homie could die and it come with the streets. Be in the city with too many blickers, I know it can happen wherever we be. We in the trenches, it's too many niggas. Whatever I'm missing, my brody a peep. Shorty them that, give them a low and they come through the back and they don't have a key. We be the who.
Chat. Can y'all hear me? Chat. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? What's going on, chat? I'm back. Can y'all hear me? Chat. Posted in the back. Can y'all hear me? Okay, chat, we're gonna go in the end stream, man. Shout out to DJ Academics. Shout out to the Trenches News for the great content that they had. And yeah, man, GS3 the Dawn, like, comment, subscribe, and we're gonna keep good vibes, mud. And you already know the slogan, man. At the end of the day got in, and it's free Lil Durk, my friend.